bring those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, JusDue.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man JusDue shine, busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's JusDue Boxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's JusDue. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
The truth or tell on your ass what you doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell ring, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. You can get killed in this shit, man.
What's good? What's good? What's good with the family on this good Thursday, man? We're a couple days away from reckoning. Yeah, I heard the great words from the wise bounty hunter, man. You could lie if you want to, but you know, this ring gonna tell on you, man. If you ain't put the work in, you get me? You could lie if you want to. Man, and it's been some lying going on in boxing, man. We gonna have some fun with this, cause man, today it helps me understand how people, or why people wait to weigh-ins and stuff like that to make their picks, man. Because you know, it's been a lot of talk about Brian Norman and if he's overtraining. They feel like he's working too hard, he's gonna be overtrained. And then you see Brian Norman Jr. today, man. He cool as the other side of the pillow, man. You get me? He look cool, calm, and collected. Then you see his counterpart And I don't know, man. Y'all gotta tell me, am I tripping? But I'm seeing like facial structures, because I look at facial structures. I know people cutting weight, so I expect you to, look slimmer than you normally look, obviously, on fight night. But when I start seeing like bones protruding out of faces, and when I see like people jumping up and down, like I'm seeing nervous energy, man. Hey, man, this shit get crazy. Because it ain't no way, yo. It's no way. It ain't no way in hell. All the boxing I've been watching, that I ain't just peeped a couple things. I'm like, some shit look out of place, man. People look uncomfortable. People bones and cheek. I'm seeing cheekbones sticking out of faces. I'm like, yo, what's going on? What's going on? Yeah, man. But what's good? Y'all already know, man. We back to build again. We gonna get boxing as just do, how we always do, how only we do. But man, it's a lot to talk about, and it's funny. It's funny, but let me say what's up to the fam. We're going to get to this. It's going to be another long one. DP Rocker, my dog, what's good with it, bro? JP is in the building. He said, Bill, off that Sunny Finest. Family G's in the building, my dog, man. What's good, family? Cal Cool. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Blessings, family. Peace to the fam, man. Superman in the building, my guy. Jordan was good, so I could say, hey, man. Family G said, Dev acting funny. Zero Earth said Devin is going to win. I ain't mad at that. He got an opportunity to. He got the eyes on ice. Hey, man. Sorry, running with the 2 cents. What it do, homie? Hey, man. Say, man. We're going to talk about it. Like I said, I wanted to continue to give guys they just do. And, Abdullah Mason, the youngin, got an appetite for smoke, man. He looked primed and ready to go. We're going to talk about all of it, but look, I ain't going to lie to y'all. People can say what they want about Devin Haney, whether it's his bravery or stupidity or whatever you want to call it. He captured the imagination of the fans right now, bro. He captured the imagination of the fans, and as a result, bro, like everybody talking about this fight. I think they low-key still in the show. Like whether they want to or not, they still in the show, y'all. In a crazy way, because there's so much intrigue there, from the fighters, the matchup, the timing of the matchup, the danger that presents itself with this kind of, you get what I'm saying? The danger that presents itself with this kind of matchup with the contrasting styles, and then you got the fathers and the back and forth there, right? It's so much to like about it, man. Everybody talking about it, but man, we gonna get to it. Dink, what's good with it, homie? It's just shit gonna get crazy, man. I just know I seen a lot, man. It's been fun to watch and observe these guys' energy, man. But Brian Norman Jr. looked like he there to do a job. He looked like he ain't got no play in him. And Devin Haney is bouncing around trying to convince people he good. That shit look awkward, man. It don't look authentic. Brian Norman Jr. energy looks very genuine, authentic. He looked ready to go. He looked dialed in at the right time. You got to know when to turn it on and when to turn it off. And what I mean right now, like all that playing and shit, he ain't on play time, bro. I think he really coming to smash some shit. And y'all better be ready. Telling y'all had fun building it up. Y'all something is off, man. And I think what I'm seeing is the reality setting in, because these dudes is about to be in a fight, man. They about to be in a fight. Abdullah Mason about to have his coming out party Saturday. Best believe it, man. He will be crowned the new champion. That dude he dangerous as hell. You know what I'm saying? And here go a fun fact. Shout out to the homie Ant McQueen. Here go a fun fact. David Benavidez, I think it's David Benavidez and Abdullah Mason got the same arm length, according to box, right? According to they measurements. It's crazy, right? And he had lightweight. And Sam Noakes getting stopped. I watched him a bit, watched some of his highlights and some of his clips of him. He not fast enough. We're going to talk about that. We're going to get to the Haney shit. We're going to get to Ryan. We're going to get to all of this. It's a lot to talk about today. Y'all know how we do. So if y'all in here, do your boy a solid. You rocking with me, make sure you double tap that screen. Hit the like button. Hype the live up. Y'all know it's a new thing called Hype the Live. Y'all can hype the lives in the videos. Make sure y'all do that. Support the build. But we're going to get to this. Most importantly, it's a lot to break down. We're going to get to it all. But like I said, it's a coming out party for Abdullah Saturday. Sam Noakes looked ready to go. He looked locked in and focused too. But I don't think he got heavy hands. Ain't gonna be enough for Abdullah, right? You gotta be able to land them joints consistently, and my thing is you're gonna have a lot coming back at you. He don't seem to get his head off the line enough and fast enough to me. I think Abdullah Mason is going to be able to hit this dude, and it's not going to be really hard. All respect to Sam Noakes for stepping up, because a lot of people probably wouldn't want this to be their first title shot, if you're being honest, with Abdullah Mason on the other side of you. So with him taking his shot, I respect the hell out of it, but I just don't think he got enough. I don't think he got enough to upset what Abdullah Mason got going on. I just think it's too much talent on that side, too much athleticism, long ass, freakishly long arms for the weight class. He gonna be too much to deal with. You get what I'm saying? He gonna be too much to deal with. Speed, power, precision, shot selection, you name it, he could do it. Sam Noakes, heavy-handed guy. I just feel like Abdullah Mason is gonna be able to beat him to the punch. You know what I mean? I think both guys going to prepare as best they can. It's just going to come down to who's better. And I got to say, man, what I see from Abdullah Mason, it would be hard for me to bet against him and not see him being a world champion Saturday. The dude is ready. I love the upbringing, man, the energy that he brings to the game, the sport of boxing, bro. You can tell he's been, raised by good people, man, by real ones. Know what I'm saying? Got his brothers with him. And shit, he about to shine, man. He about to turn Saudi upside down. He about to do a number on Sam Noakes. I just don't see an area where Sam Noakes wins this fight. Yo, I just don't see it, bro. I don't see it at all. And he gonna get his ass kicked. You hear me? Shout out to the homie Dante's Boxing Talk, man. What's good? What he said? The daddy's ready to fight. I love it. Roger was good, man. Bill off. Shout out to the OG Flawless Mentality. How you feeling, Dr. Mark? Good to see you in the building. Cornelius, peace player. How you feeling? So yeah, man. Abdullah Mason, like I said, they've been, moving him right along, and he's been putting in his work. He's been on the ground twice in one fight, so he got tested there, but he shows you what he made of, and I think moments like that prepare him better for fights like this, right? We all remember that scary, the couple scares that he had in that round against Johan Vasquez when he got sent on the deck. He got put down, you know what I'm saying? Johan put hands on young Dula, you know what I mean? But he got up like a real one both times, battled back, end up stopping this guy like the next round or something like that. You know what I mean? Remember Johan Vasquez with the shag in the back, you know what I'm saying? He surprised Abdullah, caught him slipping. He caught it. And again, look, why that's a great moment to experience before going into a title fight is because he kind of got shown that, you're not invincible, but you are talented. You can get knocked down, but you can get back up. You know how to fight back. You know how to deal with this moment, right? He got dropped twice. He could have easily folded after either one of them are unraveled. He did none of that. But he also had an opportunity to realize the mistakes that he made, because let's be really, really honest. He didn't make Johan Vasquez earn them knockdowns. Like, he was in the fire and he got burnt. Get what I'm saying? Trying to be entertaining, trying to, bring the fight to his man. He kind of left his chin exposed on a couple different occasions. And y'all remember, he did respond. He ended up getting a knockout. But after the fight, he went in the locker room and it was a certain somebody back there giving him a little game. Y'all remember that. Shakur gave him some game that I think he can take with him into fights like this, right? And you understand that, the first few rounds, everybody's dangerous. And you got to consider that with Sam Noakes, too. He a legit puncher. Most of his wins is by knockout, just like Abdullah. So he can crack. That's one thing I believe he can do. Shakur said he sparred him. He said Sam Noakes got some good punching power. So that's something that Abdullah got to be mindful of. And like I said, with that advice that Core gave him in the locker room, like I said, you just take that into the next fight with you, and you be mindful of that. You remember those moments with Vasquez where he caught you because you was in the pocket too long, right? Or having your chin exposed, you're just making some technical errors, right? That you going to look to not make this time around. Take your time. More of the story, this going to be a 12-round fight. It's a championship fight. Take your time. You get what I'm saying? You got 12 rounds. You don't got to be in a rush to get your work done, right? You know what I'm saying? You don't want to play with your food, but you don't want to be in a rush to eat it and end up choking, right? So you get what I'm saying? Take your time in there, man, and understand that it is a 12-round fight, that he's undefeated as well. He hungry. He going to want to win just like you are. He going to want his opportunity to get you if you allow it to be there, right? So it's all about Abdullah Mason. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm high on the talent. I know what I'm seeing. I watched enough of Sam Noakes to come up with an assessment that I just don't think he got the total package that's needed to be the guy to get Abdullah Mason out of there. I don't see it. And again, the athleticism, the speed, the power, his long ass arms, all that stuff is going to be an issue, man. I'm telling you. I think he's going to be really sharp early. And I think, preparation is key. Like, he going to understand that he ain't got to go for the kill early. He can just go out there, box, be smart, be sharp. You get what I'm saying? And take your time, break your man down, go to his body. But overall, like I said, Sam Noakes, he going to have to land the perfect shots to get Abdullah Mason out of there. And I just don't see him allowing it. I don't see him giving him those shots. You get me? I don't see it. He said Speedy versus Via. That's what I see playing out. Light skin business in the building. Samuel was good with a homie. So when you seen Dooley take his time here, yeah, I think he gonna have to. I think for this fight he should anyway. Nick Santana was the only future fight you're going to the future. I'm excited. Yeah, man. I think this is one of the fights where you do though. You get me? And reason I say that because it's a title fight, and you want to be smart. You want to approach it the right way, right? You don't got to speed through it. And I think that's what Abdullah is going to display in this fight. I think that's what we could look forward to seeing, right? I'm anticipating him. Like, now don't get me wrong. I'm not saying he ain't going to go out there and beat him, but I don't think he going to rush it is what I'm saying. And I think that's something that they probably drilling in his head. Don't rush it. You know what I'm saying? Go out there, take your time, set your shots up, man. You get what I'm saying? Pick your shots, take what he give you, man. Open him up, loosen him up, and get him out of there. Break him down. Because, again, you got 12 rounds to do this. So take your time. And I just think you the overall better athlete and more skillful guy, and it's going to show. Thrill Hill, what it do, homie? That probably real quick. I don't want to go off topic, but Nick, that probably won't happen because they both with the same management. I think the only way Shakur and Abdullah Mason happens is if it's some real money on the table where it makes sense to make that type of fight and take that kind of challenge. But you never know. We'll see, but I doubt it. But let's keep building. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, coming out party, much better athlete, much more skillful. Sam Noakes is coming, though. He's a two-handed fighter. He could punch with both hands, but that's just not enough. I think he's a little stiff. He's a little stiff, man. He's a little stiff. He don't got that fluidity that Abdullah Mason has. If y'all get where I'm going, right? He doesn't have that fluidity, right? He's just a little stiff. I don't want to say a robot stiff, but he almost fight like he lift weights, if that makes sense, right? Fight like somebody that worked out in the gym. You get me? Fight like he got muscles or something, right? He just fight a certain way. I just don't think it's going to be enough. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't think it's going to be enough, right? I want to play one of their videos each, man. I got where they was talking about it, man. You know, they was talking about the fight, breaking it down. You know, Sam Noakes feel like he gonna win by a stoppage. You know what I'm saying? He's saying he's confident. He like, yeah, look, I'm gonna stop this young kid, and I wanna see if he can do it. I want to see if he can do it. He got the opportunity. Basically, gotta keep his distance, fighting inside, wouldn't be smart. That's what I'm saying. I think he's gonna be smart, calculated, and disciplined in his fight. I expect to see that from him. You know what I'm saying? I expect to see that. I really do. In a title fight, like, that's what y'all gotta be drilling, but you know. But at the same time, I do believe it's important for him to stick to the script, and he's a guy that likes to be first. Abdullah Mason don't do a lot of waiting around for you. He get to it, you know what I'm saying? So at the same time, and him not rushing the fight, I believe he's going make it his business to try to be first, though. That would be smart. You know what I'm saying? I don't mean he rushing it because he being first, but 12 rounds, I expect to see him, like, you know, try to go through the gears a little bit in this fight and break his man down over time and then take him out when the time is right. You know what I mean? After you see what he got after a few rounds, you know what I mean? He ain't offering much to worry about. Take his ass out. Yeah, I'm telling you, I think he can make it easy too. I just don't think Sam Noakes overall got the fluidity and the athleticism, the speed mixed with the precision and power, right? It's a combination of things that Abdullah Mason does very well at a high level that, you know, already that you're going to have to deal with. And I just think it's going to be too much for Sam Noakes, and I could see him stopping him in the later part of the fight, depending on how tough Sam Noakes actually is as a fighter. But let's see what some of the fighters said. I got asked about their predictions of the card. Let's get to it, y'all.
4 world title fights on Saturday night. Who have you got? Abdullah Mason or Sam Noakes?
I got Abdullah Mason.
Sam Noakes.
Most definitely me, inshallah.
Sam Noakes stoppage.
I got to go with my boy Abdullah, man.
I'm not going to choose on that one, but I do see that being one of the best fights in the night.
I sparred Abdullah. You know, I'm a fan of him. I think he'll win.
It's Bam Rodriguez against Puma Martinez.
I probably would lean more towards Bam.
I got myself by anything I want.
I know that Bam is an exceptional fighter, a pound-for-pound fighter. You know, I think he'll show it once again on the 22nd.
Gana el Puma por nocaut, porque soy el verdadero Puma. Soy el león de la montaña de Argentina.
I got Bam in a championship rounds.
Bam Bam is creeping towards top 10 pound for pound, so I'm going to go with Bam Bam.
Bam. The boy, once again, hit another bad one. He like that as well. Shoot. I think he'll put on a real good show.
Devin Haney against Brian Norman Jr.
Oh, I don't know. I'm probably going to go with Devin Haney, I think.
Norman Jr.
I'm going to go with Haney.
I got Devin Haney, unanimous decision.
Of course, I see myself being victorious, being champion again, you know, getting back on the throne where I once was.
I mean, that's a given, and we're going for the knockout.
And David Benavidez or Anthony Yard?
I got Benavidez, maybe late stoppage.
Benavidez.
Anthony Yard's going to do it. He's going to bring it back.
That's going to be one of them great fights that people are actually undermining. So that, to believe it or not, to me, is a toss-up. But if I do got to give it to somebody, I got to go David.
Yeah, I think that's a great fight. I'm friends with both of them, both of my bros. I'm going to tune into that one just as a fan. May the best man win.
I'm going to go with myself. We're both knockout artists, and I just feel like it's my time and I'm going to learn first.
Man, Matt Truth said, let's go, Jake Paul. Jake coming. What did Doug say? Everybody a pound fighter, shot the ones you fight. It'd be crazy, bro. It'd be wild, yo. It'd be wild. My thing is, he call all his fighters that he be fighting bums, but then in the next fight, he'll in an interview, he'll say he fight all the best fighters in the world. Like, it's confusing. That's why I say you got to stop selling that BS. Showing rhythm and head movement is crazy. Yo, I'm telling you, that shit is wild. We gonna get to it, man. I'm just trying to give Dula his just due real quick, man. We gonna get to it though, man. I gotta play this video from these two, man. They both had went on this little podcast. This is the world title. This is Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes both talking about they title fight. Let's get to it, man. It's gonna be a great night, man. It's just gonna be a great night. Title fights galore. The only 3 losses on this entire card is with one person, and that's Anthony Yard, which is crazy. Everybody running around here with O's. Is O's going? People O's going Saturday. Belts going. Belts staying. People got to give up their O Saturday night, bro. This gonna be a great night about people. Somebody getting their ass beat. Like Sam Noakes really about to get beat up. He confident, but he really about to get beat up. Boy, was good with it. What do they know? Let's go.
Fight night. How are you?
I'm great. Can't wait to fight night.
Yeah, I'm feeling good. Excited more than anything, to be honest. Now I'm out here. Now it's finally fight week. If I say the words to you and the new WBO world champion, how does that sound?
Sounds good. Sounds very good. It sounds like that's what it's going to be in a few days. It sounds real.
You're still so young, but you quite like got so much experience. How are you different from other people your age?
I feel like I'm able to adapt when I'm in the ring, and I listen to my corner. So I feel like that comes from training.
Is it something you're born with, being so unique in the ring at your age?
I wouldn't say it's something you're born with, but it's definitely an adjustment you have to make. And sometimes it is more natural than other times. And I feel like I do have a natural skill set that's within me and has been built within me as well, you know, from my father and my brothers.
You were known as the future, but after Saturday, are you a star of now?
Yeah, I believe today I'm a star of now. And Saturday is going to be a first step towards everybody else seeing that as well. So with me being the youngest world champion Saturday, you know, it's going to be a long road to go from there.
Your opponent,
You see, I'm telling y'all, it's coming out party for Abdullah Mason Saturday.
Abdullah Mason, they call him the future.
Sam Noakes about to get
Saturday,
cooked. Respect.
What do you think they'll be calling him?
Well, he's still the future, isn't he? He's got time to go again. He's only 21, but he won't be the WBO champion.
He's a man that's trying to stop you achieve that dream of yours. What do you make of him?
He's a great fighter, isn't he? He wouldn't be here if he wasn't. Do you know what I mean? Unfortunately, there's no easy build title fights, but so we've seen him. We're confident we're going to get the win.
He's never fought 12-rounder. Is that what you're aiming for, to take it the distance? Or
No. I don't want to do another 12. I've done 2 12s. That's plenty. I think I'm not trying to old man him and bring him down the back stretch. It'll be business as usual.
Sam Noakes is the man in the way of the dream.
I like that from Sam Noakes. Sam said, nah, 12 too long. I ain't trying to do another 12 rounds. Look, it's going to be business as usual. I'm going to get in there and work, trying to knock this kid out. And you better, but that might get you knocked out faster. So my question is, how tough is Sam Noakes, man? Because he about to, this youngin' got an appetite for smoke. And it's going to be a buffet of punches that you're going to eat come fight night. Watch. Like, he going to have the answers. It's really his time. He, like he said, like Sam Noakes said, he wouldn't be here if he wasn't. It's his time. Coming out party. He going to paint a Picasso, a violent one. This shit going to get bad. I'll see a later stoppage because I'm going to just assume Sam Noakes is a little tough over there in the UK, right? He going to be game. He going to want to keep fighting, but I think Abdullah Mason is going to be too much of that stuff. You get me? That shit that he don't got. He don't got the it factor. Abdullah got it, and he look good. The weight cut don't look bad on him. Man, I just don't know how he beats the young man. You better knock him out. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, your best bet is to not try to go 12 rounds. You better be smart though. Yeah, I kept saying that Dante 6-9, bro. 6-9.
What do you make of him?
Another great opponent.
What do you think you have over him?
Power and strength, I think. Obviously, he's a very good boxer and he's fast. I think his greatest attribute, isn't it? But we'll see Saturday.
He said a couple of things about you. He called you an exceptional fighter, but he also said that he feels it could be man versus boy in that ring.
Yeah, who's the man? Who's the boy in the ring?
He said he's the man.
Right, so we're going to see Saturday.
See, and that's what I like. And that's usually where they go wrong. And man and boy and all that, them punches that Abdullah Mason be beating, he be beating the hell out of his opponents, bro. Like, you ain't never got to question if he a man or not. We just know he young. We see the baby face. We know he only 21 years old. He's going to be the youngest world champion actively in boxing at this Saturday. I'm telling you. I'm not about to play. Sam Noakes, his arms too long. He going to be too creative in there. He going to have whatever it is that you can do. He going to be able to do that shit better on the night. He going to have an answer for whatever he need to have an answer for. He going to pass this test with flying colors, bro. I'm telling you, he about to smoke Sam Noakes boots. This man about to get cooked. Something serious. I ain't even about to lie to you. His ass getting cooked. He getting cooked, fried, filleted, tossed to the side, all that. It's going to happen. It's really going to happen. That shit going to get ugly. It's going to get ugly. Cut. What's good with it? Can't stay on the ropes. I don't see why he would. Keep the fight in the center of the ring. You get what I'm saying? Cut. If you take the fight to the ropes, it better be because he intelligently forced you in that position. But fight center ring is Abdullah Mason all day. I don't think he can do anything with this youngin in the center of the ring. He's just a little too robotic, slowish, stiff, right? I don't want to really call him a robot, but he kind of stiff. And I just don't think he's fast enough overall, right? And I don't think he got the offense needed for Abdullah Mason. I think Abdullah too creative, man. He gonna mix it up, arms long as hell. I think he gonna try to control and manage his distance better in this fight because it's gonna benefit him. Sam Noakes need to be in closer. Abdullah Mason keep the fight center range, just box his head off, and I really believe he can do it. Now I'm not saying Noakes ain't gonna put up no resistance, but it's not gonna be enough. Shout out to my brother Uncle Rick, man. How you feeling, Rick? Level said my guy. He said, let me know. Got the movie night on Twitch. Oh, said let him know we got the movie night on Twitch tonight. New Jack City, WW. Okay, shout out to my guy Rick, man. And I still got my Twitch downloaded, so I'm gonna make sure I tap in myself. You know what I'm saying? Got B Norman this weekend. He say he gonna be on Twitch 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Shout out to my dog Rick. Appreciate the love, man. And y'all go tap into my dog on Twitch. I know y'all got y'all Twitch accounts and all that. You feel? Shout out to Let's Talk Fashion. Reed Mood was good with it, Mr. Rich Threads, man. My guy. Enzo, what it do? He said, ain't square up. Yeah, it's some things that he do that I just think he's going to be available to be hit. Like, I don't think it's going to be extremely difficult for him to be hit on fight night. You know, he spoke about the sparring with him and Shakur and how that went and how difficult it was to hit Shakur. And Abdullah Mason got longer arms than Shakur, several inches, right? And he's fast. This kid is fast, man, and he's powerful. He hit harder. Like, you couldn't deal with Core, you're going to have some real issues with the youngin' too, right? In his mind, he thinks the sparring with Core helped him prepare for Abdullah Mason, but I just don't think so. I think he's going to be available to be hit. I think he has skills. I think he is tough, but I think he might be more just as tough as he is skillful, right? Like, I don't know, right? If you go out there with Abdullah and it's a tough man contest, I think he's gonna put you in the dirt. So you gotta be smart. Shout out to K _ What's good with it? I can't see your other name. I don't know what it is. They showing y'all handles now, but shout out to my guy. Y'all double tap that screen, that like button. Let's keep it.
So we gonna see Saturday.
He also said a year ago you got dropped by a shot that he feels he would get dropped by.
KG, appreciate you, man.
That's cool. Maybe I'll drop him with a shot I didn't drop somebody else with.
I'm talking about you a bit. I just want you to explain to people where you've come from, the jobs you're doing, and how you've got to where you are right now.
So, yeah, Sam Noakes, come from Maidstone. I've worked at McDonald's for a shift. I've done a call centre and then went into roofing and then done that right up until I turned pro. And then flooded in. I've done tarmacking. I like to keep busy, to be honest. I don't mind if I'm not in camp. I don't mind going and then doing a day's collar. So, but yeah, so that's me, really.
How do you keep motivated to get to this point while working those other jobs?
Oh, it ain't bad though, boys, isn't it? Look what's been the motivation, fighting in Riyadh for a world title. I always remember when I first started roofing, we were carrying these big heavy tiles. I was scratched all up my arms, and one of the boys there was like, "No, boys, you'll be doing this till you're 50." And I remember thinking, no, I can't do this till I'm 50. But yeah, and now we're here.
Man, we're gonna see. Peace to the Queen, Lisa. How you feeling today? Always good to see you in the building. Reef, what it do, homie? 4-minute round, signing too far in the Noakes, y'all. I'm telling you, output. I'm telling you, the speed, the output, and the creativity I think that he gonna use on the night, as well as just him being more disciplined with his approach. I think that's going to prove to be too much for Noakes on the night.
How would you separate Sam Noakes the boxer from Sam Noakes the person?
To be honest with you, boys, there ain't really much difference. And I think that's the easiest way to do it. Like, none of this, I don't put on no, like, all the cameras around, I'll be a different guy. It's just me.
How would you separate Abdullah Mason, the boxer, from the person?
Abdullah Mason, the boxer, and Abdullah Mason, the person, is the same person.
Right. Right.
You don't separate it. You know, Abdullah Mason is what makes Abdullah Mason Abdullah Mason.
When you
I liked his answer.
Into that ring, do you feel like a 21-year-old?
I definitely feel experienced, and I feel like everybody that I step in the ring with, I'm able to adapt to their style instantaneously. And I don't feel like age plays a factor in that, at this point. Me being 21 years old and doing what I've done in the sport, things have been done by fighters my age, like Mike Tyson. He was a world champion at around 20 years old, and Wilfredo Benitez, I believe he was around 17 years old when he became world champion. So it's definitely not anything new or something that can't be accomplished, and it's just something that very few have accomplished. And for me to be one of the few, it shows you my skill set inside of the ring and the work that I put in.
Someone that has been with you from the start, Frank Warren. What would it mean to take that world title back to the UK for?
Yeah, it mean everything. I think, and then it's just I've always been loyal. I only have one amateur coach, and I only have one pro coach, and only one pro promoter as well. And I think, listen, it just be shown that all the investment early on was all worth it.
Of course, Anthony's the same, so being on the card with him must be pretty unique.
Yeah, I think it'd be lovely if we both can do it. I think that'd be good to bring it all back home.
What do you think?
It's crazy because you and Anthony Yar about to lose, and I rock with both of y'all. Definitely rock with Yar. That's my guy. But y'all about to take L's, man. Them. What is it, man? Them. In the States, boys about to put some hands on y'all. Stressed Out Boxing was good, family.
A show about yourself to viewers that may not have seen you on Saturday.
Just show what I'm about, really. I'll show you. Obviously, everyone just says about this one-dimensional person. I don't really know. Do you know what I mean? That's all I get described as. But I think I'm going to shock a few people in this Saturday night. And I think be some respect for my name.
I don't think so.
I feel like I'll gain a huge British fan base after this fight. I feel like it might even be huger than the fan base in the USA. Me hearing how dialed in with boxing they are, how much they love the sport. The stadiums are always packed. For me to gain some of those fans, I feel like that'd be huge for me on Saturday. That's a great opportunity for me to gain those fans. How would it feel? And it feel amazing. It'd feel like a job well done to get my hand raised on Saturday night.
If your hand does get raised on Saturday, how's that going to feel?
It's going to be good. I'll probably end up booing like a little baby. I hope I don't have to do an interview after that.
All right, finally, I just want you to send them.
Don't worry, you ain't gonna have to do no interview. You probably ain't gonna want to do no interview because Youngin gonna put hands on you. I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Youngin gonna put all types of hands on him, and it's gonna get filthy in there. I just don't see it going good for him. He gonna put up a scrap because you respect every man in there. He gonna come to win the same way Abdullah is. But like I said, man, I just think it's too much talent on that side, and it's unfortunate timing that his first title shot got to be up against a young, talented fighter like Abdullah Mason with such a promising career and future ahead of him. I don't see him slipping up. I think he came this far and he's going to finish the job Saturday, man. So both guys look like they're in great shape. I know they're going to be prepared, man. And Sam Noakes is a constant professional. He'll be ready to go and he'll be as tough as he can be. But I just think ultimately his toughness mixed with the skill set that he do have, it just won't be enough. You know what I'm saying? It just won't be enough. And I think he going down. I think he going down. You feel me? I think that's it, man. Youngin, I got him between 6 to 9, knockout, maybe 10 if maybe if Noakes is tough or tougher than I think, right? Face off yard called himself a lion. So he's gonna be the lion versus the monster. At least I was loving that one too, man. I like Yard too, man. He gonna bring that fight. That's one thing Yard gonna do is fight, right? But man, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. It is gonna be bad, man. It's gonna be bad. I'm telling you, that's gonna be an explosive fight if he try to fight that way, bro. And it's crazy because I think that's the only one way for him to fight. Just make it a fight. I think a boxing match don't suit him with the physical dimensions and the way they fight stylistically. I don't think it serves him best to go out there and try to box. That's the crazy part. It's like it's wild when you fighting a guy that limits your ways to win a fight, right? You know what I mean? He limits you to 1 or 2 ways where you could possibly win a fight. And for Yard, he got to get a knockout. Got to knock that kid out. Noakes was supposed to get Barenchik, but got Keyshawn to jump the line. You know how that go. So look, Abdullah Mason, man, coming out party, man. Appetite for smoke, and Sam Noakes, you on the plate, bro, and he gonna eat. That's what I believe. Can't see it going no other way, man. One of the best young talents that's in boxing today, I think, Abdullah Mason. So he gonna prove it. You know, my question for Abdullah is how long do he stick around at 35 though? Because he seemed like he on borrowed time. Because I know he's still growing. He only 21. Like I said, I think it was Ann McQueen, my brother. He said they got the same. David Benavidez and Abdullah Mason got the same reach. It's crazy. That's crazy that they got the same reach. Bruce, guys, peace to the OG. Make weight, Mason. Yeah, I think he definitely gonna make weight and be good though. But I just wonder how long is he gonna be there. Top Rank been prepping Mason for this year. He gonna be ready to go. He gonna be ready to go. Yeah, right. He moved the right way, you know. He definitely do. They got him listed as the top number 6 ESPN Boxing's top 25 under 25. Abdullah Mason. I don't know how many people I could put up over him though right now. We had a spread today. You would have yeah, I need the money spread, man. I'm slacking, bro. I'm slacking. I might make sure I do it tomorrow. I gotta make it intentional, JP, to go to the store and get some singles on him, bro. Don't worry, we're gonna get the spread coming, man. I ain't forget, man. I almost forgot though. I'm glad you reminded me, man. We're gonna get it right. We're gonna get it right. Noakes, we're gonna fight Mason. Keyshawn for the belt. We're gonna be pretty. Yeah, I don't think they would. I think they would have moved him in another direction and stalled the situation out. I don't think they would have put him in there with Keyshawn for sure. But just the way they've been moving him, like the none of the opponents, even the Sam Noakes, ain't on the Keyshawn level, right? They just moving him a different way, I think, because of his experiences, right? He just came up in the game a bit different. He just wasn't no Olympian, but very talented, man. 6'2", reach at 5'9". I'm telling you, you get what I'm saying, Enzo? That shit gonna be scary, bro. He got some freakishly long arms, bro. What is Sam Noakes gonna do with that? I don't know, bro. I don't know how he deals with that guy. He gonna have a rough night. You gonna have a rough night in the office, bro. Abdullah Mason is gonna put him through the ringer. It's gonna be hell for him, man. I really think so. And it ain't gonna be nothing that his corner nobody could do for him, man. He out here talk about crying if he win the title. You might be crying, but it ain't gonna be because you won. It's gonna be because that young man right there put all types of hands on you. He gonna go out there and paint that Picasso. You better believe me when I say it. Better believe me when I say it. That this his time, this his moment. I just don't see him faltering, man. I don't see him folding. I don't see him not being able to get it done. You get me? Everything is in his favor. Just too much talent, man. Too much talent, bro. And I told y'all, if y'all ain't seen Sam Noakes, go look him up. Y'all gonna see the same stuff I'm saying. Just not fast enough. Ultimately, like, and the thing is, like, sometimes in these situations, being that Abdullah Mason is so young, he only 21, you know, usually it'll be a guy that he'll have an experience edge or something over him. And that's not really the case. It's not the case. I think Abdullah got more fights, and Sam Noakes fought a lot of, you know, across the pond type fights. Them shits don't prepare you for this style of fighter. That's the thing. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Rose your facts. That's the thing. Like, I believe when they get in front of each other, Abdullah Mason's style is going to be more foreign to Sam Noakes than Sam Noakes' style is for Abdullah, right? I don't feel like Mason going to get in there and be like, this is something I never seen before. But that's going to be the problem too, ultimately, for Noakes. Mason is going to be some shit that he ain't seen in front of him before. I'm telling you. Because he already thinking like, oh, man, it's going to be the man versus the boy. No, it's going that young. No. And I don't even want to call him no YN, but he got YN energy, though, Abdullah Mason. He ain't just some young scrap. He got, like, you know, them YNs dangerous. That's one of them. If it was a such thing as YNs in boxing, Abdullah Mason to be one. He dangerous like one, bro. He going to kick your ass. It ain't going to be like, you know what? I got this young boy in the ring with me. You know, he don't really know what he don't. Nah, it's not going to be that. That young Dula gonna get in there and beat your ass. Like you gonna get in there, he gonna get in there, and you gonna be like, damn, like I didn't think he was this good. I'm telling you, he's somebody that might be a little ahead of his time and all of that, like ahead of the curve. He right where he need to be. He's not gonna be lacking confidence, creativity, skills, None of that shit. Just the only thing he got to be really sharp on, and that's obviously because we've seen him get knocked down in the past, is defense. But other than that, he said do a little YM. I'm telling you, it's going to be tough to deal with. Real boxer puncher. Long arms. Good body puncher. You get what I'm saying? He could get good leverage on his shots. Man, he got a good uppercut, the hooks, the straights. I'm telling you, Dula could put it together, man. It's the younger got it going for himself. Like, just telling you, it's a bad time to fight somebody like that. That's boxing playing a weird trick on you, bro. That's damn, why your first title shot is Abdullah Mason, man? That's tough. That's tough to deal with. Youngin about to make his name off you. Anybody doubted Abdullah Mason, you better not. I doubt if you be doubting him after this win. Nah, they still gonna be hating. He's saying his chin JusDue. He said I need to see his chin tested at a higher level. That's me. I think anybody could be caught with a shot. I just think him getting knocked down in the past in that fight with Johan Vasquez, I think that was more so a matter of being overzealous, right? Being overzealous and not being fully defensively responsible. Like, those was clear mistakes that Abdullah Mason made that could have cost him, but he had enough dog in him to get up twice off the canvas. But I don't expect to see him make that kind of mistake again, especially if he's who we think he is. I think he's a sponge, bro. He's a student of the game. I think he learned from that. And not only did he learn from that fight, he got, Core to drop a little bug in his ear about being smart and making sure you on point in them early rounds, because everybody's strong, everybody dangerous. And he got to I know those kind of experiences could prepare him for the next fight. Like, he going to go into that fight with that in the back of his mind potentially, right? Like, I've been here before. I know how to deal with these guys early, right? It's keep the fight center ring. Nobody's going to convince me that Sam Noakes could box with Abdullah Mason. That's why I say his only shot is to come try to knock him out. You better hope you can bully him and knock him off his square. And you get what I'm saying? Get the young man flustered. You better hope that he got some young boy energy, but I don't think so. I think it's gonna be bad. I really do. It ain't gonna be no boy versus a man. It's gonna be the young man versus whatever you think you are, but he gonna be on your helmet. He gonna dish out ass whipping. I'm telling you, it's real belt to ass with that kid, man. And I know he been waiting for this opportunity. And look, shout out to my guy Keyshawn. Keyshawn opened the floodgates up for Abdullah Mason. He essentially catapulted or sped up his process. You get me? By losing the WBO title. Now he done sped that up. Now Abdullah Mason, you think he about to mess up? Man, they done look how Top Rank move. All right, Keyshawn messed up, belt vacant. That's cool. We're gonna get Keyshawn situated. We're gonna put Abdullah Mason right in that spot. Like, it was bad for you either way you went, bro. And I'm telling you, man, Top Rank got them one with this young man, and he gonna put on Saturday, man. That title going back to Cleveland with him. He's showing maturity, open the door. Yeah, I'm telling you, young boy, open right up. Youngin. Now they done provided him with the stage. They done lit his flame a little brighter. Now he about to take that shit and run with it. Now sit back and watch him take this shit and run with it. Cause I think he about to go crazy. You know what I mean? I think he about to show out Saturday, man. This shit gonna be impressive. Mason get dropped in his last fight. Nah, Muggs was good. Not in his last fight. That was like 3 fights ago or something like that. That was a few fights ago for Mason. Johan Vasquez was the guy that dropped him. But he got dropped twice and he ended up knocking this guy out. Getting dropped is only a bad thing to me if he couldn't recover from it, right? If he didn't recover from getting dropped, but he was able to recover from both of them and beat him up and take the guy out. That's a good point, Roger. He was patient with Nakatia. He was. That's what I'm saying. He gonna be patient with Sam Noakes. He gonna break this dude down, bro. I like Sam Noakes, but he gonna get broke down. He don't got it. He don't got enough. He don't got enough. Too much shit got to go right for him to win. Abdullah Mason got to be careless, reckless. His defense got to be spotty. He got to end up getting hit with a shot he don't see. Skill for skill, he can't do nothing. He can't do nothing with the youngin. Youngin gonna beat him up. Youngin gonna beat him up, bro. I ain't lying. Youngin gonna do a number on him. I ain't gonna hold you. I see an uppercut to the body, or even an uppercut, bro. Even that uppercut, because dude be going over. He be overextending sometimes. I was watching some stuff on him, and he be squaring up, Roja. I could see the uppercut either to the body and up top. And up top. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. That was 4 fights ago. He got dropped by Johan Vasquez. He was down twice in round 1, and Vasquez down once in rounds 1 and 2. And he stopped him in round 2. Got his ass up out of there. Telling you, Abdullah a real one, man. He dangerous. 19-0, 17 knockouts, and that shit is not no fluff. But Sam Noakes right there too, though. You know what I'm saying? Sam Noakes, 17-0. I think he got 15 KOs. Yup, 17-0, 15 KOs. So they kind of, they got like the same shit going on, same KO ratio. But the difference is in talent, bro. Talent is different. Like talent is, that's what's going to be the difference in the fight. The talent levels, man. He finna tear Noakes' body up and put his lights out with the uppy. I'm telling you, he going to beat him up, yo. He's going to be smart with it, too. Best learn from them knockdowns early in their careers. I agree, OG. That's a fact, man. Shout out to the homie Z, man. What's good with it? How you feeling? Yeah, man. I agree. I agree, man. I agree, man. So I don't know. I don't think he said Mink Wop special coming soon. Yeah, I don't think nobody. I don't think none of us could go. I can't go against Abdullah Mason. The guy Abdullah better than Sam Corner. Yeah, something I didn't know. Sam Noakes is solid. This is a respectable, definitely more than respectable challenge for somebody like Abdullah Mason. His first shit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Sean. I see you, OG. So start capping for loud ass Ryan. Say watching clips of Noakes saying it might be boy versus man. Yeah, I was just playing them going back and forth. Not going back and forth, but breaking down the fight, talking about it. And now I think it's gonna be belt versus ass. You get me? AZ, I think it's going to be belt versus ass. What you think? I think it's going to be belt versus ass. And Abdullah is the belt and Sam Noakes is the ass, respectfully. You get me? Yeah. He got the black. Hey, look, Abdullah got that black. He got the black do-rag energies. I'm done with the Air Forces. Ever since Kurt Scooby ruined it. From now on, fighters do not say y'all got black Air Force energy. Kurt Scooby ruined it last weekend. Leave the black Air Forces alone. Bring the do-rags back out. I don't care if you got a bald head. Strap up with the black do-rag. Got black do-rag energy. You see what Abdullah be like Abdullah Mason, man. Because what he about to do to Sam Noakes in a couple days is going to be real bad. BTA in Saudi. That shit going to be crazy. Watch. I'm like, yeah, that's why Jess was up here talking like that. I'm like, I'm telling you, I seen something special on him. Yeah, shout out to my guy, OP. Yeah, man, leave them black forces home. Black do-rags only. Kurt Scooby ruined it. He set us back 1,000 years, man. He took his shoe off. He showed it to him. He said, see, yeah, he know. I'm going to break you. Black air. He showed the black forces like it meant something. Then he proceeded to get in the ring and fight like he had on some white Air Forces. He fought like he had on white forces, like he didn't want to get dirty in there. Get what I'm saying? He didn't have black Air Force energy. He sold us some bullshit. So I'm good on the forces. Be like Abdullah Mason. Sport the do-rag. I want to see y'all get the do-rags out. I don't even care if you don't wear it, man. Just have a do-rag somewhere. No more forces, yo. Throw them shits out. Throw your forces away, bro. Belt the bloody bloke. He ain't want to crease him. You gay Enzo. He was in there fighting like he ain't want to crease his white Reebok classics or something. Getting in there pussyfoot. And I'm like, bro, throwing 7 punches around. I'm like, this ain't gonna cut it. Bro about to punch your ass back to the Stone Age, and you in here fighting like you got on some sneakers you don't want to crease up. I told y'all. Hey, man, real quick. Didn't I tell y'all he was bugging? Didn't I tell y'all when he had them damn cowboy boots? Respect to Kurt Scooby. He had them cowboy boots. They look like some damn low-cut cowboy boots. Told you shouldn't have wore them shits. I knew it. Knew he wasn't going to perform in them shits. I'm like, what's up with the shoes? I liked the fit, but I didn't like the shoes. It was like some low-cut cowboy joints. I wasn't rocking with them. Them shits was weak. Yeah, they gotta switch it up, Z. They bugging. No more black forces, y'all. Snack Scooby showed up. Man, yeah, Kurt Scooby, bogus. Cal, he took his Air Forces all. He said, yeah, man, I'ma break them. Showed his black forces like, yeah, black Air Force energy. Yeah, them boots was nasty work, 2 cents. Them shits was nasty. So back to the story. More of the story, be like Abdullah Mason. Black do-rag energy only from here on out, bro. I don't want to see no more black forces. I'm good on them shits. His, I don't know if he's wearing somebody else's forces or something, but them shits wasn't working. You know what I'm saying? Like the fit. Yeah, like the fit, didn't like the shoes, man. I ain't like the shoes, bro. They gotta talk bloody bloke is crazy. Y'all, shout out to Aunt McQueen. What's good with it? But yeah, man. Is there anybody in here that got Sam Noakes? Anybody? I don't. I just think it's gonna be a good fight for as long as it lasts, but I think it's gonna be a coming out party for Mason. You know what I'm saying? And he's gonna solidify himself as the youngest active world champion in boxing. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna be fun. What's the subject? What up? They gotta go black 95 Air Max. Hey man, I'm with that. I like that. What's the subject? Do the Air Maxes. No more forces, man. No more forces, man. Hey man, after Kurt Scooby, the black forces is officially a unk shoe. They said it's an unk shoe now, so you can't even wear it because y'all not unks. So you gotta go, go Air Max, man. You know what I'm saying? Not the unk shoe, because you're gonna he got beat up like a unk. He went in there, he fought old, bro. He gotta leave them shits home. Sam Noakes get up. That's it. That's all. I'm telling you, Sam Noakes ain't got it, G. He said he gonna win by knockout, though. Y'all. That's what he said. That's what the bowl said. But we're gonna keep it rolling. Let's keep it rolling, man. Hit the like button, sub to the channel, y'all. Y'all know the drill. Let's keep spinning, man. So y'all seen Ryan Garcia, and I know people hate this, but it's boxing, and we're gonna talk about it briefly. You know, yeah, he set us back. Kurt Scooby bogus, man. So he turned me off, man. He gotta redeem himself. You know what I'm saying? But look, y'all seen the announcement from Ryan Garcia, right? Ryan Garcia made an announcement, y'all. No surprise here. Let me run a little clip with King Rye.
Like I said, guys, I'm pretty tired right now. It's a long day, but I promise you guys I would have this video for you. My next fight announcement. Here goes the contract right here. Like I promised you guys, Lupe was taking a little long, but it's okay. We still love him. Here we go. Gotta get to the last page, you know. Boom, here I go. Signed. I'm going to be fighting for the real WBC championship belt against Mario Barrios, February 21st. Get ready, because I'm coming. Let's go.
Everything. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Yeah, Ryan just announced that he fight Mario Barrios. We say February 21st for the WBC title. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I ain't about to do a whole bunch of crying because that ain't my job. It's already too much crying out here. I hope this is real. Ryan has been known to create his own fights in the past. You know, you always got to take things with a grain of salt when he making an announcement by himself. I don't know if I ain't see if Barrios posted anything. Y'all let me know if y'all seen Barrios post anything or anybody else outside of Ryan. But so far, it's just been Ryan that I see posting about it. I mean, I'm not going to make a big deal. People, I see the outrage because they like, bro, this dude a cheater. He lost and he getting rewarded with a title fight. But people got to keep in mind, this is why I say boxing is a business. Ryan Garcia is considered at the top of the business, right? Meaning he's a ticket seller, and at the absolute top, there's no longer sport. It's business. He's a ticket seller. They feel like they can make money off him, right? He got the following, the social media following, yada, 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 right? You stick him in there with Barrios, who's had better days, right? He coming off back-to-back draws. They probably feel like that's somebody that Ryan could knock out or beat possibly, right? But it's a dangerous fight for Ryan Garcia. But if you it's a gamble that's worth taking, I think, if you Oscar and Ryan, right? He don't deserve it. He didn't work and earn his way to the title shot. He been gifted it. But again, at the top, it's more business related than all that other shit. They don't care. If they feel like they can make money off you, that's what they're going to do. And remember, I told y'all already, before he announced this, that if they was going in that direction, they would look to make a unification, but Devin Haney would have to win Saturday and Ryan would have to beat Barrios. And that's two things that I don't know for sure going to happen. I see the play down the line. That's how you set up the rematch between Devin and Ryan. Ryan beat, in a perfect world anyway, Ryan beats Barrios in February if they fight right. And Devin beats Brian Norman Saturday. But I don't know, man. I think Brian Norman about to spoil all them types of plans, bro. Yeah, I don't add for them too tough either, but I'll watch it. You know, Barrios a good fighter. You know what I'm saying? Barrios a good fighter. Ryan Garcia out here. So look, I'll play this one more time. We're going to keep it pushing. You know what I'm saying? We're going to keep it.
Like I said, guys, I'm pretty tired right now. It's a long day, but I promise you guys I would have this video for you. My next fight announcement. Here goes the contract right here. Like I promised you guys. Lupe was taking a little long, but it's okay. We still love him. Here we go. Gotta get to the last page, you know. Boom, here I go. Signed. I'm going to be fighting for the real WBC championship belt against Mario Barrios, February 21st. Get ready, because I'm coming. Let's go.
That shit better happen February 21st too, because I remember his ass. Remember he said he was fighting Pacquiao. Now he done had a whole contract. Yo, if them sheets was blank, bro, hey, bro. Because I thought that for a second. I wasn't trying to be petty. I was just thinking that maybe that is the camera and maybe we just can't see the fine print or the writing. But if bro staple, nah, bro. Say it ain't so, bro. Nah, hold on. I was about to zoom past that. Hold up, man. So hold up, man. Did he?
Like I said, guys,
nah,
I'm pretty tired right now.
Blank sheets of paper.
It's a long day, but I promise you guys,
nah,
I would
say
have
it ain't
this video
so,
for you.
bro.
My next fight announcement.
Nah,
here
it
goes
better
the
be some
contract
ink on that paper.
right here. Like I promised you guys, Lupe was taking a little long,
Nah,
but it's okay. We still love
blank
him.
sheets of
Here we
paper and
go.
signing it at the end.
The last
is
page,
insane,
you know?
bro. He ain't do
Boom,
that.
here I go.
I'm just assume we can't see.
Signed. I'm going to be fighting
Nah, he ain't do that.
for the real WBC championship
Hold on.
belt
Let me go check on
against
Barrios.
Mario
Quick,
Barrios,
man. Let me
February 21st.
Hold on, man. Somebody's sitting right.
Because I'm coming.
Nah, if bro did that. He's a wild boy. Oh man, what's going on in the world? Hold up, y'all. Hold on. Pit stop. Breaking. Subriel Matias delivered an adverse analytical finding for the performance-enhancing drug Ostarine in a VADA test. Oh no. Matias. Let's see. Oh, they saying the fight is now in jeopardy. He got 10 days to request his B sample. Subriel. Steroids. Ostarine is crazy. Nah, son, you didn't do Subriel. Man, not my guy. Damn. Ostarine is wild. Like, Ryan introduced Ostarine to the wild. That's crazy. Man, that is wild, bro. That is wild, man. He about to message. He about to message shit all up. Now, I like Matias, bro. What you doing with Ostarine, man? VADA at it again, man. We blaming VADA or what? What we doing? What we doing? We blaming VADA or what? Man, that's wild, nasty work, man. Subriel. Man. Adverse findings is crazy, bro. Adverse findings is wild. Hold on, what's going on? Hold on, bro. That's crazy, man. Damn, he messing up that money on if he did that. Subriel. Man, nah, but hold on, man. We gonna have to cover that tomorrow or something. But that is the news. But he said, bro said Google trying to cut weight from 140 and you a 185-pound grown man. Sheesh, Subriel, man. I disappointing, man. Joker. Remember, he was calling people pussies, chicken. Man, yo. You done excommunicated yourself. They're going to hate him forever now. Now, let's see how loud the outrage be with Subriel. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, man. This shit is crazy, dog. Damn, man. The Joker, man. Joker done pop top. Got that stuff in the piece. It's no good. It's no good, my friend. My friend is no good. Man. Nah, but back to Ryan, though. Do y'all really think I almost forgot what I got on Instagram for? I was look at Mario Barrios to see if he said anything, right? See if Mario Barrios said anything about anything. Man, bro. Shout out to my baby girl, the queen, Miss JusDue's in the building. Said, where do you get this bird juice from? 110 pounds. What bird juice? You a fool. I ain't see Did Barrios say anything? Nah, he ain't say nothing. He ain't say nothing, but yeah, man. Ryan announcing it is a little sketchy, is all I'm gonna say, y'all. Ryan announcing his next fight by himself is a little sketchy. Where Oscar at? Oscar ain't said nothing. Where Oscar at, G? We gotta find Oscar, bro. Somebody get Oscar on the line, bro. Man. All right, let's keep rolling, man. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about it, man. Let's get this up. Let's talk about Damon. What's good with it? Shout out to the homie Don. What's good with it? And Damon, what's good, my guy? So, yeah, man, I don't know, man. If Ryan signed some blank sheets of paper, bro, or not, I'm not sure, y'all. But it's almost looking like that's what he did. Look like bro signed some blank sheets of paper, bro. We got to get to all this stuff, though. We got some more stuffs to get to, man. All right, man, let's get to this, though, man. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. Where do we start, man? I got to start with the hate first because I'm JusDue, so I got to cover the hate first, man, because this dude made about a 20-minute video or something like that, and he said he hate, like, why he hates Devin Haney. He explained this, and I just thought it was nasty work, but we gonna go over it. Let me see where it's at. Man, yo. Hey, man. Them damn Haneys, man. I don't know. It got me nervous.
Is live from Saudi Arabia.
Hold on, y'all. Let me speed this up, son.
The champ has been on a tear lately. Are on the line, and it's headlined by the Mexican monster David Benavidez. This man.
Now, this video right here from the Pain Game podcast. Shout out to him or them, and he made a whole video explaining as to why he hate Devin Haney. And I ain't gonna lie. I mean, you can feel how you want to feel, but that's what's wrong with boxing as a whole. Like, why do we be hating people that we've never met, that's never done a thing to us? You get what I'm saying? He's found a way to be successful in a sport where many don't make it nowhere near to the level that he's made it to. I never see the reason to make any long drawn out videos talking about how much I hate the kid. I think
blasted his way through the super middleweight division to such a degree he had Canelo running scared. Now he's moved up to the light heavyweight division, but standing in his way of an eventual showdown with Dimitri Bivol is Britain's own bad man, the beast from the east, Anthony Yarde. Two of the most devastating punchers in boxing. There will not be a step backwards. Never has a fight guaranteed violence more than this one. And in the co-main event, Devin the Dream Haney is going up in weight to compete for a world title in his 3rd different weight class. The defensive technician will look to right the wrongs of recent performances, but standing in his way is one of the most exciting fighters in boxing right now, Brian Norman Jr. The champ has been on a tear lately, rendering everyone in his path unconscious. Oh, and this one, it's getting personal.
Never knocked out nobody at the top. I know he's going to say, oh, well, you're going to be the first one. Yeah, okay, sound good. We've heard this before. I know that he has power. We all know they got power. But against guys we've never seen before.
Will Haney be able to avoid that destructive power and outclass Norman Jr., or will he relive the nightmares of the Ryan Garcia fight? I'll be honest, I hope so. Because if Norman Jr. wins this, boxing has a new superstar. This is defensive perfection versus violent destruction. With the winner of this rumored to be facing Conor Benn in 2026, it's all to play for. And we'll find out who's more dangerous here, a man with everything to lose or a man with everything to gain. Don't miss it this Saturday live from Saudi Arabia on the Pain Game. As you know, this...
Oh, shout out to the Pain Game. Like I said, I'm gonna try to let this play through, but it's just him. You know, the closer we get to the week, the wilder some of these videos get. But I don't know. I've never seen a reason to sit up.
This weekend, it's the ring for. We are going to be live from Saudi Arabia. The main event: David Benavidez versus Anthony Yarde. Benavidez, pound for pound, top 10 fighter, undefeated, an absolute Mexican monster. Can the Brit Anthony Yarde pull off the upset? He's shown he can perform at the top level against Beterbiev before. It's going to be an absolute war. But today, we're talking about the co-main event. And as you're seeing in the intro video, that one involves Devin Haney, who, if you've watched the channel for a while, you know I can't fucking stand him. Yeah, my hatred for Devin Haney, it goes deeper than just Devin. I hate his whole family, I think. At least his dad.
Dude, hating his whole family is wild.
He just does my fucking head in. I mean, he has a clip of his dad before Devin Haney fought Ryan Garcia.
I told my son, go in there and kill him. And that's what it's going to be. So any parents or if you don't want your kids to watch this shit, then put them to bed.
Bearing in mind, after this fight, this man instructed solicitors to sue Ryan Garcia for the beating his son received. After you were saying beforehand, we're going to kill him. Oh, you could have killed my boy. That really just sums up Bill Haney. And look, it's not so much Devin's personality, which I think is totally fake. It's the way he fights that does me head in. Devin Haney can do 3 things in a fight, and none of them are entertaining. He can run like a coward, which he did in spectacular fashion in this amazing event in New York that he stunk out so bad.
Yeah, but that's really one fight that he did win. I want the record to reflect that. I get it. Everybody got their opinion. This was an anomaly on his record. That's why people talk about it so much, myself included. This was a abysmal performance in terms of what 100% locked in and fully functional Devin Haney is, right? So I get it, but it's like it still ain't enough to hate the man.
God forbid he throws a fucking punch. Here he is running again. And another thing he can do is hold, which he does constantly, like a coward. We watch fighters because they're supposed to be brave. This man fights the most cowardly fight possible. Running and holding are his 2 favorite things. And even when he does throw a punch,
that's not true. The only fight you really could point to and say that he ran, you could use the Ramirez one as a reference. But other than that, I mean, as far as the holding, they put the clinch count shit up there with Kambosos, but he beat Kambosos' ass 2 times in a row. So, you know, the dude is a smart boxer, a disciplined boxer, man. He don't fight scary. This is why he getting so much flack for the Ramirez performance, because we know that's not what he typically does. People are trying to act like that's how he always looks. He fights like that all the time. That's not true. That's why people going so crazy on it. Let's keep going.
Even that's like, get in and out as quick as I can and run the fuck away. Like no, and like, God forbid he throws more than one fucking punch, man. Honestly, he's the most cowardly fighter I've ever watched. And then when he's in the interviews, he talks so much shit, you'd think he was Mike Tyson in his prime. The only way he puts people to sleep is through trying to watch him have a fight. Now, luckily this weekend, Brian Norman Jr. might just have what it takes to finally silence this prick. And I'll get on to him in a minute, but the thing about Devin Haney that is even more frustrating is it's not like he's not actually talented. Like, he's been in there with Lomachenko. He's been in there with top-level fighters. He has ability, but his mind is just all wrong for boxing. You know, he very rarely takes risks. And yes,
That's definitely not true, man. It's not true. He took risk in every single fight that you could really talk of that's at the world level. Every last one of them, he took risks. The only fight where you could say he was like not really taking a risk was the Ramirez fight, bro. That's all I'm saying. He can have his opinion, but we gonna speak truth over here. So I just gotta stop it if he going too crazy, because nah, that's not true. The man take risks. Again, if that wasn't the case, if he didn't take risks, then we wouldn't be so surprised by the Ramirez performance. We'd be like, well, that's how he always looked. And we know that's not true, right? I'm just being real. I ain't a hater. I don't hate the kid. I can tell the truth. That was a off night. That's considered an off night as compared to what he do, right? You know what I mean? Even though he won, it's still offensively a off night. He's had much better nights than that. You know what I mean? He's going to need to have a much better night offensively than that come Saturday too.
Enjoyed defensive fighters before, like Floyd Mayweather. But Floyd Mayweather, despite being boring in some fights, it wasn't anywhere near this level of safety first, drain the life out of you dog shit to watch. And I think part of the reason it's gotten so bad in the last fight is because of the beating he took from Ryan Garcia. Now, this was the first round, right? Ryan just smashes him with a left hook. And he obviously holds on for dear life. And to be fair, that's one of the occasions where I don't mind that. That's one time where you're allowed to hold on. He does it constantly. Never gets punished by the referees. It's like he's boxing royalty or something. But to be fair, he recovered, and this was against a Ryan Garcia who clearly hadn't been training very well. We remember the state he was in his pre-fight, videos. Ryan was only able to fight in spots in that fight. So occasionally he'd explode, and every time he'd explode, he would hurt Devin Haney every fucking time. And this is the Devin Haney who thinks he's so fucking good, so elite, that a hungover Ryan Garcia could just smash him whenever he fucking let his hands go. But Ryan wasn't able to keep the pace up, so he had to take these sort of lulls in the action and take a rest. And when he was doing that, Devin Haney just did not have the balls to put it on him. So this is round 4, right? Ryan Garcia.
Nah, it's not about having the balls to put it on him. At that time, his chin been checked several times. And he wanted to be safe before crossing that line. That shit was in the back of his mind. He done be getting hurt, hit, clipped, and all types of shit. He just had to be smart. And I get it, man. When you don't like a fighter, you're going to just make everything bad. But we know that's not the case, because if we being honest, the rounds where he didn't get knocked down, he was winning them. So Broly was good with it.
Has no interest in trading right now. He's recharging his battery. He's there for the taking. Haney just needs to stick it on him a bit, put his punches together, and it's the odd jab to the belly, the odd jab to the head. There's just no fucking risk taking. And you're like, you threw this fight away. Like, you had Ryan in a spot, a negative spot.
Tay, what's good, Tay? How you feeling, my guy? Hello, world. What's good with it, bro? Broly, what up?
And you just didn't even and there again, another little body shot. That's all he's willing to do. He's such a scared fighter. I fucking hate his
that's not
mentality.
True.
Look at this, man.
And it's not true, man. Scared guys don't get up. Scared guys don't keep getting up as you're getting pummeled to the ground, man. He could have laid it down. He could have packed it in. He could have accepted the wink from Bill Haney the same way we seen Kurt Scooby just accept the wink from his coach or trainer this weekend, right? Or this past weekend. We seen that shit. So he ain't do it. He kept getting up, kept fighting, man. Scary people don't do that. Scary people don't get in the ring. Scary people don't position themselves for rematches to get back in there with the same guy that did all of this to him. That's all. But if you want to make a case that he's scary, I guess you can go above and beyond. It's not that deep for me. 7 grand, my dog. What's good with it, bro?
Fuck me, man. He's against the ropes. Let your fucking hands go. That's what you have to watch. And to be honest, it's only gotten worse since then. Now, this was the first knockdown that Devin Haney suffered in that fight as Ryan Garcia let that left hook go. And I mean,
I'm going somewhere with this because I want to bring up where I believe. Remember, I brought up his confidence and how he has to have confidence going into this fight. Shout out to Ann McQueen for sending me a video where he talked about his confidence being, in question after this particular fight. And what I've been saying to all of y'all, the super fans, is that's the reason why I'm going the direction I'm going. You can't tell me that that's the guy that he was before this situation here. That's all. Maybe he bounces back on Saturday night all the way, but I just don't know. And after what I seen today, oh man, we're gonna cook on it. So stay tuned, hit that like button, sub to the channel. We're gonna keep.
One thing I'll give him credit for is he was badly hurt here. You can see he can barely even put his hands in front of him, and he got up, right, and he showed some heart in there. But then when he gets up, there's nothing, man. There's nowhere near enough aggression. And a lot of people have talked about fighters like Anthony Joshua potentially having mental scars from previous fights. Yeah, maybe, and it's only natural that there will be some of that. But I've never seen anything like what we've seen from Devin Haney in his follow-up fight after the Ryan Garcia fight. Now, I'll take you through some parts of this fight, right? Because this is only round 2, right? Round 2, you're supposed to be getting after it a bit, you know? And look at the fear. Every little move. And this is a Ramirez who was a bit over the hill, not a big puncher. He's treating him like he's in there with a fucking T-Rex, man. Like, people in Jurassic Park didn't run as much as this. For fuck's sake, mate. In a sport which is about bravery and about being a tough guy, and he's got no interest. Look at that. Times Square. Amazing situation to be put.
Boxing ain't just about being tough or entertaining. It's about being smart. I feel like Devin, even though it wasn't entertaining, he was being smart. He was doing what worked for him, staying away from the danger. And again, that performance is the reason why I feel like he's not all the way back. I don't have the evidence in the ring to support that he's all the way back the way his biggest fans is telling you he is. So I'm just being real. And Brian Norman could be all wrong of a guy to be trying to bounce back against, bro. That shit can go really bad for you. Mills Rob, what it do, homie?
On from the ring. What a venue, what a spectacle. And then you've got Devin Haney in there. Just fucking, I mean, no punches thrown, no interest in throwing. Just get me the fuck out of here and get me paid. It's just the absolute opposite of what people tune in for. And I'm sick of him getting away with it. And I really feel like in Brian Norman Jr.
Yeah, but there's one fight that he did it. If this gentleman, shout out to him, but if he could show me another fight where he did that, then he might have a point. But then when you say somebody always do something, then you should have several examples where this guy just moved around, didn't throw punches and wasn't fighting. You shouldn't keep going to one fight where a guy had Osterine in his system and the other fight where it's an anomaly on his resume as far as how he performed, and he won that fight. So that's all I'm saying. Listen, I got criticism just like anybody else, but I'm going to be real with it. I ain't going to just say shit just for the sake of making an argument or making somebody look bad. A1 Hoop Zone, what's good with it, bro? He said I wouldn't see Devin's secret side. Yeah, so I get it. I get this whole running thing, but shit, man, Ramirez should have cut the ring off. That's the other side of it. You speak on one side, yeah, he ran, so why the other guy ain't cut the ring off? You know what I'm saying? He did a lot of moving in that fight, and I ain't cared for it either. But he had to get the win how he had to get the win, bro.
We have someone who's finally going to put an end to this shit. Now, this is Brian Norman Jr. And the reason I've got high hopes for him is shots like that. That's the kind of thing we want to see when we're watching Brian Norman Jr. and Devin fucking Haney. A knockout, cold. And I don't normally say this, but the way fucking Bill Haney was giving it the whole, we want to kill the man, we want to kill him. I want this guy rendered unconscious so him and his dad will shut the fuck up and stop talking like big bad men when they run for their fucking lives whenever they step through the ropes. It's embarrassing. And just so you can get to know Brian Norman Jr., there's a little clip where they ask him to rate Devin Haney's fashion.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. It's 4. It was 4 on. You recording? See, now this is what's wrong with the boxing game. We talking about fighting. He's over here showing me some fashion outfits, man. I don't care about what this man. Look at me, man. I got a $5 tee. You know what I'm saying? The world is yours. Pants, got some forces on. That's all you need, man. I'm telling y'all, the boxing game tough. We over here talking about fashion. Talk about fashion, man. We talking about fashion. Y'all seen these outfits? Come and rate them things. Man, I ain't finna rate no outfits, man. I don't care about no outfit, brother.
Not for nothing. Yeah, I love Brian Norman energy, man. He's about to go off. I don't care about no outfit.
I'm here to throw hands, and that's it. Throw hands and make bands.
So let's take a look at how Brian Norman Jr. won his welterweight world title. He won it against Giovanni Santillan, who was 32-0, older, more experienced, and honestly, a tough motherfucker. Santillan came in with a game plan of just sticking it right on Brian Norman Jr. And obviously, when we watch Devin Haney, he is not about that life, right? He runs for the fucking hills. And what I liked about Brian Norman is how he responds in the fire, right? You see here, he's getting backed up against the ropes, and he doesn't run. He actually stands and exchanges and slips and keeps banging. There's a real gameness about this guy and a skill to it as well. He's very technically good. Fucking right into the body, son. And he backs him up. Right, now who's the boss? And I've got to give credit to this Santillan because he fucking put it right on him from the fucking get-go. And this is, the rounds are going by, he's getting clipped, and he just keeps whacking him back. And I mean, this isn't great footage because he is taking some punishment, but I just love the fact that he's willing.
That's the real dog, man. You ain't got to worry about Devin Haney trying to do none of that. That'd be real wrong for him to
do what Devin Haney won't do. And he just responds in a completely different way to Devin Haney to adversity. And as much as I think Devin Haney is a technically gifted fighter, he don't have the dog in him. He doesn't have this in him. He wouldn't do.
Yeah, but everybody don't fight the same. Everybody package greatness is not, it don't come in the same package, bro. Like he just said, he's gifted technically. You know what I mean? Some people won't say that about Norman, but that dog, man, that dog is something that you just, it's either in you or it's not. I mean, I don't know. That's just not his style. You know what I'm saying? To get in the mix in the trenches like that, right? But Norman can. And Devin Haney got to make sure that it don't turn into that kind of fight, because I don't think he can win that kind of fight. Not no physical scrap with Norman. You got to try to box and play keep away. And that's the crazy part, because that shit can go bad. We're going to get to it, man. I'm going to try to play this through, man, but I got to pull up these pictures, man, from what I've seen. I got to play these little videos from this weigh-in, man. Something ain't looking crazy. I mean, something ain't looking right. Yeah, everybody got their own style. I don't expect everybody to show the same, you know what I'm saying, the same exact, some people got dogs, some people got more skill than dog. You know what I mean? I think Brian Norman got a good mix of both. I think he got underrated skill with a lot of dog, and people seen that already. So I think this fight, maybe people will respect his skill more when he get it done.
Do this, not if his life depend on it. And some people say, well, maybe he should fight more smart. Maybe, but I know what I'd rather watch, and this gives me fucking hope that we're finally going to get an exciting Devin Haney fight, because to beat Devin Haney, you have to be willing to do what he won't do, and that's mix it. Take one to give one, not let him just coast around and run away from you. And what I love is the relaxation that he gets in his punches. You see that he buckled Santillan there, and this was a fight he wasn't expected to win. He let him come on, and he made his own pressure work against him. Beautiful uppercut there. And he looks at the commentators. You fucking like that, son. You like that? I like his style, this kid. He's got some star quality about him. He's not afraid to mix it up. If he can beat Devin Haney, which would be a fucking massive accomplishment given the fact that only one person has done it officially so far, although they did take Ryan Garcia's win away from him. And a lot of people think Devin Haney lost that Lomachenko fight. But this kid's only 23, 24 years old, and he's got bags of talent. The main concern is he hasn't fought at the Devin Haney level yet, and until you get there, we just don't know what he's going to be like. But I'll tell you what, he showed in this fight, there's no quitting him. He's not Devin Haney, and he will fuck you up, man. And this guy brought the best out in him. I mean, look, this was a fucking war. Devin Haney's not even capable of having a war. Like, he's not even willing to throw at you when you're tired and won't.
Yeah, but that's not everybody's style, though, to go to war, man. He a pure boxer, and we expect him to do what, a guy that's slugging to do, right? That's not his makeup. You get what I'm saying? That's not his mentality. He is safety first guy. Of course, you're not gonna see him taking these kind of chances. That would be stupid. That's just not what he do. I mean, he don't have the punching power that a Norman has to even fight this kind of fight, in my opinion. So it wouldn't be smart for him to do it. But I get it, dude just don't like Haney, so he on his ass.
Changed like the way with Ryan Garcia was, and this kid. The determination to fucking finish the job was beautiful. And look at that. spectacular. Fuck me. This was his first title defense against a dangerous power puncher in Cuevas. And one thing I did notice that Devin Haney will be hyper aware of is that left hook there. Devin struggled with that with Ryan Garcia. It landed every time he really threw it properly. And he's good at going down to the body, disguising where he's going to go next to deliver the left hook. And as you can see, double stepped in there, banged it up top, and he caught him flush with that, and another left hook. And this is a real good punch for him by the looks of it. You already know Devin Haney is going to be fucking shit frightened of that. And this is the finish. The left hook lands, and he's throwing it again, right, and the straight left behind it. Beautiful. And that was the fight over. I didn't want to continue. Now, this is the first round of his last title defense against Sasaki, who he fought in his own backyard, Usyk style. You see that the left hand lands in the first round, hurts him immediately. Yes, Devin Haney would watch that and go, well, that's not me. He's nowhere near my level. He's not, but he's still fucking impressive. He's a very dangerous puncher. And as you seen earlier, this is how the fight ends, with Sasaki going all the way to hell. Like, they actually had to stretcher that guy out. Like, he couldn't even walk out. And if you're Devin Haney, I know Devin's like, yeah, he's not on my level, but you gotta be thinking like, fuck, I fucking hate power punchers. Because with a Devin, it is hard to hit him because he is on his bike. So when you do hit him, you need to make sure you have that dynamite to actually make it count. Now let's take a look at the face-off between these two.
The great Devin Haney, the Dream, and Debo Haney, and things of that nature. Well, you bad, you feel me? So after I beat this one, what can y'all say then? Who y'all gonna throw at me next? Because I'm finna walk through this one.
You don't believe that?
I don't believe that? Well, I'm gonna show you that.
You don't believe
I'm gonna show you that.
You don't believe that?
You probably watched some of his fights, or at least highlights of his fights. When you see how he fights, what do you think of his style?
I think that he can punch. I do think that. I'm not blind, not oblivious to it. I think that he can punch. But that's it. I haven't seen nothing else.
You've faced some power punchers, Ryan Garcia, certainly.
The only reason you ain't seen nothing else because you ain't really watching them, man. To say Brian Norman only got a punch is crazy.
Vasily Lomachenko, 135, could crack. Do you think you've ever faced someone with this kind of
I can't drop Cuevas with a jab and make him quit.
power?
I think everybody at the top got power.
This guy's in denial. Anyone who's got power. That's not the fucking truth, though, is it? The levels at heavyweight, yeah, a lot of them have got power at heavyweight. At that weight class, power is very much unique to each individual fighter. It's not just everyone's got the same power. Ryan Garcia hit fucking hard. I think Brian Norman might hit harder. He may not have the speed to deliver it, but I think the force behind him, I think he's a stronger guy. Which means if Ryan Garcia can hurt you, well, you already know what might happen.
So of course he got power, but he's got power against guys we've never seen. I do think that he can punch. Don't get me wrong. I do think that he has power, but he's showing it against guys we've never seen before. I don't know these guys that he fought.
You don't know him, me, nothing, Jack.
No, I've been boxing for how long? I've been at this top level.
Just because you don't know
the people don't know these people. The world don't know these niggas.
I don't give a damn what these folks know or don't know. I know when I carry these motherfuckers.
No, I do believe that. I do believe that you got power.
I might touch your arm and your ankle go break.
Yeah, okay. Sound good. It sound good.
I'm finna turn your meniscus.
It sound good.
You ever had your torn meniscus, brother?
And it ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna never happen. You ain't gonna do it.
Walk out with an ankle brace on.
You ain't gonna do it.
Devin is on edge. I think he's acutely aware of the power. I think
He'll beat Norm ever asked him. You ever asked him, let's just talk. Oh, God. Broke those off, bro. Why you
ankle go break.
Yeah, okay. Sound good. It sound I've been boxing for how long? I've been at this top level.
Just because you don't know
the people don't know these people. The world don't know these niggas.
I don't give a damn what these folks know or don't know. I know when I carry these motherfuckers.
No, I do believe that. I do believe that you got power.
I might touch your arm and your ankle go break.
Yeah, okay. Sound good. It sound good.
I'm finna turn your meniscus.
It sound good.
You ever had your torn meniscus, brother?
And it ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna never happen. You ain't gonna do it.
Walk out with an ankle brace on.
You ain't gonna do it.
Devin is on edge. I think he's acutely aware of the power. I think we may see the fastest Devin Haney we've ever seen in this fight because he's moving up a weight. He knows the higher the weight he goes, the harder the punches are going to be, and he's already.
You ever had your meniscus torn, brother?
Already been struggling with getting hit.
Do it to the
We gonna need it, man. Go on the slide that thing up in after the first round.
Knock it off.
It's alright,
Knock
brother.
it off.
It ain't gonna be too. It ain't gonna be.
He's really a bum.
Make it real
I really didn't want to say nothing, but he's really a bum. I never even heard of this nigga until 2 years ago.
Once again,
he just came out of nowhere. He's nobody. He's nobody.
The name don't matter. I'm finna make a name now.
He's really pissing Devin off actually because he's trying to dismiss him like no one even knew you. It's like who gives a fuck? But by calling him a bum, you're doing yourself a disservice because you're fighting for a world title right now, and you're saying he's a bum. Well, if he's a bum, you'll make it look easy then. And look, there's a lot of people online who say he's going to make it look easy because Brian Norman Jr. hasn't got the best footwork we've ever seen or the best jab necessarily. That's the argument. What Devin does really well, they're saying Brian doesn't do so well. So therefore, hey, it should be easy. I don't think it will be. I think it's going to be fucking hard, personally.
You said a moment ago that he's a bum.
Yeah.
You think that?
Yeah, I do.
So you think champions are bums?
Who?
So you think champions are bums? You think anybody can be a champion?
What champion though? No, I think anybody can be a champion.
You think anybody could be a champion?
Bro said he think anybody could be a
champion. I think that.
Just to make his point that Brian Norman's a bum instead of that shit sounds
I think Jake Paul could be a champion.
I don't know about that one.
I think Jake Paul could be a champion.
All right, now
if you moved right, you can be a champion. If you moved right, you can be champion.
Is Devin Haney?
That's like dismissing your own championship run in a sense.
Talking about himself there. I mean, he was a champion, but when was he really impressive? What is the Devin Haney performance where you're like, wow, I don't even know, especially lately. This guy might not have been fighting the biggest names, but at least
Regis' performance was pretty damn sharp. I know it's Regis, but I don't care. You asked for a performance. That shit was
he's fucking look good.
People we don't know,
and they know you,
proven.
And you finna be on that list.
They knew me.
You finna be on that list.
I've been at the top.
I think this is like a security blanket for Devin Haney of like, I've fought bigger names than you, therefore you can't be on my level. It's something he's been telling himself over and over and over again to make himself feel better about. He's watching this guy spectacular knockouts and thinking, yeah, but you're not on my level because you haven't fought the same names. He had to think of something. And technically, he's right. But that goes out the fucking window when you're throwing fists at each other. Doesn't matter who's on your resume or who's on his resume. One thing that did make me laugh about this face-off is there's a moment where Devin Haney starts dropping Floyd Mayweather lines and Brian Norman remembers it and recognizes it and calls him out on it, and it really fucking pisses Devin off.
You violate, I'm going to have to demonstrate. You violate, I'm gonna demonstrate.
Well, stop trying to let flow, but you trying to steal quotes and stuff.
You trying to steal quotes, brother. You violate, I'm gonna demonstrate.
I want y'all to play them tapes back.
You already know what I say. You violating, I demonstrate.
You trying to steal Floyd, whole flow. Real quick, brother. You can't sit here and try to take everything that man did and just run it. Run your own play, brother. You know what I'm saying? Sit here and
you on my so hard. You really a fan. You really a fan. I'm not on no nigga.
Get your own stuff, man. Get your own style. Get your own. Get your own. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got your own swag going on, brother.
And I can only imagine for Devin, who studied Floyd like cover to cover, right? He's read the book 10 times over. For him to drop those lines and Brian Norman immediately go, I know where you got that one from. Because I studied him too. I'm a student of the game too. It's just, you've been called out for copying someone else's homework. And look, I know face-offs don't mean everything, but when Devin Haney is such a full of himself guy, considering the way he fights especially, and then he gets called out on that, it just makes him look like such a mug. And I've got high hopes for Brian Norman in this. Obviously, as you can tell, like, I really like the way this guy fights. I like the skills. I like the heart, the desire, the grit and determination about him. He's everything that Devin Haney isn't. It's just, is Devin Haney's things that he's good at going to pose too much of a problem in getting a hold of him when he's on his bike, constantly doing the job, nicking rounds? Are you willing to get into a firefight and force him to trade with you, run after him, catch up to him? It's going to take a lot of energy. But I think because Brian Norman is happy to take one to give one, he's got a chance. And hopefully that will be the end of Devin Haney in big fights. I am praying we see the back of him, especially because Brian Norman, if he wins this, he's a star. And then we've got something we can really use. We could put him in fights against Conor Benn, against Ryan Garcia. Fun fucking fights those. But we'll find out live this Saturday from Saudi Arabia. We'll be live on the Pain Game. Don't forget the main event.
Shout out to him. Everybody got their opinions, man. That was the Pain Game. Why he hates Devin Haney.
Belated birthday.
I still don't think that was a good enough reason to be hating him, man. You basically just saying he ain't your cup of tea. Just don't watch him. I wouldn't make no 20-minute hate video on him talking about him and his dad. And I don't know. It's always the same ass bullshit. It ain't that deep, man. They ain't out here robbing nobody, killing and stealing, bro. You just don't like their approach or their style to boxing. You don't like the way they promote. And the shit Devin Haney talk, he talk the same shit the rest of these boxers talk, man. It's not that deep. Don't single him out. All these dudes talk shit. And it's easy to reduce a man to his shortcomings or make one of his wins seem like a shortcoming in an effort to make a case that he's somehow not a good fighter or worthy of watching. I get all of that stuff, bro, but I ain't got that kind of hate for none of these dudes. Dude was a damn undisputed lightweight champion. You could say what you want about his run. I don't care. He did this shit. He jumped up. Became a champion at 40, fought Ryan, got cheated, fought Ramirez to beat him to get back to Ryan. Shut the hell up. You got to tell the whole story. Stop telling the story to just make your narrative sound good. And I ain't even got to go to bat for him like this, but it's about boxing. This is what's wrong because people like that have really large followings, big platforms, and people hang on to their every word. So when they sit up there and they tear down one of the fighters and talk about how they hate their whole family, and you don't even know these people, like it's nasty work, man. We should be able to call a sport a lot better than that. And I don't give a damn what you say and what you don't like about him. As far as if we talking about the fighter, he's accomplished, he's proven some shit, and he stood the test. He's still here. You can't knock him. And he's taking a dangerous ass challenge. So it's easy to try to shit on the man, but look what he doing. Well, all that you saying what he's not, look what the fight, look at the challenge that he taking. Now I understand options may have not been fast like they was at once upon a time, but still got to respect the challenge that he taking. This shit could go really bad for him. Brian Norman Jr. could go out there and smoke his boots, which I think got a really good chance of happening. And we're going to get into all of that. We ain't even get into the meat and potatoes of this shit I seen today. But y'all see the title, Devin Haney confidence level, man. Remember, I spoke about this to the Hanos clan that's out there, the Haneyacks, whatever y'all call yourself. It's all love. But look, the man spoke about his confidence in this, and you got to pay attention, man. This is what I'm saying. If he questioned all of that stuff since Ryan, that's what kind of fighter I felt like we seen in the ring against Ramirez. A guy that still has questions that he has to answer, not for us, but for himself. You get me? I seen a lot of uncertainty when I was playing the clip yesterday with him throwing the one punch. I hope people ain't think I was trying to be funny. I'm making a point. That's not a guy that's all the way back right there. That's not.
Right now, I'm just thinking his feet is not.
That's not somebody that's 100% confident.
They're moving everywhere. They don't look like they in rhythm. I don't know what's going on. But he got Jose Ramirez in front of him. Why is he doing that? I don't know. We'll see how this unfolds. He had throw now jab.
He's limiting Ramirez's punch output, but at the same time, he's limiting his own.
Nah, like I said, now you got to deal with a guy that's more dangerous, and now you have to take those chances. And you telling me that your confidence is going to go from you going 36 minutes not looking confident really at all in that fight. That whole fight he was unsettled. Now you're about to go into a much dangerous fight, and you're going to be 100% mentally prepared, physically ready, and you're going to take the chances, and you're going to back him down and stand in the pocket and beat him up, or you're going to box so clean. Like, I don't know about that. So listen closely to what the fighter was saying in this video right here, man. Let's get to this, man. Hit that like button, sub to the channel. Let's keep
Devin
going.
Haney. First of all, happy belated birthday. How are you doing?
Thank you. I'm doing great. How are you?
Yeah, I'm not bad. Look, this is a chance to become world champion again in a third weight class. Talk to me about what that does for your legacy and where you think that puts you.
I mean, it puts me, in the history books, even more than I once was. Puts me in the history books as a welterweight champion, something that I've always dreamed of. Being on the come up and, being a young kid, watching guys like Floyd, Mayweather, Leonard, just so many greats, become welterweight champions. So I knew that one day I would be here, and here we are.
You talk about the weight and the fact that in training you don't have to think about the weight anymore, and that's kind of been a real game changer for you. Recently, Chris Eubank Jr. was in the ring with Conor Benn, and a lot of talk after the fight was about how cutting weight over the years has impacted him drastically. Can you kind of talk to me a little bit about what it is like cutting weight and the effects that it does have on someone?
Yeah, I mean, I see people talking about, weight bullies and stuff like that, but they don't know that it really hurts you more than it helps you, when you couldn't weight. And I think it definitely, hurt some of my performances. Just me going in there, depleted, and I think this fight, I'm more of my natural self, more of my, myself when I'm at my best in the gym, not focusing on cutting weight or, training to make weight. I'm training strictly on skill and game planning and getting better.
People talk as well about punch resistance and punch power. Is that something that we're going to see slightly different now from you in this fight as well?
Yeah, definitely. Punch resistance is what would be, would definitely, be better, just with me not being depleted. I think everything, I just be a better overall fighter. And like I said, you guys are going to see me, more of my best self and more who I am when I'm sparring and when I'm just, at my sharpest.
There's that talk of kind of Tom and Jerry boxing, and although you weren't named specifically, is there a pressure in general in boxing at the moment to perform and not just win well, but win with spectacular fashion?
Of course, that's every fight.
Hey, oh, my bad. Hey, Nose Clan, I need y'all to come holler at me for a minute, bro. Like, what's up with y'all, man? Everything all right? Because y'all know everything else. I just want to know, was his weight cut good? Everything good? Like, is cut good? What's going on? Because he was just like Rambo over here.
Put on a dominant
What's
victory,
going
not
on
just
with
a
his
victory,
weight cut,
I
G?
want to win, in dominant form. And this fight is not any different. I want to win, and I want to look good doing it.
Confidence is one of the things that people are talking about. The question mark is out there about whether you lost confidence after the Ryan Garcia fight. Do you feel like you did lose confidence, or do you think you've just changed now?
Listen up.
Yeah, I mean, I think both. I think that, of course, after a fight, with Ryan, and a fight that was initially a loss, of course, you lose confidence. You get discouraged, especially once you find out a guy, is tested positive for PDs, and it just so much, happened in that one night. But it definitely changed me. I think it changed me for the better as well. Made me a better person, made me a better fighter, and I just look to bring that all that experience with me to the ring on November 22nd.
How do you get back in the ring though with confidence in the system?
Now, did y'all hear what he said about losing to Ryan and how it messed with the confidence? Now, what I'm saying to y'all is, he said it was initially a loss. So, yeah, your confidence is shaken. But what has taken place inside the boxing ring that has given y'all the confidence that he's going to be the same confident Devin Haney he was before Ryan? Because the only fight I got to see after Ryan was Jose. And that looked like a guy that's still figuring it out and tapping back, trying to get back to himself. You get what I'm saying? I'm breaking this shit down because even now you get to hear it from your favorite fighter tell you that after that fight, his confidence took a hit. And what do all fighters do to try to build their confidence back? They take fights that they can win, right? That are winnable fights. All right, he took the Ramirez fight. We see how that looked. There was a lot of moving. He still won. Yes, he did. 12-0 and all that stuff, right? That's what they brag about. But is that the kind of 12-0 you comfortable with seeing going into a Brian Norman fight? So you telling me after that performance, you completely comfortable that he's ready for the challenge that Brian Norman brings, or it's not going to be no layover effects in terms of if his confidence is up to par or not? The man is telling you. Man is telling you. He said his confidence took a hit. And they'll still be like, nah, he's going to be this. He's going to weird. I didn't see it. Like, I don't know what we would be basing it off. You get what I'm saying?
All that experience with me to the ring on November 22nd.
How do
PDs, and it's just so much,
changed now?
Yeah, I mean, I think both. I think that, of course, after a fight, with Ryan, and a fight that was initially a loss, of course, you lose confidence. You get discouraged, especially once you find out a guy, is tested positive for PDs, and it just so much, happened in that one night. But it definitely changed me. I think it changed me for the better as well. Made me a better person, made me a better fighter, and I just look to bring that all that experience with me to the ring on November 22nd.
Man, this is straight like that, man. Confidence, your confidence is going to take a hit when you go through what he went through against Ryan. He only human. But I just don't think he's had the in-ring, the live in the ring action to build his confidence back, right? That's why a lot of people are talking about this fight. Like, oh, man, you taking this fight after that Ramirez fight, bro? What you thinking? Because they like, bro, that you ain't look like yourself all the way. That's all. So I'm a real one. Like, I'm a real supporter, and I know what I seen, in the Times Square event. That's not Devin Haney at his best. You got me effed up. That is not Devin Haney at his absolute best. Big Dre was good with it, homie. So it's a process. He got to get back there. And what's the subject? It wasn't just the substance. I always say that because people try to be dismissive of the Osterine, man. He cheated, which is why the fight didn't count. He ruined his opportunity to get a win over a legit fighter in Devin Haney, right? A legit top guy, and he screwed that up. So, but his game plan sucked. His game plan sucked. His approach sucked. It was bad. He should have boxed smarter, I think. He could have fought differently. Sunshine, what it do, family? And he could have been more prepared for the left hook that he claimed that's all he had. So, a lot of that he had to blame himself. That's why his confidence will take a hit. He can't blame all. He know after 12 rounds of fighting a guy, it's not all because of Osterine, right? It was technical, fundamental flaws, strategy, right? Bad game plan, bad decisions he was making in the fight. It's a combination of things outside of Osterine, but you could never speak about this fight without speaking on the fact that shit was present in the ring that night, and just got to call it what it is. Ryan is a piece of what for that.
How do you get back in the ring, though, with confidence in the system of testing, considering the fact that, drugs testing is in place, but these people are getting caught either after fights or too late in fights? How do you walk into a ring knowing that maybe your next opponent could also show something at a later date?
Yeah, I mean, we go above and beyond to make sure the testing is in place for months and months, and we got the the most stringent testing possible, with VADA.
Stringent was tearing his ass up.
We just do our best to make sure that we're on an even playing field.
Brian Norman was talking about the testing, about being tested on holiday, and the fact that your team were hot on it, rightly so. But do you think that that's where it stems from, the fact that what you went through with the Ryan Garcia situation?
Yeah, of course. Definitely, we definitely learn from that, and we do our, like I said, we do our best to make sure that the testing is as extreme as possible. And even
Stringent was tearing his ass up for a second.
I'm not only being tested.
Stringent that was almost a 10-8 round for Stringent.
when I have a fight schedule, I'm being tested, randomly, when I'm on vacation, when I'm here, when I'm there, they're hitting me up to come test me. But I just want to be an example, for, the fighters that, coming up, and, I want to clean up boxing and make sure that everybody's on the even playing field as best as I can.
Talking about confidence, you're taking on Brian Norman, who says he has bricks in his hands. Do you think you wanted an opponent or picked an opponent like this to prove that your confidence is back and that you are ready to take on big hitters?
Yeah, I mean, this is just the type of fighter that I am. I want to fight the best fighters in the world. I want to test myself, and I want to show how good I really am. And they said a lot of things, and they said that Brian Norman has these things that that can beat me, and I want to show that he doesn't. So he's the best guy at 147 for now, and that's why I want to fight him. I want to be the man of the division like I once was, be welterweight champion, and that's why we're taking on the best guy.
Someone else who is looking for a fight with you, Conor Benn, after his fight with Chris Eubank, was calling out your name. Would that be a fight that would interest you at any point?
Yeah, of course. That would be a fight that I would love one day. But it all starts with me being victorious against Brian Norman on November 22nd, and me becoming champion once again, and then we can go from there.
And last question for you: Anthony Joshua is now fighting Jake Paul. Have to get your take on that. Should that be happening? Is it a good thing or a bad thing for boxing?
I think it's a great thing for the sport of boxing. They were saying that Jake Paul, was fighting this person and that person, but now he has a real test to get to solidified champion, and through the amateur ranks, through the pro ranks, a guy who's battle tested, and we get the chance to see how good Jake really is.
Thank you so much for your time. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Behind the Hands TV, my dog, what's good, bro? See, well, there you go, man. He talked about confidence right there, man, and she asked several questions pertaining to confidence and where his confidence is at going into this fight, and that's the question I was asking. But hey, man, hey, Hanos Clan, what's going on with y'all, man, bro? Everything all right? Nah, because, a picture on the left, y'all got every vein, muscle, y'all chiseled up. You know what I'm saying? This shit was just from earlier, bro. What's happening? Like, am I bugging? Am I seeing something? Because I got 4 eyes, so, my regular vision ain't that good. So y'all got to make sure, y'all got to let me know if I'm tripping. Like, am I seeing some shit, or am I seeing bones sticking out of faces and shit like that? Am I seeing like nervous energy? I'm seeing dudes jumping up and down and shit. Like, I don't know. She just was looking, it was looking sus, bro. What's happening? Somebody let me know.
That's why he's talking this time. You know what happened? He got dropped in his head. That's why he's. You know what happened last time? Let him take me again. Let him take me again. Let him take me again. That's why he's saying that. You heard what I said? Looking like a pedophile. You get hit, he getting hit, he getting hit, all y'all get hit.
I don't know, man. I don't know, champ. Because they were saying Brian Norman was his face was sunk in, but I see his Devin Haney cheekbones a little too much for my liking. And my thing is this: how the hell are your cheekbones showing? And it's your first real official fight at the weight class. What the hell going on, man? Hey, Hanos clan, man. What the hell going on, G? Hey, man, y'all gotta let me know something, G. What's going on, B? Huh? What is going on, B? How the hell is his bones sticking out his face and he just got to the weight class? What the hell? How is that? He got to be ready, man. I don't know. I'm saying, but I'm like, see the cheekbone. I'm like, man, cheekbone protruding because he flexing everywhere.
I can't wait till we put 600 grams.
Flexing it. I don't know, man. I don't know, G.
Devin and Norman? Man. I can't call it. I can see people don't realize that Haney got dropped repeatedly, Austrian or not, more because of the speed and the fast twitch nature of those punches. While Brian Norman hits like a truck, I wouldn't say he has the same type of speed and fast twitch punching power as Ryan. So I'm not so sure it'll be as easy for Norman to land on Haney as it was for Ryan. So that to me will make all the difference. If it lands, there's going to be a problem. But if it doesn't, if Devin can keep his range, calculate that distance like he's using Google Maps, you could get away with a victory. So I don't know, 50-50.
Man, I don't know, G. I don't know. Skinny face at the weight class you just got to is wild. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit is a little bit. It just caught my attention because I seen the bones on both sides. And then I seen him doing, hold on, I gotta get the videos where he was doing the most. All that unnecessary jumping up and down and shit he was just doing. And real quick, because I see y'all sending it to me. Yeah, Subriel Matias was on that stuff, man. He had the Austrian in his system, okay? Subriel. Man, the Joker himself had the stuff, man. He tested positive for some Austrian. He got 10 days, bro. He got 10 days to get his sample out and right, man. This ain't a good look for Subriel. Let's see what excuse he come up with as to why he had Austrian in the system, man. That's nasty work, man. And now him and Ryan got something in common. Now let's see if people be crazy about calling Subriel Matias a drug cheat like they did Ryan. Let's see if we hate Matias the way they hated Ryan, right? Let's see if these fake-ass people keep the same energy. So ain't none of these dudes Superman. You get me? Now his fight in jeopardy. Remember, they was ready to throw Keyshawn away. This man had a whole, title defense coming up? Come on, man. Austrian. Behind the hand. 17 in my book, man. That's it. It was the Ostradro. Man. No, man. My guy. Subriel, man. The Joker. Man, that's my guy. So, breaking news for y'all. He stands behind that pick. Yes, people teach was good. People gonna say he was on the Austrian and he killed that guy. Yeah, you already know how that go, teach. You know about the cook. You know about the fish filleting. But hold up, Hanos fans, we not done. Let me holler at y'all though, cause I ain't done hollering at y'all. Now on the real though, what's going on though? Hey man, hey Hanos clan. I thought y'all was, but how y'all let this put y'all man on the obituary is crazy. Nah, a boxing obituary when you still alive is crazy, bro. Why would they? I know they try to say Devin the Dream, so they put him in the clouds. But nah, they could have used a different illustration. This one ain't it, bro. Nah, Hanos clan, see, I'm starting to think y'all not like that. I'm starting to think the Hanos clan not really like that because y'all not going for this. Ain't no way they let y'all let them put y'all man on a boxing obituary, yo. He about to have a whole fight. A whole title fight is crazy. Yeah, I can't believe y'all allowed this. The Hanos clan, bro. Y'all got some explaining to do, G. Some ain't making sense, bro. How y'all let them do y'all man like this? Huh? You know what I'm saying? They got Buddy in the sky. Yeah, like, bro, this like they put him on his shirt, bro. That's like somebody put him on his shirt, bro. The only thing missing is some sleeves or something. If I'd have seen sleeves in the picture out there, it took me out, bro. Nah, man, you can't. They put Hanos on the joint, man. You can't put Hanos on the joint like that, bro. This look like a boxing obituary. Hey, DAZN, y'all gotta be a little more creative than that. Y'all getting money now, DAZN. Y'all can't be wilding like this. Y'all can't be. Or they say, is this a subliminal? Hey, man, is this a subliminal, y'all? They trying to say he gonna be asleep? They trying to say he gonna be dreaming or what? I'm being serious. Like, what they trying to say here? Man, I don't know, bro. I don't know, y'all.
Rounds of boxing for the welterweight championship
of the
world, sanctioned by the WBO.
Hey, man, is this nervous energy or what? What is this right here? For those fans, tell me, what is this? I've never seen them do all of this. What is this shit?
The challenger.
And why is his cheekbones protruding out his face, man?
Haney,
I got questions and I want answers.
Champion Brian Norman Jr., the assassin number 2.
Man, why is he jumping up and down like that?
From Devin Haney, Sergio.
Man, you could be mad at me all you want. I'm just going to interpret it the way I've seen it because I watched Devin Haney for years. Yeah, he could have been jumping up and down and showing him I got energy. But why are you trying to prove to him you got energy? You look nervous right there. You looked uncomfortable. So you just started doing some shit that's out of your character. And can y'all show me any other way in when he was jumping up and down in front of somebody's face? He looked nervous. I ain't gonna lie. Everything I love, and I don't listen. I don't push no narratives, but I'm interpreting that as nervous energy, or he was uncomfortable. One, he didn't look comfortable. Brian Norman just like he right at home. He's just looking at him like staring right through his soul, and Devin jumping up and down like. Who are you trying to convince that you got energy? You heard what Sergio Mora just said. The fighter going to interpret that shit as nervous energy.
Rounds of boxing for the welterweight
I don't know. That shit look nervous energy to me.
Sanctioned by the WBO. Undefeated.
He started doing that extra shit. I was like, yeah.
Somebody's has got to go.
If he got to lose any more weight after tonight, this shit gonna be wild.
Devin the Dream Haney. The reigning and defending undefeated champion, Brian Norman Jr., the assassin number 2.
No. And look.
A lot of jumping around from Devin Haney.
Open to your own interpretation, bro.
Fighter might take that as
open to your own interpretation, bro. Hey, Nitro said, who that? Ramon, he said that's that Saudi bounce. Hey, look, you could say that's confidence. I could say it's nervous energy. Big Dre says still trying to make weight. Hey, Big Dre, if he got to cut a kilogram, I'm going to be concerned for him, bro. They got my mans on the obituary, which is out of control. Y'all need to be fired. Who did this? Yeah, put him on the obituary. Then I seen his face from the side right here with the cheekbone showing. This just is me. Maybe I'm saying it wrong. I'm cool. I'm glad. It seemed like he looked like he had more weight to cut than Brian Norman, and Brian Norman been at 47. That's what I'm saying. Let me be very clear with what I'm saying. I don't think the dude face, and I get it. You ain't going to look exactly how you do when you rehydrated. I get that. But I seen skinniness. His face was showing a little bit, man. I seen some bones a little bit, bro. Get what I'm saying? Even when he was talking to B. Norman scene.
No, you won't make no money. You didn't do nothing. You won't make no money. He making money already. He making money already. Oh, yeah, we got that, but I'm talking about you making money already. You making money. Do you want to fight? Do you want to fight? No, you just got to carry person. You good with carrying person? You touched your son already. You cool with being a nigga carrying person? He already slammed this nigga.
You know what I'm saying? You cool with carrying person.
He got dropped on his head, too. The world saw this nigga get dumped on his head. Yeah. He got dumped on his head by 147 pounds. He got dropped on his head, too. The nigga saw his head. He got dropped on his head too. Yeah, say that part.
That's confidence. Hey, Norman is cool as the other side of the pillow, man. They look out of place, man. That's all I'm saying. They look out of place. They still selling it. And Brian is it. That's what I'm saying. Security guard look out of place, bro. He look out of place. He look weird. I don't know if y'all taunting. I don't know what the hell y'all doing, but that shit not about to work out. I see bones in his face. It can mean nothing. He can go out there and perform, right? But I don't know. I just thought he looked like he had a tougher weight cut than Brian Norman. They was making a big deal out of Brian Norman's face being skinny. Now you seen Brian Norman up close. He was good. So Devin Haney might be good. I could be tripping. JusDue could be tripping, bro. But I don't know. I just didn't like all that extra movement and shit. It just was unnecessary. It seemed like you still selling us something that we should have already bought into by now. The 30-plus fights in, you shouldn't still have to sell us an image or energy. You just do you. And I don't know, man. It just seemed a little off. The extra moving, looking in his face. I don't know. Maybe you are trying to show that. Look, I'm good too. I'm healthy. But he talked about how tough the weight cuts was. And right now, it still look like this. This don't look like a guy that's really fighting his first official time at a weight class. It looked like he already need to go up. That's what I'm saying. And I'm going to just be real with it. His dad already said they could fight at 54 right now. He said that. His dad said that. A fight ago, he said that. They could fight at 54 right now. If that is the case, then that's exactly what I'm saying right here. I'm tired of playing around. Listen, he admitted to killing himself to make weight for the bulk of his career. He admitted to having mostly fat camps and not being able to focus on his skills. He's been putting that stuff out there. So what I'm saying is he might be behind the 8 ball. We thinking that he's right on point with going to 47. Man, look like he could be at 54. Dad said, his dad the one said it. Yeah, nah, it'll be all bad at 54, Roger, but I know what I'm saying. I ain't bugging. This shit just don't look good, bro. This don't look good to me. I don't care what.
That's why he's out. You know what happened? He got dropped. That's why he's. You know what happened last time? Let him touch me again. Let him touch me again. That's why he's saying that. You heard what I said? Looking like a pedophile. You get hit. He getting hit. All y'all get.
He said his dad said that because he don't like them 8-ounce gloves. I'm telling you. I'll give it to him. I'll say one thing about him, Roger. He always made the weight, so I respect it. But I'm just saying, like, that might be the reason he looks like this now. Like, the weight cut, it ain't because you could have been here years ago. That's all I'm saying. That's what it looked like. I could be wrong. Maybe none of this mean nothing. Devin going to be out 100% confident, rehydrated, healthy, and ready to go. And all this shit could mean absolutely nothing. But I don't know. You're going to have to show me, man. You're going to have to show me, bro. Forehead looking skinny. Man, this shit look diffy, man. Drake, it's ingredients of an excellent fight. Absolutely it is, man. Quentin Randall was undefeated till he met Brian Norman. Nobody killed Quentin. Nah. That probably walk around by 180. Man, if he gotta lose a kilogram, that shit is that's too much weight. Cause bro was just flexing.
I can't wait till we put 600 grams.
Just flexing, full health. And then there was the fight. Nah, he looked like his weight cut was tougher than his weight cut looked like it was tougher than Brian's. Quentin got KO'd in the TCL. I was there. Shout out to my dog, man. It's not gonna work. Not even if he gained more weight on fight night. He better not. He not better than B. Norman. I just don't know if he gonna be able to fight the way he needs to. I want to play that.
Now it's fuck Bill. I don't like Bill Haney. I don't like Devin Haney. It's personal for me.
This is new for me.
It ain't personal for B. It's personal. Nigga, he said fuck my mama 2 weeks before she died from cancer.
Yeah, you ain't go. Yeah, that ain't.
Yeah, I got Norman by stoppage.
The nigga said fuck my mama ain't never did nothing to nobody. You feel me?
Yeah,
Nigga, you said fuck my mama. Ain't nobody else said fuck my mama. Like now back to the bill thing. Don't nobody say fuck my mama to me in my face. Don't nobody say fuck my mama. You give it never in my life. That's the truth. Nobody has ever said fuck your mama. Like, where that come from? How we get on mamas? You feel what I'm saying? We on mamas, nigga, because you get exposed about telling Tay Jones. He called and he never denied this. He called Tay Jones, tried to get Tay Jones to get me to pull out of the fight. Tried to get me. He said we fucking up the Haney brand. He said they was really focused on Shakur. They was looking for what Shakur was gonna do, and they really didn't want to fight us. And all he need me to do is say we respect the Haneys and blah 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 blah, and let the shit go by the wayside. When I exposed that shit, he blew it and said fuck my mama. That's the first thing he went to. Fuck my mama, nigga. Fuck you, Bill Haney. Your son going to motherfucking sleep. It is personal.
Yeah, it might be. Yeah, you said that to that man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pay. Y'all gonna have to pay, man. That shit be looking sharp in sparring, man. Sparring, it be looking crazy. He ain't gonna do that shit in the ring. I know he ain't taking them kind of chances, bro. He ain't taking them. He ain't taking them kind of chances. IB, what's good, homie? How you feeling, bro? I just see you in the building. He ain't taking them kind of chances. What that clip at that Ant McQueen had sent me, bro? Y'all tell me this Devin Haney fight. Can y'all see him being confident, standing and being willing to stand in there like this?
Boy, Haney is timing his shots to perfection right now. There's another one.
Look at that shit.
Watching a potential future superstar.
Look at that shit.
Devin Haney.
Man, that shit's sharp, man. But I don't know if that's the same guy. Like, that's way before the punishment, man. I don't think he had pillow hands at no weight, bro. He's just not a puncher by boxing standards, right? But he's a pure boxer. That if he catch you with a shot that you ain't prepared for, you don't see coming, he could sting you. He could sit you down just like he did Regis. He could shake you up in there. You don't want to be standing in front of nobody with 8-ounce gloves getting hit with their best shots. That's not something you want. I don't think it's that he not hungry. Sent from Pet. I think he in a tough spot where your options were limited. I think in terms of who you could fight. And it had to be somebody dangerous. And if you signed a $36 million deal and you fighting over there in Saudi, then, Turk going to make you fight. You know what I'm saying? He don't want to pay. He said no Tom and Jerry. That's what I'm saying, y'all. Is he going? Are we going to see Tom and Jerry fighting on Saturday, or is he going to stand in? I'm trying to figure this out. I want to know from the Hanos clan what they expect, because y'all know everything, man. Y'all already know how he about to fight. Some of y'all picking dead by stoppage. You get me? The Moran KO was, hold on, I think I got something. The Moran KO was, here we go. There you go, behind the hands. Everyone need to get it in for the win. I don't know if he can do it. MAW was good. He said it was good, fam. Hey, man, I don't know. Hey, Dre, I don't know if he can get, I don't know if he gonna get in that fire like that again. Devin Haney knockout was against Zaur Abdullah 2,262 days ago. That's what they said. That's a long time. That's a long time without a knockout, G. It's a tough situation. Like, man, like you can't, because you fighting for Turkey Al-Sheikh. You fighting for your career. This is a big fight for this dude. So I'm telling you, man, I don't know. You're not about to see no knockout. Ain't gonna be no knockouts. I don't see that not coming from him. I think they just need to leave that knockout shit alone. I think they need to stop talking about the knockout. Really. They bugging, man. I got the what my guy Damon at. He had asked me about the Boxing Gyms breakdown, man. Boxing Gyms did a breakdown with these two. We're gonna get to it, man. We're gonna review it. Let me see what my guy was talking about. And stand at the roof of the church pre-high. Damn, that Big Dre, that's how he going out. Willie Lump Lump. That's Willie Lump Lump style right there, bro. That's all bad right there. Hold on, let me get the let me pull up Tim Bradley real quick, man. Mike Kirkland was good, bro. How you feeling? Let's see what Hall of Fame Storm.
Saturday can't get here fast enough for me.
Yeah, Dre. I think the more chances he take, the more opportunities naturally he give Brian Norman. I think he want to fight a mistake-free fight. You want to try to keep the fight center ring. If you really believe that your feet are better than his, then you got to exploit those feet. The closer you are to Norman, the more within his range I think you are. Right? Devin got to stay long, but this is the tricky part. It seems like the fight favors John Wick was good. It seems like from distance, the fight would favor him, but Norman got the slightly longer arms. Without the heavy use of a jab, how successful can he be without his offense? With his offense, right? He gonna have to put something on Norman's mind, and I just don't know if he's confident enough to stand there and do that. I don't know.
It can't get. Hey, I've been watching the promotion. The promotion been fire, man. Hey, the fight that everybody is anticipating. Yeah, Norman Jr., you already know. And Devin the Dream Damn Haney. Ooh, I can't wait, man. I know y'all can't wait either, boy. Ooh, god dang. Yeah. I was saying to myself, damn, did a little research and I'm saying, shoot, this is Brian Norman Jr.'s third fight this year.
Mm-hmm.
This is third fight this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, he coming in with all the momentum. Yeah.
Hey, that's something that nobody is bringing up. Remember I told y'all? Remember his dad brought it up? Fought 3 times, about 8 months or something? This is like he fighting back-to-back where Devin was just coming off a layoff and a Ramirez performance, and now he got to get it back as a full-fledged welterweight against probably the most dangerous puncher there. All right. Okay.
Yep, with all the damn momentum. This his damn weight class, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look, he's 3 for 3, 3 KOs, nasty KOs. And I understand, okay, you want to say opponents. Oh, Tim, the style of the opponents and all of this. But let me tell you this. If Brian Norman Jr., if he was to fight the 2 guys that Devin Haney struggled against, Brian Norman beats them both. Oh, yeah. Hey, Ryan.
How many times did I say that, y'all? How many times did I say that? He fight them little ass dudes that people be bragging on that Devin fought. He'd beat their asses. Now you hearing it from the Hall of Fame.
Garcia, Brian Norman Jr. whoop your behind too. Oh, yeah, he'll whoop your behind too. Yeah. And Jose Ramirez, Brian Norman Jr. would have taxed that behind too.
Brian Norman would have stopped Jose Ramirez, yo. Brian Norman would have stopped Jose Ramirez.
I like you, Jose Ramirez, but Brian Norman Jr. would have smashed you too. Yeah. So Haney coming into this match off of 2 lackluster performances, right?
I said that, in which you didn't see a guy that had his confidence back yet. So everybody that's saying he's just gonna be 100% himself, you hoping that that's the case. You're not 100% sure that that's the case because you have nothing to back up that he's 100% back or going to be, right? You just hopeful that he is. I'm hopeful that he is too, so I can see a good fight. But something tells me this ain't the fight that's going to allow him to get back to where he was trying to get to.
I understand all of that, PEDs from Ryan Garcia and stuff like that. Like, I understand all of that. I get it, but I don't, because trust me, I fought guys that was using PEDs, and I smashed them like nothing. Beat their ass. So, look, anyways, I'm not saying I condone it. I'm just letting y'all know. Hey, so cause y'all be tripping. Tim condoning PEDs because he beat guys. I know how y'all think, man. I know how y'all think. But I'm just saying, damn, hold the phone. Hold the damn phone. That's all you had to do. Hold the phone, big dog. That was it.
Big dog.
Yeah, you didn't do that. But anyways, that's not the reason for this video. I just want to let y'all know, man. I'm thinking about the fight. Are you guys thinking about the fight? I'm still Brian Norman Jr. all day. That's what I am. Ain't no sweeping, or changing this. Ain't none of that. Nah, Brian Norman Jr., yo, for real. Look, I was saying, damn, can Brian Norman Jr., can he pick up some footwork? How athletic is Brian Norman Jr.? Because that's what it takes.
You just got to be athletic. You can instill whatever you need to instill in a damn in a boxer, right? If they got athleticism. If you got your old stiff, stiff guy or whatever, man, you know what I'm saying, ain't got no coordination, of course, you can't teach him no new tricks. But if you got a guy that's athletic, like a Brian Norman Jr., guess what? He can learn whatever he needs to learn to be able to compete against any style out there. Yeah, including a style like Devin Haney. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He sure can. Yep. Oh, yeah. Just letting y'all know. So, what is he going to need? He going to need quicker feet. Can you train that? Absolutely, you can train them. What he going to need? He going to have to learn how to cut off the ring and do it from a safe distance. Can he learn that? Yeah. What does he need? Oh, he got to figure out how to take away a jab. Well, there's various ways of taking away a damn jab. You can push a guy backwards. You can come over the top with that jab with the right hand. You can go down to his body to make him keep his hands in his pocket. There's so many different ways to take away a jab. If he worked on a lot of this stuff, I'm not sure if he did. I know his dad is pretty, I know his dad likes to study film, and they've had a lot of time to prepare for Brian Norman Jr. So I suspect him to be able to have these abilities that I'm talking about, to be able to get the job done, man. But I'm going to tell Brian Norman and his pops one thing, okay? If you think you're going to get in the ring and you're going to outbox a pure boxer, bro, you done lost your damn mind. You done lost your mind. You not going to outbox no damn Devin Haney. You not. You going to have to power box him if you're going to box. You're going to have to come forward. Yeah, you're going to have to let them hands go at a safe distance. You're going to have to make things miss and make them pay. Avoid getting tied up. Yeah, you're going to have to be a total package, B. That's what you're going to have to be if you're going to beat a guy like Devin Haney, all right? I'm just letting y'all know, bro. This ain't no one thing going to fit all. No, y'all better be ready for everything. And y'all try to just outbox this guy, man, stop playing with yourself, bro. Don't sit there and play. Go in there and do what you supposed to do, man, and knock this boy out. But anyways, that's my time. Tim Desert Storm Bradley. You already know the damn rest.
You already know the damn rest. And here go one more. He said Devin Haney could only win if the following. I just don't know, man. He can't get lazy with that. That shit got him countered against Ryan. He got to be smart, confident with the jab. I just played a video where he spoke about losing his confidence after the Ryan situation. And all I'm saying is, if he openly admitted that, what fight could you tell me that I should go watch since Ryan, when there's only been one where it would show me that he got all his confidence back? You get what I'm saying? People hoping that that's the case, but I haven't seen it. It's not impossible for him to be himself against Norman, but it's a lot more risk involved in that, and I'm not sure, based on how I seen him fighting a guy that didn't present half the challenge I think Norman is going to present on fight night. You get what I'm saying? People act like all that moving he did. Like, look what I'm saying. Look at this real quick. That's why I was playing this clip, bro. All that movement. Like, look, it wasn't like he was somewhere where he couldn't get him.
Right now, I'm just thinking his feet is not under control. Look,
he's right in front of him.
Moving everywhere. They don't look
just
like
not far. Look.
I don't know what's going on.
This is a shot fight. That's a shot fight.
Jose Ramirez in front of him. Why is he doing that? I don't know. We'll see how this unfolds.
Right there, look.
He's limiting Ramirez's punch output, but at the same time, he's limiting his own.
He's standing right in front of him. Standing right in front of him. That shit ain't gonna work, bro. It's harder to play keep away than people make it seem, man. You gotta do that shit for 36 minutes, man.
Debo Dev.
Timber troll.
Devin. Where are you, Devin? Devin.
Timber troll, bro.
Mr. Haney. Devin Haney. Where are you? Devin. I'm gonna find you.
Jamari,
yeah. Devin Haney fans. Oh, stand up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I thought I forgot about you. Oh, TB ain't forget about you. No, I'm gonna let y'all know how he can get this done. Yeah, he gonna have to play hide and seek. Oh, yeah. Hide. Oh, yeah. He gonna.
Tim said he gonna have to play hide and seek to win.
have to play defense. Oh, yeah. Let him burn a little bit of that steam. Your fight gonna be on the back end where he ain't got a whole lot of experience. Yeah, that's where your fight gonna be at. Oh, yeah, you gotta let him burn out a little bit. He might take a first couple of rounds. That's fine. Yeah, you gonna seek at the appropriate time. That's what you gotta do. You see how he's all swelled up and tense? You see Norman tensed up? He wanna kill you. He even said, I wanna kill you, boy. Oh, man, you gotta use that against him. Oh, use that against him, right? You know, like a kid, right? When he can't have something, what he do? He start pouting. Yeah. You being a parent, you can't give in to that. You say tears ain't never caused nobody to death. Tears ain't never caused nobody death, right? You let him sit there and pout. Yeah, you fight smart. You outmaneuver him. You outposition him. Yeah, but the most important thing is, hey, listen, Dev, listen, you and your pops. But for you, Dev, this is how you overcome, okay? You got to tell yourself, I've already taken the biggest left hook in the damn 147 pounds. Yeah, and his was against, hey, who? Ryan Garcia. Ain't nobody got a left hook as hard and as quick as his. And you took his and you got up off the canvas, peeled yourself off the canvas, and still almost won that damn fight. So you take that into the ring with you. My boy, that's what you do. You say to yourself, you gotta switch. You gotta be crazy to be a boxer, but you gotta be insane to be able to deal and remain at the very top. You gotta say to yourself, it don't matter what he lands on me. 1, he ain't gonna land. 2, if it does land, it ain't gonna do a damn thing to me. That's how you gotta be wired, my boy. Yeah, Cause guess what? When you did hit the floor, your behind got up. So you succeeded. Yeah, you succeeded. So at the end of the damn day, Dev, it's gonna be about your mentality, man. Yeah, choose your spots wisely, man. You can even bag this man up in spots. Oh yeah, don't get fooled, and don't get fooled by the damn, the way he has a poker face, right? He calm, cool, and collected under pressure, right? Don't get confused by that, okay? Those are times where he gonna try to draw your ass in, but at the same time, you can get some money with that. Bing, 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 and just make sure you out at the right distance. That's it. But yeah, you can outbox this dude, man. You can. Yeah. If you listen to your boy TB, I promise you can get this done. But hey, I know, y'all got a little, got a little negative, place in your heart. That's fine. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, but it's all good. But you know what? I'm giving your fans some game to get excited for. Yeah, Haney fans, yeah, stand up, baby. Hey, your king, he can get it done. But it's going to be about this right here. Oh, yeah. Stay smart. Stay slick. Hide and seek. Oh, Devin, come out and play. I ain't playing right now. No, I'm going to play when I'm ready to play. I'm hiding like a mug right now. Anyways, that's my time. I'm Tim Desert Storm Bradley, and you already know the damn rest.
Bradley is a fool. To be having fun with this shit. That's dude Bradley, and you already know the rest. So look, you see the quote right there. They say he has a left hook. He's powerful. He's big. He's everything. So win means everything to me. I'll be champion again and puts me back on the top where I once was. For the last time, I can't understand why is it all this talk about a left hook with a right-handed orthodox fighter. I can't understand. I can't think of another time where people refer to a guy's offhand as the major weapon. That's a problem, is what I'm saying. Because we seen how you so-called was prepared for Ryan's left hook. That wasn't the case. Now you're gonna be prepared for his left hook, but he has a right hand because he's actually right-handed. It's crazy to me that you're gonna run into some shit, I think, man. I don't know. You got to take some real chances that it's going. You got to be willing to go through the fire, man. That shit gonna get risky, man. It's a risky situation to be in, bro. It's a tough fight. But like I said, it's definitely one that he can win. He can win the fight. You know what I'm saying? He could damn sure win the fight, but he gotta put that shit together on the night, bro. Cause you're gonna have his hands full. And he can't keep talking about nobody left hook, bro. Can't keep talking about this man's left hook. Hey Damon, why you let them put y'all man on the obituary poster, bro? This is wild, bro. Like, I'm mad for y'all that y'all let this happen. You know what I'm saying? I think y'all slipping in y'all pimping. Fresh Baker, what it do, homie? How you feeling? I think y'all slipping in y'all pimping. Y'all let them put Dev on the obituary is wild, bro. Nasty work, man. Let me see if I still got this boxing gyms breakdown so I can pull it up, play this joint for my guy, man. Let's see. Let's see. They must have been talking about what you wanted to hear or something, man. They must have had a good breakdown for you that you wanted me to play this. What is this? Left hook, right hook, Norman in 5. Loopy connects. Left hook, right hook, Norman in 5. Why Devin Haney beats Brian Norman? Okay, this is it. This is what Damon wanted me to play. Hit that like button, y'all. Sub to the channel. Support the ground, man. I'm good here.
Devin Haney possesses one of the best close stance jabs in the sport, which he will likely use to tattoo Brian Norman and control the fight. Off the rip, it's fast and incredibly accurate once he gets his timing down. After throwing it, he displays great defensive responsibility in preemptively pulling, ducking, and/or smothering into a clinch to take away countering opportunities. What turns his great jab into an elite lead hand is his ability to use feints and probes to control distance and disguise the jab's timing while varying his targets between the body and head, making it that much more difficult to counter or defend against. He uses foot feints, pre-slips, and level changes, all which serve the purpose of drawing out reactions, freezing his opponents, or masking the jab. Brian Norman's guards are the main source of his jab woes. The conventional guard is a reactionary defense, normally relying upon head movement, blocks, and parries to deal with oncoming offense. With Norman, he prefers to forego the blocks and parries and use head movement nearly entirely. So for jabs, we see slips and mostly pulls. The issue is Brian either isn't athletic enough to pull it off, but just flat out can't consistently time jabs. He mostly still gets hit anyway attempting to pull out of range of the jab or slip. Given the reactionary nature of his guard, feints, specifically Devin's pre-slips, can also draw out Norman's slips and preemptively put him out of position, making it—
Shout out to Boxing Gyms too for the breakdown, man. It's from my guy Damon. Y'all hit that like button, sub to the channel, man. We're gonna keep rocking. I'll let this breakdown play through.
Even harder to time the jab. Or he just won't react to the pre-slip at all, which could allow Devin to land his jab regardless. He also attempts to parry out of the active high guard, but again isn't usually quick enough to actually do so and just ends up getting hit regardless. It should go without saying that if Norman can't find a way to deal with Haney's jab, he'll have a very long night.
Keep in mind, we didn't see this jab against a lesser, older guy, slower guy the last time he was in the ring. I agree with Buddy about the jab. If his jab is on, then that creates an issue for Norman. Now he has to find an adjustment to that jab. But first things first, he has to be confident enough to use the jab and use it consistently, effectively. And I showed y'all as recent as this training camp, he was seen still throwing like the bow and arrow jab. I'm telling you, doing that in a fight with a guy with a little longer of a reach and a more deadly jab, you could run into some trouble. But at the same token, like I said, Devin Haney, if that jab is in your face, you're going to have problems. You already know, my guy.
Haney's offensive toolbox, when he gets comfortable, will likely disrupt Norman's timing and run him into offense. Once Devin is able to establish his jab, he lets his offense go behind it with a full punch arsenal.
And you peeped it too. You peeped it too. And the only reason I bring that up is because it's you know, you use the gym to iron out those kinks and iron out those flaws, not to practice them. You get what I'm saying? And when you still see it being done, it just seemed like it's muscle memory at this point. And you gotta, like, you get me? You gotta, you know what I mean? You gotta kind of reprogram yourself, because that's what got you clipped. And I hope they're not banking on Brian Norman being slow and not being able to capitalize off the flaw. Nah, you want to fix that, because that shit got you, like, you know, got you touched the hell up. You get what I'm saying? You do not want to be throwing that bow and arrow of a jab, because, like, you shoot your jab, you drop the right hand and your chin is exposed. You don't want that to be a case with a guy that can catch you with the left or right. You know what I'm saying? You just want to be on point. That's all I'm saying.
After establishing offense behind his jab and feint game, he begins to mix offense without feints in, using the inherent threat of the jab to keep his opponent's hands holstered. Norman uses pre-slips, level changes of his own. These serve the same purpose as Haney's. They're also used very often to bait and counter if his opponent commits while he's in these positions.
Yeah, that music is funny.
To begin with, Haney's feints will likely make it difficult for Norman to time and counter him. Since Norman likes to counter single shots, but his tell is he'll use his head movement to bait, he can be set up if the op throws more than one punch.
Mike noted. Mike said 1-2 roll, then hold. Hey, Mike, that's what he gonna be doing in the fight, the 1-2 roll and hold. Yo, Norman don't accept that clinch in no moments. That shit is gonna be troubles, man. It's gonna be some damn trouble, you hear me? That shit is gonna be trouble, y'all.
So here comes Haney's combination punching.
Get him, Dad. Get him, Debo.
Hey, fam. Boxing is called the sweet science for a reason.
You better get him, Debo. Debo, Dad. You better get him, Debo, one time for Debo, Dad.
Said he's not fighting fair.
He ain't fighting fair.
Every slip, every counter, every trap, it's all hidden in the details. At Boxing Gems, we break down those details frame by frame so fans can see the art behind the fight. If you enjoy our YouTube film studies and want to go deeper down the rabbit hole, Patreon is the place. It helps us keep producing high-quality breakdowns without worrying about algorithms, and it gives you exclusive access to the content that can't make it on the YouTube. Get extended live stream breakdowns with more detail and analysis. Ask your own questions in the 24/7 chats, decide what fights or fighters we cover, and get personalized private analysis. Gain access to our thriving betting community
as he breaks his base, owing to a high boxing IQ. One of the best attributes in Haney's game is his timing. That same elite jab and full punch arsenal have been used to make opponents who become lax with their base in front of him pay.
Yeah, that's going to be diabolical if they put the clinch counter, Kyle. They put the clinch counter.
Norman tends to put himself in positions where he can be timed due to his footwork. Habitual rhythm stepping or rhythm bouncing is a process by which you draw your lead foot back towards your rear foot and out of a boxing stance, and then back forward into stance. From the step back, the gather, and the step back into stance, all can be timed by well-placed punches to see Norman eat a large amount of jabs. Haney will likely time Brian Norman as he shuffles in the range using disengagement traps. A disengagement trap is when a fighter purposefully steps out of range and then waits either for their opponent to step back into range, which if the opponent comes forward with poor footwork or breaks their base, Haney is set to attack.
It would be a counter on to the clinch.
It
won't be a
counter to beat offense from too far out.
To the clinch.
Haney often uses the low lead hand, which presents the unguarded target, the head, as a bait. Combined with the disengagement, this creates an illusion where Devin seems vulnerable and lays a trap for his opponent to attack so he can counter. On the front foot, Brian Norman tends to explode forward with offense. This may be preempted by a front step shuffle. The front step shuffle involves stepping first with the lead foot, then a small hop forward as the rear foot lands and the lead foot trails forward. As you can imagine, it presents a large amount of time where the base is broken. So both the footwork and the offense can be drawn out by the disengagement. With or without the trap, that explosive offense from Norman will likely run him into the elite counterpunching bag of Devin Haney. When an opponent overreaches, either with leaping hooks, jabs, or rear hands, Devin punishes them with slip, roll, and step back counters. On the front foot, Brian likes to leverage his athleticism and explode forward with offense. This often manifests as Norman exploding forward with the rear hand and falling into a smother, which can be risky as he's falling in the range with forward momentum. This is partially intentional from Norman, as it can allow him to fall into the inside positioning where he excels. Or after throwing the cross, he may explode into a swivel jab or 2-1. Throughout the process,
that 2-1 dangerous. That 2-1 from Norman is dangerous. Not 1-2.
It's far more likely in this matchup, though, it'll just fall into a clinch with Haney, which isn't a position that favors him strategically. Leaping lead hooks make him leave his base and keep his head center line as he barrels forward with momentum. Throwing a single mid-range jab off of a hop step puts him in line for a host of jab counters.
It's a good little breakdown, man. It's a good great breakdown.
Devin regularly utilizes the clinch to shut down engagements and or return to favorable ring positioning once the fight gets to a range where he's uncomfortable with, as has been mentioned in passing throughout the study, which will likely lead to Norman getting shut down in his best positions. Devin often enters the clinch from a duck and smother, which lowers the center of gravity as he pushes forward into the hold. With that lowered center of gravity, Devin often forces his opponent off balance as he initiates the clinch. The lower positioning also makes it easier for Devin to get an underhook on his opponent. With that underhook, Devin can also use the leverage on that side to turn his opponents towards the ropes. An underhook comes from wrestling. It's when you put your arm under your opponent's arm to gain leverage. In wrestling, it helps to set up takedowns. In a boxing clinch, where takedowns aren't a threat, the underhook is used to control and steer your opponent.
Yeah. That's what I'm watching, but it's some thing. That's why I say all film breakdown is good, but still, ultimately, man, they got to go in there and perform. But yeah, man, what about his leaping left hook? That should leave him exposed and wide open.
Because it gives you positional control, getting at least one underhook is often essential in clinch fighting. Devin also isn't completely inactive in the clinch, either working with a free hand to land offense or using physicality to create space and land. When Norman gets an underhook, he usually begins to push his man to the ropes, free his arms, and make space on the inside to begin his offense. But transitioning from underhook into punches isn't as simple as it seems. The underhook may dissuade the opponent from throwing meaningful punches on that side, but what it does give the opponent access to is the inverse control known as an overhook. So releasing the underhook means that you must contend with and break the overhook first. But freeing your own control also means freeing the opponents and giving them space as well. So without immediately attacking after creating said space, you've only created an opportunity for your opponent to either attack or, in Haney's case, re-establish control. This is a reoccurring story for Norman in the clinch.
Good breakdown. Shout out to boxing.
Not even to mention the times in the clinch where Norman becomes lackadaisical and doesn't even attempt to fight out of it, simply waiting for the ref to break the action. Without efficiently being able to mount offense from or break the clinch, the position will likely only favor Haney. This is not a fight that stylistically favors Brian Norman Jr. Haney possesses all the tools to make Norman's night very frustrating if he fails to stop the jab, allows himself to be ran into counters and offense all night, and if he can't stop smothering himself into what will inevitably be clinches that he isn't equipped to fight out of. That being said, I'm betting that Devin the Dream Haney will shock the world and show why he deserves to be a pound-for-pound star and a masterful return to form. I got Devin by UD.
I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that breakdown. Devin by UD. He just got to use those tools that he got, though. That's the thing. Like, we all know that he got the tools. The question is, will he use it? We're going to hear what Sean Porter had to say, too, man. But that's the question. But I respect the breakdown. Great breakdown. I mean, they film breakdown is great. But, you know, there's always some things that you're going to miss. That's with anything. But ultimately, that's just a great job of them breaking it down. And the reason why I like their breakdowns, because they'll do both, right? That one was how or why Devin Haney beats Brian Norman Jr. I'm pretty sure I think I seen them make a case for Brian Norman Jr. winning the fight, too. What's up with Top Dog Toy? So what about Devin keeping that right hand down? I ain't hear that either, but that's what we keep saying, Toy. When he throw that jab, he dropped the right hand naturally. He's still doing it. And his rib cage and his chin is partially exposed, and he can be clipped. I think Norman has the precision, the speed, and just the overall ability to land his shots, man. Every boxing match you get hit, man. I don't think Norman is going to be like some fish out of the water and ain't going to be able to box and do nothing. You get what I'm saying? So that's my thing. When he stops to take chances and fire his own offense, so what is Norman going to be doing? Nothing. That dude going to be trying to get to, and I think he want to hurt Devin for real. He said he going to knock his ass out. I believe he going to try.
Everything that I've done prior to my nightmare night against Ryan Garcia, my dry night against Jose Ramirez, I really hope that he's able to turn the clock back.
You already know.
Is he able to?
My God, man.
I don't believe he is. And I have a different look at what you've been looking at. You're looking at Devin Haney, hearing all of the naysayers. Everybody's saying he's about to have his career ended.
And it's almost building up like a perfect foil for him to have his shut everyone up moment and earn his respect once and for all from the boxing world.
That's if you're built that way.
He may very
right.
And I hate to judge how someone's built. However, I'm going to tell you how I believe Devin Haney's built. Devin is built to. He's a people pleaser, and when people aren't pleased with him, it doesn't get him up to want to please them. It actually gets him down. You know, why y'all hating on me? Why y'all this and why y'all that?
Feed off of that.
Shout
that ain't the
kind
of that because again, you going down. You're not coming up. Oh, why y'all hating on me? I've done this. I've done that. You're going down. You're stooping to their level.
Crawford does that.
You're meeting them where they're at.
Crawford thrives off that.
Crawford 100% thrives off of it. But again, do we see Crawford go like this, or do we see Crawford stand up at it? Crawford stands up to it. What I feel I see or hear coming from Devin Haney is the weeps and the moans and the cries of.
Hey, Mike, that'd be one of the worst things that could happen, bro. They make Bill stop a fight, bro. Oof.
Y'all, I can't believe y'all. I've done this, I've done that, and y'all, and how are y'all treating
this dude was
how are y'all treating
did a PED and you side with him instead of me.
The youngest guy to do this and do that, and I feel Devin Haney comes and approaches it down here. He doesn't come and approach it, this is who I am, and I'm about to show you. Whereas on the other side there, you got Brian Norman Jr. with an amazing amount of confidence that when I woke up this morning, I saw some clips of him, and I just said, that alone.
Yeah.
That alone.
Eye of the tiger.
It's just simply too much.
He's got the eye of the tiger right now.
It's just simply too much, I think.
Hasn't made the money Haney's made. Hasn't had all the hardware Haney's won. Be, that dirty fight.
I mean, Brian Norman looked locked in,
12
bro.
rounds of boxing for the welterweight championship of the world, sanctioned by the.
I'm just said, hey, put the 1-2s and the hook together and all that kind of stuff. The kid would have been able to handle himself.
He would have.
It is.
I think you thought the same thing, and I think youngest undisputed lightweight, excellent boxer.
They took, and I think it ended up being a beautiful road for them.
I can either misstep. Shoulder, I don't need your money anymore. I got Turkey's money. I cut you out, middle. If I'm one of those other guys, the industry, Turkey, but fights.
Taking this fight a little sooner, I think, than they.
Your first fight at welterweight, you taking on the most dangerous guy there. Credit to you.
First fight at welterweight and coming off of the last 2 fights that you had, you have to have a night where you come off the starting line and it's yours from beginning to end. And he didn't have that.
Because what's worrisome for him.
That's what I'm talking about. Now you hearing it from Sean Porter, another dog in the sport of boxing. He like, bro, we need to see that fight that lets us know, like, damn, you see how he was looking like himself in there. You can't tell me as a diehard Devin Haney fan, the last time you seen him in the ring, you was satisfied and you was like, yeah, that he back. No way you thought that. Even with the win, you took the win because he needed it, but you like, man, it's some shit he need to do to prove to the people and himself that he 100% back right. And that's not something that he showed at all. And I think it's okay saying that. But if you want to convince yourself that what you seen was a great version of him and, he's ready to go and he's going to be ready, fully prepared and confident, then have at it. But for me, I'm just basing it off of I haven't seen it. And I feel like in boxing, the same way you get an opportunity, you get beat down and dragged, you need that same opportunity to build that confidence and look phenomenal from start to finish, where it's your fight from the time the opening bell to the end. And we just haven't seen that. He's only fought one time, and in that one time, he's won pretty much every round, but not in the fashion that Devin Haney's typically winning in. That was the 100% Devin Haney against Jose Ramirez. He would have pieced him up, man. He would have hit him with a lot of shit. Like, that's why I appreciate Ant for sending me the clip. Like, just look at his willingness to stand in the pocket, and this is way before Ryan.
Boy, Haney is timing his shots to perfection right now.
Let's look at something, y'all. Look at where he's working at. He ain't retreating, he ain't using his legs to run. They said he was running. Where? He right in front of him. Look, boxing him. Now that's way before Ryan, and this is him after Ryan.
Right now, I'm just thinking his feet is not under control. Look, they're erratic. They're moving everywhere.
Man.
They don't look like they're in rhythm. I don't know what's going on. But he got Jose Ramirez in front of him. Why is he doing that? I don't know. We'll see how this unfolds. He had to throw damn jabs.
He's limiting Ramirez's punch output, but at the same time, he's limiting his own.
What I say? Got a lot of heart, but that doesn't. You see that shit? You like, hold up. That ain't it right there. That's not him at his best. That's all. So, I got my reservations. I feel like Brian Norman has been looking his best as he's looked in any fight, and it's been a stretch where he's been looking good. So I expect for him to pick up where he left off, right? And nobody's bringing up the fact that Brian Norman has been a lot more active. You get what I'm saying? He's a lot more active. He ain't one fight removed off a bad outing and a layoff. Devin Haney is. People not paying attention. That shit is real, man. That shit is real. Confidence matters, man. Is Norman the best fighter Devin's faced? It's tough because you know what? It's a two-part answer, John Wick. And let me tell you why. Let me take this off. Shout out to Sean Porter. Sean Porter feel like, it's going to be tough to see him bounce all the way back. It's a two-part answer, bro. Let me tell you why. Some would say the most skillful guy or the best guy he fought is Lomachenko, right? But where's Lomachenko at? What weight class was that at? 35, right? You heard what Tim Bradley just said. With the best fighters that Devin Haney has fought, if you put him in a ring with Brian Norman, he beats their ass. They too small. So it almost don't even matter if Brian Norman is the best fighter he's fought, right? To a degree, it don't matter because those better guys wouldn't beat this much bigger guy in Brian Norman. And this is the thing, though. He's going to be the best fighter he's fought at 147 pounds. You could count the Ramirez fight, even though it was a catchweight. That's welterweight. This is full-fledged welterweight. I get it, but it's over 140. It's welterweight. You get what I'm saying? So this would be the best fighter he's fought at welterweight. This would be the best fighter he's fought relatively to his size. You see? That's how I look at that. So I get it. Is it the best overall fighter? Some would say. I'm pretty sure most would say Loma. And that's okay. But Loma, who got Loma beating Brian Norman Jr., right? And I know it sounds crazy, but just think about the size. It makes a difference. So is he the best fighter that he's fought that's closer to his size? That I would think yes. Is he going to be the best welterweight he fought to date? I think the answer is going to be yes. That's what people got to realize. He's moving into Brian Norman's weight class, and he already looked like he'd been there longer and he need to leave. Y'all tell me why y'all man look like he need to be at 54 and not 47. Huh? Y'all tell me I'm trying to figure this out. Shit's spooky, man. I'm like, hold up, G. Like, bro had a tough time out there, man, cutting that weight, huh? And he said it. All those camps was like basically fat camps, and he really couldn't work on his tools like that. He said that. He actually said that. Plug my microphone back in, bro. Get the mic back in. Let me get that on. Got some more clips. We got to get to him. I'm just trying to figure out. They got a lot of skills. I just don't think he has the skills to win this fight, right? Man, it's the skills, but will he utilize the skills, Cal? Is he confident enough to use the skills? Has he redeemed? Has he built his confidence all the way back to the point where he can say, hey, you know what? I'm comfortable taking chances again. Brian Norman, this is not going to be a tough fight for me. Man, his forehead looks skinny, man. Y'all got to answer, man, bro. What's going on in boxing? Devin Haney just got to 47. He already looked like he needed to go up. Brian Norman looked like he a man possessed, like he about to punch through shit. Ryan stapled blank papers and signed blank papers in front of everybody on camera. What the hell going on in boxing? Devin Haney dancing in front of Brian Norman. I don't know what's going on, bro. His fans think he all the way back. What the hell going on in boxing, y'all? What's going on, man? Bro, forehead is skinny right now, man. Y'all, I need his fans to talk to me. And here go the side angle with the cheekbone, bro. I'm not tripping. I ain't tripping. Bro ass Ozempic Haney out here, bro. And yeah, who gave Haney the Ozempic? Somebody putting Ozempic and Haney milkshakes or something, bro. His ass thin, man. He looked like he need to be at 54 now. Right? He like he need to be at 54 right now, bro. That shit is crazy, bro. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Man, look at the two, man. Brian Norman, like, man, I'm about to punish you, bro. And you said F that man, grandma. Yes, somebody gonna have to pay for that. You talked about bro mamas. Yeah, he about to beat your ass. He about to beat your ass for that, bro. Big shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, always supporting that grind, man. He said I'm gonna be shocked if Devin beats Norman, but it's fighting, yeah. It's fighting, is boxing, is sports, is competition. Anything can happen. I got it like 55, 45, 60, 40-ish. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney definitely could win, but he has to be 100% himself. The reason why I'm talking about him possibly not losing is because I don't think he's 100% himself. That's all. Nah, I ain't reaching. You don't see both of their cheekbones like you see Devin's. Go ahead and lie. Hold on. I got another picture of Brian Norman I can pull up. Give me a second. I'll picture of Brian Norman. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no reach. Ain't no reach. You looking dead at it. You just don't want to admit it. So his face don't look skinny right here. Go ahead and lie to yourself. His face don't look skinny right there. Tell me his face don't look skinny right there. Is it just me? Is it me, y'all? Chat. Anybody in here? Put a 2 if you think his face is not skinny. You put a 1 if you think it is. Anybody that's looking at this picture right now, tell me, am I tripping? His face looks skinny or not? Ain't no reach, Dev eye sunk in. There you go. Anybody else? You did. Why do I gotta be you looking dead at this man? You telling me this like it? His forehead got an indentation in it, bro. You see his forehead looks skinny. This is Ozempic Haney right here, bro. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't think I'm reaching. Nah. Artman post. Shout out to my guy Artman. He posted a picture of Brian Norman face, talking about his face, and I didn't see it. I didn't see what he was talking about. I thought that was a reach. But let me pull up a picture of Brian Norman, a closer one. Let me try to get the closer picture of Norman. He looked good, ready to go. He was directly in his face dancing. Brian Norman, cheekbone ain't sticking out his face. Dance was. He looked slim as hell in the face, talking to his pops. Hold on, let me find it. Where that picture of B Norm at? Where that picture of B Norm, man? He looked he's Ultimate Warrior on the left side, and the right side is Ozempic Haney. That's Ozempic. That's Devin Alexander right there. That is Devin Alexander Haney right there. Ozempic Haney. Hold on, where that picture at? I had a picture of B Norm, man. Where that, man? Damn. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna get it. Yeah, I think he, and it's just my opinion. I think he looks slim in the face to me. I think he looks slim. I think he looks skinny in the face. I think he look a little slim, and I never go there. You never see me pushing. Oh, he looked drained, but right there, I was like, oh, and then he started doing that little uncomfortable dance. To me, that dance wasn't like, oh, I'm confident. That dance was like trying to sell us something. I think that's what I felt like. Hold on, what? Let me see. Let me show y'all Ozempic Haney. This is Brian Norman right here for this particular camp right here. I don't see no bones sticking out his face. This shit don't look like that to me. It's that Ozempic Haney, man. They done poured the Ozempic in the milkshakes, bro. Goodness. Hell nah, man. Hold on. Let me keep going. So keep moving so he don't pass out. Yeah, man. I don't know what he was doing right there. It just looked awkward. It looked a little weird. Maybe it's nothing. Maybe it's nothing. But I think he was trying to compensate for something. Like he looked uncomfortable, and that Brian Norman was staring through his soul. He jumping up and down and shit, looking silly. I'm like, yeah. Brian looked unfazed. Yeah, that posture. It just looked like it looked a little forced. That's all. It looked a little forced. That don't mean shit, but you know. Come on, man. They said he was overtrained, bro. They said he was overtrained. Who looked like they've been overtraining? And I'm still mad at y'all. Y'all let them put y'all man on the obituary. That's wild. This shit is foreshadowing. They trying to say he gonna be in a dream, man. They trying to say he gonna be dreaming, yo. This shit is crazy, man. Shit is crazy. Y'all let y'all man be on the obituary and Ozempic in the same day, yo. That shit crazy. I can't believe y'all. Can't believe the nerve of these damn Haney fan, bro. Hey, Richardson Hitchens, man. Richardson Hitchens entered the chat, man. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. That is, I just showed you a picture of Norman at the presser. I just showed you. You're the only one that's not seeing it, bro. Why are you not seeing it, bro? There you go. They right in front of each other. Who bone is sticking out their face, y'all? Chat. Is it me? I'm tripping? Is it just me? The man is Ozempic Haney right now. Look, I'll play the actual video. The hell, do I still got this video in here? And he did all this silly
12
shit.
rounds of boxing for the welterweight championship of the world, sanctioned by the WBO. Undefeated versus undefeated.
I can see the bone in his face from right here. From right here, I can see the bone in his face from right here.
Two-time world champion Devin the Dream Haney.
Not to say Brian Norman look healthy. Devin Haney look like he need to be at 54. I'm just gonna say it, bro. He do. His dad said it, and I believe it. He do look like it now. He really look like it, bro.
A lot of jumping around from Devin Haney, Sergio.
A fighter might take that as nervous energy.
Look at this shit. Hey, man, I'm telling you, nervous energy. He blunt, my dog was good with it. Shout out to you. He said, I see both cheekbone. I see one protruding, man. I see one bouncing up and down, trying to convince the world that he good, and he probably not. Shout out to my guy Jordan. Appreciate the love. Shout out to my guys, man.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your JusDue.
He letting them know he gonna be moving. He gonna be moving right into them hooks. I just want the truth right into them hooks. Norman look healthy. And look, I want to make this clear. Shout out to my dog. If you see it differently, it's okay. We don't have to both see the same thing. But don't tell me I'm crazy because all of the chat see his face, his bones sticking out his face. Even when he was just arguing with Brian Norman Sr., he looked a little slim in the face. And again, he gonna look slim in the face because they cutting weight. I get it.
That's why he's out. You know what happened? He got dropped in his head. That's why he's. You know what happened last time? Let me tell you.
There you go. Brian Norman's face up close. Look at it again. Hold on. Look at Brian Norman's face up close. You talking about his cheekbones? Look at this shit up close.
That's why he's out. You know what happened? He got dropped in his head. That's why he's. You know what happened last time? Let me tell you.
The man healthy.
That's why he's saying that. You heard what I said? Look like a pedal. You get hit. He get hit. All y'all.
And my thing is this, y'all. My thing is this. He shouldn't even look like that because it's his first fight officially at the weight class. Why do he look like he need to move up? That's all. That's in my opinion. That's what I see. Why do he look like he need to move up? He just got there and he looked like he had a tougher weight cut than Norman. Remember they was forcing it? Oh, man, it's hard for you to keep making that weight. Now his face is looking like the one with the bones in it. Shout out to Reed. Appreciate you. And shout out to the baby girl. She on y'all helmet, man. Let's keep hitting these goals. Hit that like button, man. Sub to the channel. Let's get 100 likes. We close. Let's hit our mark, y'all. Let's keep building.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your JusDue.
He said, I want to see one chewing gum, the other isn't. I see one bouncing up and down with his face, with his bones sticking out his face. That's what I see. I see one that looked like the weight cut was a little unkind to him. You know what I'm saying? And I heard this somewhere else. Somebody else said this too. Somebody else said this.
No, you want to make no money? You didn't do nothing.
Ozempic Haney to the rest.
He making money already. He making money already. Oh, yeah, we got that, but I'm talking about he making money already. You making money. Do you want to fight? Do you want to fight? No, you just got to carry person. You good with carrying person? You touched your son already. You
good with carrying person. Good with carrying person.
The world saw this nigga get dunked on his head. The world saw this nigga get dunked on his head. Yeah. He got double his head by 140. He got dunked on his head.
I love this shit, man. I could be wrong, bro. Maybe what I'm talking is nonsense.
He got dropped on his head too. Yeah, say that part.
He got dropped on his head. What I'm seeing could be nothing, y'all. It could be nothing. It could be nothing. It could really be nothing. You know what I'm saying? It could really be nothing. Man, I could be saying all this and he can go out there and paint that Picasso and be Norm. But I'm going to point out what I feel like I see. I understand why you say you see Brian cheekbone. You're going to see his bone to a degree. It's bone in his face. But I feel like Devin's is protruding out. He's a guy that just got there. He shouldn't look like somebody that needs to move up is what I'm saying. That's what I see when I see him. He looked like a guy that already looked like he could be fighting at a heavier weight class, bro. You get me? That's all. And Richardson Hitchens, man. Hitchens said, man, after this, man, he said he pick and be Norm, man. Look, Hitchens said, look, man. He said, I ain't gonna lie. And Hitchens said, I ain't gonna lie, man. He picking, he switching his pick, B. Hitchens switching his pick. He said, I ain't gonna lie, I might have to change my pick, my prediction. This ninja over here jumping up like shit sweet. That country MF look like he trying to murder Devin. I'm telling you. Yeah, I'm telling you. Brian Norman look like he's son of God. What's good? He said, I would be shocked if Norman wins. I won't. With the weapons that he possessed and the flaws that Devin have, I wouldn't be, with the fact that I don't feel like he's all the way back from his confidence. You know what I mean? From that, I don't feel like he all the way back from the Ryan fight. You know what I'm saying? Hitchens said he got to switch, man. Currently, that ice cold stare, bro. Ice cold. He said, let's go, Devin. Prove me wrong. Ain't the dude saying the one that got flipped like pancake? Yeah, he got flipped, bro. I don't know why he's shushing, standing over there looking strange, man. Like he ready to do something strange for a piece of change. You feel me? Big shout out to the homie Big Drop Dre, man, in the cash. I much love to my homie Dre.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your JusDue.
Shout out to Big Drop Dre, man. Appreciate the love. Let's keep going. Let's keep building. It's been a hell of a week. Hair grease was good. Debo Dollars. We getting closer and closer to this fight, y'all. So you know, we finding whatever we see, man. I see cheekbones. I see cheekbones and facial structures. I see indentations and foreheads. I see people jumping up and down trying to convince themselves and the people, look, we good over here. Nah. Take your ass up to 54 or 60. Nah. And McQueen, what's good with it, man? Talk to me.
I'm trying to switch my setting real quick.
Oh, all right, I got you. I'm parlaying Shakur's picks. I heard Keyshawn. Speaking of Shakur's picks, I got you. I think I had a video in here where he made the pick. Hold on. I ain't gonna lie, Fight Hype be playing some dope little background music in their videos. They know how to do it. I don't know. Boxing Gyms had on some disco club. Wait, which fight he said might be an upset? Nah, hey, Blunt. He said any of them could be an upset. He said any fight could be an upset. He said the only one he's sure about is Bam. That's the only fight he's sure about. Bill spelled Debo wrong. Is Debo. Oh, yeah. What do you put? Debo Dev? Saturday, man. We getting closer. How y'all feeling, man? So who getting their ass beat? Ozempic Dev or Universal Soldier Dev? Like, which one, man? What's going on? Go. Ozempic Dev, man. Devin is a goat on the inside, a wolf on the outside. Shout out to my homie Judah Vision. What's good? Rambo Dev. Yeah, he was Rambo on the left side. That's Ozempic Dev on the right. You know what I'm saying? That's I cut the weight Dev. You know what I'm saying? You get me? I'm trying to figure this out. Like, what's up? Somebody told me, they said this is Haney after the fight.
This nigga's dog.
Somebody said this Dev after the fight.
What happened? You got into a Mike Tyson? God damn. You gonna go to the hospital, bro.
Man, watch out, my nigga.
You ain't do that to that nigga.
Landing. That's the left side of the face, too, yeah?
I was going one punch that way.
Face when he aged.
Where you going, bro? Come on, man. Don't go out there like that. Get it together. Sit down for a minute.
I'm walking.
This help you. It is, bro. This gonna help you get it together. You ain't gonna be in these streets no more. You supposed to whoop that young nigga. How you let him do you like that? Huh?
Look, how you supposed
I wouldn't let him do me like
how
that.
You let him do you like that?
I know how to hold my own, baby. You see I'm out here with you.
That's what he's gonna be
Man,
saying,
fuck that. I ain't gonna let him do me like that.
You supposed to beat that little bit, that young nigga.
You grew up in the generation of fighting, so you supposed to know how to throw it one too. You went out with the first punch, OG. I seen it. Damn. God damn, baby. Let me call AMS. Damn.
You know, Dad's supposed to have a one. This the post-fight interview. Look, they put the Martin joint right there, bro. Man, this shit is diabolical, dude. Sad. Conquest, where my guy at? What's good with it, family? And you say put all that resumes down. I'm telling you, because the resume don't matter because of the people that you've done it against are so much significantly smaller. That's all I'm saying. If we were talking about all of them, like, you know, you get what I'm saying? Being in the same weight class, like if these was all 147 pounders and he beat all these guys up, you know what I'm saying? Then cool, we get it. But that's not the case. You get me? That's not the case. Them small ass dudes. And I'm glad I've been saying it. I'm glad I've been saying it, but I'm glad to hear that Tim Bradley said it. A person that's a Hall of Fame fighter, had a whole successful career, said them little guys, you put them in a ring with Brian Norman, he'll beat the hell out of them. He'll beat their ass. They too small. That's what I'm saying. So I get it. Skills pay the bills, but when you too small, you too small. And ain't no Lomachenko beating no Brian Norman. None of them little ass 35 pounders beating Brian Norman. Regis to me ain't beating Brian Norman. Jose Ramirez is not beating Brian Norman. And that performance that he put out against Jose Ramirez is not beating Brian Norman. He can't beat Brian Norman doing the same exact shit. And of course, every game plan is different. You game plan for every fighter differently. You don't take no one game plan into the different fights, right? But to a degree, they do, because fighters are going to do them. They're going to beat themselves, right? They're going to beat themselves. And I think at the end of the day, Devin Haney is going to move around. He moved around in his last fight. He's going to look to move around in this fight. I don't think he'll be trying to stand there and take too many chances, because the more chances you take, the more opportunities you give Brian Norman Jr. to land some of that thunder on you. And I'm telling you, he talked about his punch resistance being better. How the hell would you know if you don't get caught? Because you didn't get hit in your last fight to know what your punch resistance was like. You look too unsettled. You look unwilling. And that's why I played the clip that Ant sent me with him standing in the pocket, rolling with shit, like not just getting happy feet soon as you get what I'm saying. Soon as your guy about to return fire, he was there like waiting for this shit. Like, what's up? Catching him, slip, roll, came up under with an uppercut. I'm like, that's putting hands on somebody. That's beautiful work from a boxer. You got to be willing to do that. You get what I'm saying? He was getting his Shakur Stevenson on a little bit in the inside. You get me? You got to be willing to do that. Is he going to be willing to do that with Brian? You get me? Is the box, is the jab, let me move around. Y'all confident that works? I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. Ozempic Dev got a tough fight in front of him, man. And I'm saying Ozempic Dev, obviously I'm joking, so don't cry. The Norman disrespect is crazy. Shout out to Brooklyn and Go. What's good with it, fam? Yeah, they gonna see. They gonna see that country boy. That country boy strong, man. Country boy strong. You know what I'm saying? Country boy ready to beat ass, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah. Man, there's a couple of things that they said in that video that wouldn't work. Like, for example, the couple of those clips that they showed from the what fight was that? Quentin Randall fight with the swivel jab, the leaping swivel jab. I actually think something like that could work against Devin Haney.
Right.
And it's just mainly based on how he defends himself when people throw more than one punch and he backs straight out. He got a bad habit of leaving that lead hand extended and just pulling straight in a straight line. Hell, even in that sparring clip that you were showing, there was that moment where when the dude was letting his hands go, he pulled straight out.
Right.
With his head still on the line.
Right. He still do it. He got bad habits. And look where we noticing these bad habits at. In the gym, where you're supposed to be ironing them kinks out. And that's why I said, man, your father has done an amazing job. I'm on the opposite side of those people that knock Bill. I don't knock him at all. They wilding the hell out. They wilding. He's done way more good for that man's career than he done bad. And if he got y'all talking bad about him, then he doing his job. He pissing y'all off, and y'all call yourself not supporters, but y'all still talking about his son. He doing his job. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not mad at his pops, but they have this system. And now it seems like their system is outdated, bro, and they need an update. even to the fucking training. You throwing a ball and arrow jab, your system, you need an update. You need a system update, bro. That shit ain't working. And even the way they promote, even the things they say on the microphone, it's like, we heard this shit before, man. Break out of that matrix and that system. Let that shit come from the heart, the hit, wherever it need to come from, so it can sound more genuine, authentic. I think y'all train the same way you've been training all the time. I don't think you did nothing different than you ever. You get what I'm saying? I just think it's rinse, wash, and repeat. And you look a certain way. You see it letting his hands go in sparring. Where was this at for the fight? You don't see that shit in a fight. You don't fight like that. So it's really crazy that he might be one of the few fighters that don't fight how he trained. He trained one way and then fight a different way. So I don't know, man. And I'm not shitting on him. I'm not ragging on him. I'm just saying I'm not confident that he wins this fight. But I don't mind being proven wrong, y'all. This is not no hate for him. I don't mind being proven wrong, but y'all got me messed up if you think I'm about to tell you that I'm confident after seeing what he did with Ramirez. You take that shit in there with Brian Norman and watch he catch you with a hook. I guarantee you that shit won't work. I guarantee you. And then that little shit where he kept like exiting out to his right, get his back to the ropes and then exit right out. Man, I can see him corralling you with a left hook or something or catching you on your exit. Man, he is not going to sit there like a shot fighter will. He going to take chances that Ramirez wouldn't take. It wasn't that he never cut the ring off and wasn't in position. It's just when he got there, he didn't fucking do anything. He didn't do nothing. That's not going to be Norman. So you don't have these crazy ass, feet so good that nobody can get to him. People can get to you.
And then not only that, but here's the other part about the feet. And shout out to Conquest right there in the chat. He stayed overshooting. Like in that clip, where he was talking about the jab and the jab defense and so on and so forth.
Right.
And I'll even shoot them some bail on that. Yeah, there are some moments where Brian Norman Jr. will look to roll jabs off or even look to slip them opposed to just blocking them. But that's a quite simple fix. But my thing is, if Devin Haney hasn't gotten more consistent with this, he's already shooting a jab, as you already talked about. Like, look where his right hand is when he's shooting a jab.
Look at it. This is against Kambosos. This is him at his best. Before round.
Personally, I think that if he shoots the jab and he keeps it right there, and he's able to hold his feet, and this goes back to footwork. If he's able to hold his feet, that is a perfect jab right there. Because he got him at full extension. He's got the longer reach. Kambosos can't reach him if he were to just pull.
Right.
Dev, what happens with him is he gets a little heavy on those feet. Look, then he falls in. Why the hell are you falling in after the jab? He can't afford to fall in like that versus no damn Brian Norman Jr. because I think his timing is good enough to where he could catch him while he's falling in.
Right. Man, telling you.
And then look,
that was the best version of him to me right there. There's no losses, all his confidence, undefeated, no
falling in again with the jab. Then you get counted with a jab. So like just all this, he's about to just be able to just maneuver around the ring and then he can do it if he can hold his position.
Right.
He can do it if he can hold his position, but I don't know how encouraged I am that he'll be able to do so. And it's not to crap on Dev, but I think he's very strong. I think he's very strong tactically. But when I look at certain things, it's just like look at this 1-2 that he throws right here.
Dev is the product of Alexander the Conqueror, the chess master. Donnell was good.
You already got the man right here in the range where you need him. Why are you falling in with that too?
Right.
Then you eat a damn counter right hand on the top of the damn head. For what?
Right. Yeah, that's true.
Shit, to be honest with you, Cal, I think the saving grace was honestly the fact that Kambosos didn't have a bigger punch on him. Because when I rewatched this fight, it was not as clean as I thought it was. He did have some good moments, Dev.
Yeah.
And I think that Dev does have a good jab, like from the shoulders. Mechanically, it's good from the shoulders, but it's his feet. And that's supposed to be like, I guess you could say one of his greatest attributes. It's his footwork. But to me, I think he's got quick feet. He's got fast feet, but I think his feet are just okay. And a lot of it being okay is just the fact that he just puts himself off balance. Like you could throw the jab from this range. That's a 1-2 from this range. It's his extra step. And then again, it's like on the pullout. It's just like this.
Right.
So if this guy pulls out like this, you mean to tell me a guy that's coming right up the middle is not going to be able to follow him out?
Right. They act like this man don't know his way around the ring. And shout out to Don. Now, I feel you said Devin is proven and Norman is not. It all depends on how you want to look at that, right? This is the interesting thing. And I don't think people are really like looking at it enough. Yeah, he's proven, but against those smaller guys, I keep saying it. I just don't think that really is an indicator as to how this fight will play out. That's something I'm not even hearing boxers like break down. And I'm pretty sure if I said it to them, they'll understand what I'm saying. Does it really matter if these guys that you're bragging and raving about are much smaller than what your opponent is? How do you look when you fighting guys your size? It's not all bad, because some people say it's all bad, but it's not all bad. But how do you look then? How do you look at welterweight? How do you look at fights above 140? Now I'm starting to ask those questions. You don't have that many. So it's like, I don't know. You get me? So you were supposed to have feet way better than Ryan too. Remember this shit? Sea level. He was supposed to be levels and levels above him too. And I don't think he's ever going to show us something we haven't seen. I think right now, and I mean this respectfully, Devin Haney is who he is, but I mean that in a good way. That's a very damn good boxer, but I don't see him showing us no more wrinkles to his game. Another layer. I don't see it. Some more versatile. I don't see it. Not after making as much money as he arguably made in the sport, getting dragged from the fans after a fight, trying to bounce back. It's a lot, man. It's a lot. If he shows me his that's why I can't wait to be wrong. If I'm wrong, then he's gonna get all his credit, man. Then some, because I've been very adamant that I feel like this might be a little too much. They might have jumped a little bit too far for this one. And I do think the money, like, look, y'all don't be listening to this stuff starting to come out little by little, bro. Told y'all I ain't no chatty patty, but I just played that clip from his dad. Y'all ain't hear all that shit his dad just said that they was trying to get out the fight. Now y'all listen. Now I can say it because it's out there. I love when it's stuff I can't speak on. I don't be wanting to be the one to put it out there. Did y'all hear him? He put it out there. Hey, Haino's fans, they didn't want the fight. I can say it now. It's out there. I've been knew this shit. He actually made a phone call and tried to get out the fight. So everybody that's a Devin Haney fan, I need you to know I don't give a damn what nobody say. This is a fact. They called and tried to get out of the fight. He did not even want to fight him. I don't know what page Devin and Bill on, but I know for a fact that man said we could cancel this fight right now. He said that. He said that. The difference is he tried to send somebody to send a message, and the man told him, no, you do it yourself. You do it. You call him and tell him you don't want to fight. They didn't want this fight. I could say we're a couple days away. The shit already came out. Didn't I tell y'all? Didn't I tell y'all they was thinking about trying to make a fight with Shakur Stevenson? You ain't hear Senior come out and say this? Where you think he just pulled all that out of his ass? Nah, because that's what they was telling him. We'd try to do this, but they wasn't sure if he'd take the fight because of the weight that it's at. And he weighed at 35. But the fact that he got a bullshit offer when they was in the same weight class, and the fact that he's at 135 pounds, and you talking about making him a fight at 147 says plenty to me about Shakur and what they think. Yeah, man, we feel like we got one up. Yeah, we could offer him a fight from 135 to 47. Y'all bogus. So I just want y'all to know that. I ain't saying y'all don't know if that clip went over y'all head, if y'all ain't hear it all, if y'all weren't paying attention, if you went to a bathroom break, maybe you turned the phone volume down. Then he just told y'all, bro. They didn't want this fight. That is a fact. I'm not making it up. It's not no rumor. This ain't gossip. This is a fact. They called and wanted out of the fight. Well, the manager, Bill, 40 mil Bill, the same guy that said if it's getting hot, and they going up to 40. Yes, they didn't want the fight, bro. He wanted to cancel it. You heard what they said. They messing up our brand. We ain't even want to fight them. Yes, you heard what Senior just said. Was talking about fighting Shakur. They was talking about not fighting him at all. So when you hear Brian Norman Sr. say they ain't had no choice, man, how the fight got brought to them first, facts. The options are limited. You fighting for Turkey Al-Sheikh. Tell me what kind of fights he gonna pay for if he the one that put out the Tom and Jerry shit. And then think about Devin Haney's opponent. Come on, man. Y'all better pay attention, bro. All this shit can mean nothing, but at the end of the day, bro, if I got a favorite fighter and his grandfather is talking about how we didn't want this fight for real, I'm gonna feel different going into this shit. Why didn't you want to fight? Now you about to sell all this shit, and I know you didn't really want to fight. I know it. You called and told the man to, yo, tell him we don't need. Like, bro, you call him, you let him know that yourself. Y'all, it's gonna hurt y'all to know he gotta win this fight, because this shit is almost being made off of bluff. Somebody bluff is about to be called Saturday night. I don't know who's it gonna be, but I'm gonna sit back here and watch. I love when real shit come out on its own and I ain't had to spill the beans. All of that shit he said in that clip, I knew all of that way long. 2 months ago? Come on, man. Come on, man. That's why I was talking the way I was talking. I'm like, damn, they didn't even want this fight. Now, then you see all the different energy. They forcing us to believe Brian Norman overtraining. He doing too much. He's slow. He this. Y'all selling us that your opponent is not good, and y'all not even fucking confident. You didn't even want to fight him. You didn't want to fight him. They could end that. Norman Senior could really get on the microphone and say you didn't even want to fight, and he'll be telling the dead ass truth, making dudes look crazy, man. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Got to do your homework sometime. You got to be in, and I'm glad I was able to be privy to the information, and then I see how it all like materialized and unfolding. Then I see like the little jittery shit. I watch Matter that do face-offs. He don't do all that silly shit. He be staring at you with the ice grill too. He be trying to stare through your soul, man. He the same dude that pushed Loma across the room, right? As they say, pushed him hard as hell, almost gave him a chest injury. This the same dude. Then he get in front of a real one, his size, and now he jumping up and down and shit like he got to pee. Come on, man. I ain't saying he's scared, but I know what's up. I'm telling you, I knew what what I'm saying is energy not being as solid as the energy on the other side. You look a little, all right, man, that ain't you. You don't shucking and jiving in somebody's face, dancing, you smiling, your diamonds in your teeth showing. I'm like, yeah, you trying to get her. You don't know how to read Brian, or it's getting closer. You feel that energy. Your security ain't there to grab him up by his shirt, and you got to do it. And what you choose to do, jump up and down in his face. Nah, man. Telling you, I'm definitely more confident today than I ever was. Ozempic Dad might get slept, man, Saturday. If I'm wrong, he gonna get his JusDue ×3. Y'all already know that. I don't mind being wrong. I don't care. It's just a boxing match. I'm not saying I hate him and everything about him, and he has no chance at winning. I'm just more confident in the guy that I seen is on the ascend versus a guy that's stuck in between, like, rebounding and getting back to the top. That's what my assessment is based off. It's not a blind one. It's not, I'm just a fan of one versus the other. I support them both, right? But he got to show me. And like I said, knowing the shit that I know about Bill, and then when else did y'all ever see a fight of Devin Haney's get announced and Bill Haney disappeared for like a month or two? Now, this is the stuff I'm saying. I'm just telling y'all how I think. He disappeared for like 2 months. Month and a half or something. You just wasn't. I'm like, what the hell? People were saying, yo, Bill and them been quiet. Man, where Bill at? This is after the fight. We already knew the fight was coming. Quiet as hell. At least a good month or more. I'm like, damn, what the hell, Bill? Like, quiet. Man, Bill done went disappeared talking about they putting in work. That ain't never stopped me from talking before. I just think it's less shit that you can talk because there's a lot of unknowns, and you know that this shit about to be dangerous too. I don't think they scared. Obviously, you don't take the fight, but I think they know that they dealing with some real ones. They real, but I think they know they dealing with some real ones too. And ain't nothing wrong with that. That's what I see. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, I don't know, bro. Like, Norman looked like he ready to punch a hole. And then you talking about that man, mom. And that's Norman's junior grandma. Nah, bro. Telling you that's what got Nicholas Flies beat up. Rumor has it. Talking about somebody's mom in the dressing room, man. You see what Tiger did to him? And he was going through a breakup. He just took it out on Nicholas Flies. Now you out there, you talking to Brian, the Normans. You talking about they folks, they kinfolk. Bro, did you see how Brian Norman was looking at Devin when he was jumping up and down? I know looks don't mean shit, but he mean everything he say. And the look, it said plenty. That look was worth 1,000 words. I was like, damn, man. And you shit, I ain't the only one. Richardson Hitchens box. He said, man, I might have to change my pick. Said the way Brian Norman, off his face alone, yo, he looked like, bro, I'm definitely not playing with you. It's getting closer to the fight. Look, Devin, this, I don't know. And look, you could show a different side of yourself. Let me say that. Maybe he just like, man, this shit ain't, but it ain't that. Because I don't believe that he don't think it ain't that serious. He just trying to save face. He don't dance in his opponent's face like that. That don't make me feel like he confident. Why? Because he don't never do shit like this. He talks shit by telling you how small you is. And if he get really froggy, he going to push the hell out you like he did Loma. Come on, man. I've seen him face off plenty of times. Face offs. I've seen him get pushed, choked flat by Ryan. I've seen all of this shit. Brian Norman look like, hey, I'm about to punch a hole in this dude's face, man. Playing around with me. He probably thinking about that shit your pop said right now, bro. Look. Norman look like he ready to go. He said, didn't expect Tiger to do flies like that. I kind of did because I knew he could put that kind of performance all together in one night. You know what I mean? Yeah, his energy definitely different. They could, hey, Mike, they can keep lying to themselves if they want, bro. The Norman Haney fight is huge, but I want to see the Mason Noakes fight. Yeah, hey, Adam, shout out to you, fam. I'm big on that fight too. That's why I put Mason and Noakes in the thumbnail to get him to just do. That's, that was the first fight I was talking about today. I think Noakes gonna do everything in his power to win, but I think it's just too much. Mason gonna be too much skill, talent, and he gonna be prepared. Just better fighter. Noakes just strong as hell, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. We going to acknowledge Bill said we brought the bop and dance too. The Saudi, some shit he was saying, the Saudi bop or something he was saying. So his people was repeating that. He can call it the Saudi bop all he want. He better run into that boobop band from Norman Jr. And that's why they foreshadowed this. I'm starting to get it. It's all coming to me. The Zone knew what they was doing with this. Nah, the Zone think they slick, y'all. They did this shit on purpose, y'all. 100% they did this shit on purpose. It's just like when you watch kids' movies and you find something inappropriate inside the kid movie, you better believe the person that put it in there knew it. So ain't no way you make this kind of picture. They full aware of what it means to be put on a t-shirt. They know what an obituary picture look like when you put somebody, like what my bro said, the only thing that shit missing is like the halo and the angel wings at this point. I'm dead serious. Like they got this picture like he getting sent off because he fighting Brian Norman, bro. I'm telling you, he gonna be dreaming. He gonna be dreaming. I'm telling you, don't get hit by them hooks. I'm telling you, and like I said, that left hook shit gonna get him knocked out. They keep talking about this left hook, and this man is an orthodox fighter. I don't see why nobody's saying that enough. Keep talking about a left hook. I'm like, yo, he right-handed. His right hand is more than likely the better hand, the one you really got to worry about. And you still talking about the left, okay? And the last time I've seen you in there with somebody with a left hook that could actually use it and land it, they did. Ramirez don't count to me. Brian does. And then if you focus too much on the left hook, try to overly prepared for that, are you susceptible to his right hand the same way you was for Ryan's? So, no, man. Shit just gonna get tougher. This shit ain't about to get easy for this kid. This shit not about to get easy.
Well, for me, it's not even just so much about the power. I think that both guys, they have things that could be exploited.
Mm-hmm.
But the one thing that is like pretty jarring to me is just the notion,
right?
Just the notion that there's damn near nothing that Devin Haney could do to be exploited, and that the only way to beat him is if he's just this absolute shell of himself.
Right.
I'm like, I think he's really strong tactically. I think he's really solid tactically, but just mechanically.
Mm-hmm.
Just watching both of them from fights God knows how many years ago, like watching Alfredo Santiago, Abdullah, and all that stuff.
Right.
Up until now. And it's still like some of the same things. And if I'm seeing a dude with little ass arms like Jojo Diaz be able to touch him up, Now he won the fight, but again, to the point that you made about that being, versus guys at 135, it's like, can you take them same shots like that?
Right.
In the moment that you decide to hold your feet. And then here's the other thing. It's like, I can't recall the last time I've seen him, or if I've ever seen him out there like on some Sugar Ray Leonard shit where he was just moving nonstop and just popping the jab.
Right.
It's kind of like one or the other. It's like either he's moving or he's throwing. And there's going to be those moments where those feet set, even if it's just for a moment.
Haney by decision. The AI predicting Devin Haney by decision. The AI has been wrong. They've been right multiple times.
Shout out to AI. I mean, it can happen. I mean, anything can happen. I'm not saying that this is just some foregone conclusion.
Right.
No, I agree, 2 cents. I agree. But this is why I'm saying, this is why I mentioned, for me, it's not even about the power. Like, oh, Brian Norman Jr. got all his power. Devin Haney is chinny. He got PTSD. He's just going to get hit on the chin and just get clipped. I'm looking at like the small things.
Right.
Because I've seen a couple people timing on that, on that rollout.
Right.
Throw the right hand, roll out to his right. I seen fucking JoJo Diaz timing on that. And this is no slight to JoJo Diaz, but I don't see JoJo Diaz being this significantly better talent than Brian Norman Jr. the way he wouldn't be able to time that. I'm just speaking just purely tactical.
Some of these people breakdowns, they make it seem like it's just gonna be a one-way boxing clinic, and I'm just like,
this is what I'm talking about.
You know what I'm saying? Like that, I don't think we got a helpless fighter like that in there in Norman.
Neither do I, and neither am I. Of the mindset that he's just gonna just walk to Devin and just beat him the fuck. I don't think it's gonna happen like that.
Yeah,
I don't think it's gonna happen like that. I think it's gonna be. I think people are more likely to be more surprised that Brian Norman Jr. got a little bit more with him.
I think so too.
Because there's things that, when I'm looking at the fight, like versus Flavo Rodriguez or Correa, or even like the Quentin Randall fight, you go look at his last 2 fights, he wasn't really falling in like that, like lunging and leaping on his feet like that. Like he wasn't really doing that shit in his last 2 fights.
Right. Yeah, the patient.
This is the thing, though, bro. He actually has been, like, if you look at his last 3 fights, he's actually been boxing, though. This is the thing that's just like mind blowing to me. But we just think about guys just like the only way you're boxing in a lot of people's mindsets is if you just like you jab and you reset the range. You jab and you reset the range. Like, nah, that's not the whole and the totality of like what boxing is.
Right.
And we've seen guys like Muhammad Ali, Larry Holmes. Larry Holmes had arguably the greatest jab of all time. Did you see his fight with Tim Witherspoon?
With who?
With Tim Witherspoon, and this dude was able to not only time the jab but counter him.
Nah, I didn't see it.
And then also listening to little things that they saying in the face off. Now I understand that some of it is just banter, and some of it is to get in the opponent's head, throw him off. But when I'm hearing one guy being so fixated on power, and the other guy is talking about addressing things. Oh, they say I don't got jab defense specifically.
Right.
So clearly that means that this is something that's been a topic of discussion, or at least they're aware of it. But on one side, it's just, yeah, he got power, but against who?
Right.
Then you're gonna mess around and you're gonna see this dude do some shit like he did with Sasaki, walked his ass into a right hand and then pivoted out, then hit him with a little lead uppercut or something like that.
I'm telling you. Yeah, Zepeda definitely times Shakur's jab in that first round. Yeah. Damn sure did.
But that's the other thing too. Like even with a guy like Shakur, it's like the ability to be able to hold his feet and defend himself. I want to see if Devin Haney can do that. I'm not going to say that he can't.
Right.
Because hell, who knows what the hell he's been working on in this camp. He said that this camp was more about skills and less about weight cutting. So that may ring true. He might go in there and show. He may not be new and improved, but it may be refined. It may be refined. Yo, 2 cents. He was doing some high skill shit in that last fight with Sasaki, and I know a lot of people were like hung up on the knockout because it was sensational, especially after you hear about the result. The guy losing 6 weeks of his memory. But he was showing some things in that fight. And once again, people are going to say against who? But here's the one thing. Names and resumes do not cancel out physics, the laws of motion. Like nobody is above it and nobody is beyond it. Like nobody. It doesn't matter who the hell you are. If you fall in, you fall in. If you reach, you reach. Like nobody is above it, man. Nobody's above being fainted out of position. Like nobody is above it. But bro, I seen this man. Everybody knows about David Benavidez, his guard manipulation. He's like phenomenal with the pills and all that.
Yeah.
Peel your guard down, place the shot. When I saw this, and I had to rewind this because I couldn't even understand what the hell my mind was seeing when I first saw it. With Brian Norman Jr.
Right.
Bro, 2 cents. This man did a push and pull and landed a damn 3-2. A push and pull and landed a 3-2. I said, what the hell?
Right.
I got the clip right there.
Push
and pull and landed a 3-2.
Click the link in the community section.
When y'all remember that clip where they were talking about fighting in the pocket, and he's like, I dare you to stand in the pocket with me, and he said, I'm gonna learn you something different. I ain't even talking about the timing. I'm not even talking about the power. I think he's talking about little stuff like this. I got the what's his name in the back, just the clip.
I got you. Let me take this off real quick. Take the obituary off real fast. All right, there we go.
Just look at this and like, bro, I can't remember the last time I seen somebody do this. That's why I think Devin Haney, it probably is his best bet. Yo, if you could move around and do that, for sure. But don't turn it into no damn fight like this when you're in the pocket. So you got the lead hand over here. He's peeling that down. Then he's going to push this up. Watch. Push the lead up. And then left hook around. Right hand down the middle. And it's one of those things that's like, it's like you could miss that shit if you just watch it in the fight. And that's what I'm saying. It's little crafty stuff like that. But I'm just like, yo, he got a little something with him. That's just, I feel like it's just going unnoticed.
Yeah. Because the most obvious thing is the power. Said another AI predicted Devin by TKO on round 5. Look, tell AI this, Broly. Tell AI to hope they did their maths and their homeworks. You know what I mean? His last knockout and all that good stuff. Over 2,000 days, man.
It can happen. Days. Anybody can get chin, bro. Like it can happen, bro. I'm not even going to dispute that. I'm not even going to say that he can't do it. Because I'm not of that mindset. Like, oh, this guy pillow fisted, he can't do X, Y, Z. Hell no. It's boxing. People are getting punched in the face, and all it takes is a well-timed shot. You know what I'm saying? Well-timed, well-placed. It can happen.
Right.
But I think this, hell yeah. I just think that this fight has the potential to be.
See that shot coming, that stung his ass, put him right on his damn ass.
And has the potential to be more technical than what we're expecting. And we've seen it with some of these guys too, with this power boxing style. Me personally, being a fan of Virgil Ortiz, like I thought he was going to be able to get to Lubin. I didn't think it was going to happen that soon. Because I seen Lubin box well on the back foot versus Ramos. I was like, okay, that could be something. Then we saw the fight with Madrimov. Madrimov did pretty well early on, off the back foot. But so when you got a guy that's able to do these little things, once again, they kind of just they go over notes. I got another one right here. Like, look at this one right here.
Mm-hmm.
And this is just like with the feet. You saying this guy?
Mm-hmm.
Watch what he does right here. Bro, this man is capable of giving angles. You just be thinking like, all right, all he could do is march forward.
There we go. My bad.
Roll underneath, pivot out, uppercut, split the guard.
Hey, yo. Violent, man. Violence.
Violent. And he's like down there playing peekaboo. Look at the position. Look where he's at.
Mm-hmm.
Roll under, pivot out, and then look, give him the angle. And then the moment that this dude is setting his foot right there, trying to gather his feet, because he turned him just with his feet alone.
Right.
Look at Sasaki turning with him. By the time his feet hit the mat, boom, that left uppercut is split in the guard.
Mm-hmm. He ain't even ready for it.
Hell no. Even that right there. That's a nice little trap that he set.
Yeah. He's smarter and more creative than people giving him credit for sure. 100% fact.
You said he's not sitting there. That's the thing, though. Sasaki wasn't sitting there. Sasaki tried to land a lead hook. He took a half step back, took it on the gloves, came back with a right hand. Look, he ate a little right hand right there, too. But listen, I gotta show you again. I gotta show you again, Broly. And this is what I'm saying, like with the breakdowns. This is why on my channel, me personally, I like to watch fights in their entirety. I don't like to do these breakdowns because I feel like it leaves more room to highlight certain things.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he does have a wide stance, but it keeps him balanced, though, Dante.
Yeah.
It keeps him balanced. And before, I felt like his stance was a little too narrow. And I felt like that's why he reached a little bit more. But now that he's tweaked his stance, he's able to be a little bit more balanced.
Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, these dudes, Devin isn't going to sit there. That's the thing. You don't got to sit there. At some point, you got to plant your feet to get your own offense off. That's what y'all not acknowledging. Y'all, I hear y'all as far as the movement, him moving and all that. But what about when he getting his offense off? Where he gonna be moving to? You gonna have to plant them feet.
Look at that little half step back, pull. Just being able to stay well balanced.
Right.
Like that fight, man, he was doing a lot of countering, doing some little sneaky shit with his feet, little sneaky stuff with the guard manipulation and all this stuff. Like once he got him up on the ropes.
This is Haney inside game kind of weak. Yeah, inside game. He just not comfortable in the inside. And that's something
I don't think it's weak.
Breaking down too. When he not comfortable in the position, he go to clinch. And that's something that Norman got to be prepared for, to clinch when he's out of position or uncomfortable, and don't accept the clinch and work out of it, get a free hand and work. Because he's going to be looking to tie him up often. I feel like he is, because he's not going to be comfortable with what's coming back at him. And the only way he's going to feel like he can fully neutralize it, or at least comfortably, his comfort zone, is to tie up. It really is clinch and hold on. And that's what people say. I ain't knocking him for it, but he's going to have to be smarter when he do it against Norman. Happens when the power doesn't affect Devin. They said the same thing about Roach with Tank. I don't think it's a world where the power hits him and doesn't affect him. You know what I'm saying? But Brian Norman got some boxing ability too. So it ain't just about power. People making it that because it's the most obvious thing about him. But why do we know he got power? Because we seen him land this shit, right? We seen him consistently get guys out of the back-to-back, do underdogs and win. It's a lot of good shit to like about him. And either fighter is good on the inside. Nah, I think Brian Norman is more polished on the inside than and more comfortable there than Devin.
I think so too. I think it's more of a comfort thing, and then also just knowing how to use physical controls. But I don't think that Devin has an absolutely horrible inside game by any means. For me, it's just a matter of just like how comfortable he looks. And then the other thing too is like Roach is a sturdy ass dude. Did you see that fight that he had with I was just watching it the other day. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you what it is right now. Jonathan let me go to his record because I don't want to give you wrong. Jonathan Aquindo. I was watching that fight the other day, and that dude was like trying to press Roach, and he was throwing some hot shit. And I was like, okay, Roach pretty sturdy.
I think they said that's the hardest puncher he fought.
No, that dude was throwing some heat. Like
I think it was him.
He rocked Roach, but then Roach he recovered after that. He wasn't on Queer Street. He did get buzzed, but he wasn't like out on his feet on the verge of being stopped. But after he recovered, man, he was getting with him.
Real talk.
And then here's the other. This is what I was just alluded to before.
I just would love to know how this would look if Core got in here with Cambosis, boy.
He would have cooked Cambosis. It would have looked like Maxie Hughes on steroids.
I'm telling you.
It would have looked like Maxie Hughes on steroids. And I thought that he was tactically strong in this fight. For me, it's like with Dev, I think that Dev is a smart boxer. I think he's got good IQ. And he knows how to win rounds. But by the same token, I think that his mechanics, that's the shit that makes this a dangerous fight to me for him, is his mechanics. Because again, we just saw what's my man's name? Sasaki.
Yeah.
Leap in and throw a left hook. Yeah, but what happens? Like this is how Dev throws his lead hook. Broly. If he walks in, if he leaps into a damn left hook right hand like that from Brian Norman Jr., I'm gonna be concerned. And if he takes it on the chin and he looks sturdy, I'm gonna say, hey, way to go, Debo Dev.
Right.
I'm gonna say, way to go, Debo. And this is not the first time I've seen this is just how he throws his lead hook.
Yeah, it beat the hell out of Cambosis Zoom. I know it. I'm just like, that would have been so much different.
He lead up. That's just how he throws it. That's just how he throws it. Look, here's another one versus Linares. He been throwing that shit like that.
Somebody order a Picasso because he beat that man ass. Somebody order.
He been throwing that lead hook like that. And what he getting hit with? You say he's using a different style, Broly. This is just how the man throws his left hook.
Yeah,
he been throwing this shit like that.
He ain't got to all them styles now. He dead.
Nah, he ain't Schofield. He ain't got the 7 styles of boxing. He ain't got that. And I think Dev, and this is why I think that Dev is a good boxer because he's intelligent and he knows how to win rounds. But as far as the mechanics are concerned, I think that this has the possibility of going completely wrong for him. The same way we say, oh, what's the name? Is going to be able to just half step back and walk B Norman in the shit. Dev gets walked in the shit too. And a lot of it's not because of it.
Core about to go over there and take the UK fan. I'm telling you, beat up T.O. and Ben, that should be crazy, bro.
Time in which it worked.
Man, yo, watching film is an amazing thing, man. You'll learn some shit for real, man, with these fighters, bro. Tendencies, bad habits, good habits, comfort zones, uncomfortable. You know what I mean? Where they uncomfortable at. I'm telling you, man.
We already spoke about that. I already said that he has a tendency at times to where, and shout out to who I think it might have been Joey from Boxing Gems,
right?
Because there's several of them. But as he pointed out, yeah, Brian does. He can wait a little bit because he's looking to punch in between. So I think that's why rhythm is going to be important for Dev Me personally, I love the way that Dev utilized those foot feints versus Ryan Garcia in rounds 2 through 6, because he was able to mask his jab. He hit him with a feint, and Ryan was just trying to just probe, and fire off the hook when he was in range. And then once he caught on to that, Dev was able to elude the left hook to a large extent, and he was also able to get his jab going. But just like all that, just firing the jab, I don't know if that shit's gonna work. But like, here goes the what's name right here. Let me see if I could pull this up.
I got B Norman beats. I got B Norman, man.
Here we go. Here goes look, it's the same hook. So I don't know about this style thing, Broly. Look, watch. How he throw his left hook.
Yeah, it's a looping. Look, that's terrible technique too. I'm not gonna lie.
Same shit. Look, dip down to the left.
That. That's
Jump
terrible technique.
That's the same shit he threw versus Cambosis. Same thing he threw versus Linares. He been throwing it like that.
Yeah, he got some bad habits, man. But not everybody.
And that Osterine got my man raging. Look, he was angry off that shit. Osterine coursing through his veins.
Clip the shit out of Ryan right there. I bet you Ryan wasn't thinking pillow hands when he got punched right there.
No, but then
fans say, man, he felt that shot. He said he was hurting that fight. He said Devin buzzed him in the fight, and I believe it was that shot. Clip the shit out of Ryan's stupid ass. Ryan got a little too lax there through that leaving joint, caught his ass.
That's why if you be norm, you gotta be on point and watch for the tell. You gotta watch for the tell. Yo, there's a moment in the fight with Cambosis. He just kept he was trying to spam that damn lead hook, and the dude in his corner was screaming on him, telling him to stop telegraphing. Oh, here goes another one. I got another one for you. Now, he tried to catch Ryan with the same lead hook. Ryan was ready for it this time. What's the tell? It's the damn what's the name?
Right.
The tell is where the hell is this damn clip at? Here we go. The tell is that little load up that he does. Nah, if he would have fought Boots, he really would have been going to meet him. No disrespect.
Yep.
Now look, now you see this time, right? Look, he tried to hit Ryan with that lead hook. Ryan already got the rear hand up to block it. So shit, he might even be able to get that off on Brian Norman. Maybe once, but he gotta be able to mix that shit up. Like I want to see Dev be able to what's the name? Be able to fire the hook just from the shoulders. Like all that loading up and all that shit can really get him caught in between.
Exaggerated ass animation. That's what that shit is. That's an animation, bro. That's one of them shits where, you know, some shit on a damn video game where you would hate to see it. Like, man, they need to switch that. Don't do that no more. Take that out your arsenal. And that is what I question. You know, I know they working, but are they working on drilling some of these bad habits out of his game? And I'm not sure that they are.
I don't know either.
Like 3 different fights in one, all without getting wet too.
I think he just got to fight. I think he just got to fight a clean one. I just think he just got to fight a clean one. 2 cents. I feel what you're saying though, 2 cents, as far as like mixing up the strategy a little bit, just to keep him off his rhythm. Keep Brian Norman Jr. off his heels. But I feel like the main thing is being able to stay clean with technique. Because you look at Brian Norman Jr. from, I don't think that was a bad night though, Broly. That's just how he throws his punches. Ryan had the attributes, the reach, he had good enough hand speed to be able to catch him in spots.
Right. You know what's fun? I seen this video from Andre Durrell. I didn't watch it, but I just looked at the title. He said Devin Haney hiding a secret. Something's going on. Like, what is he talking about, though? I wonder what the hell. Let me play this real quick because we ain't the only ones breaking this shit down. It's a little bit of everybody breaking down this fight, bro. Like, everybody got an opinion on something.
We gonna keep it going, man. I'm
watching
a lot of footage right now. I said I'm coming strong, and I really want to talk about this Haney Norman fight, man. Of course, you know, people still out there calling me a hater.
Yeah, right? I hate that people can't get an honest opinion without being haters. Everybody gotta be hating. Can't nobody just watch boxing. And then it's like the people that haven't done it are saying the people that have done it are either haters and don't know shit about boxing, and they actually did it. This shit is mind blowing the way boxing fans.
And it's not that at all. But I'ma just let me leave y'all.
It's only 6 minutes. I'm gonna just let it play.
When it comes to Devin Haney, he had a terrible performance against Ryan Garcia. Turned out, came back and fought Ramirez and had another terrible performance, right? No big deal, right? I'm speaking himself up like we're doing great, right? But here's my thing. If you're talking like Money Man, like you are, if you're talking like him, if you're acting like him, if you're living like him, right? If you all this, well, he got him down pat. If you gonna act like that, be like that when you step in the ring. Like he's not even mentioning the 2 problematic fights before this one coming up. If you what is it? I'm gonna demonstrate. If you demonstrate it, if you
violate him and demonstrate.
You already know
violate
what
and demonstrate.
Whatever. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day. Man, right? But at the end of the day, if Devin Haney is acting like the last 2 fights never happened.
Me too, Z. Me too, bro.
What is he hiding? There's no way in hell you can sit up here and say, it ain't my fault. He wasn't able to catch me and be comfortable in that knowing you put on a bad performance.
Right.
If nobody let you know, Turkey let you know. He let the world know how disappointed he was in your performance. That's it, bro. There's so much in this man. We need this next fight with Brian Norman is a fight of questions. Brian Norman does have what it takes to beat Devin Haney. But is he ready for the upper echelon? If Devin Haney decides to move, can he keep up with Devin Haney when he starts to move? Right? Is his feet good enough to keep up with him? The questions over on Devin Haney's side is, does he have PTSD? Is he gunshot? I don't care if you decide to get in the ring with somebody if they're strong puncher. If you don't fight like you fought Cambosis, if you don't fight like you fought Linares, if you're not fighting like you fought Regis, then brother, something is going on. If we can't get that same performance, I'd rather see pre-Garcia Devin Haney than post-Garcia Devin Haney. The post-Garcia Devin Haney is a totally different Devin Haney. It's a Devin Haney nobody is comfortable with. The scrutiny this man is getting is diabolical. It's happening and it's real. And he's dealing with an insecurity there, and you cannot tell me otherwise. Right? Just simply not bringing it up, acting like everything was cool, and acting like you'll do the same thing you did with Ramirez, bro, tells me it's an insecurity there.
See?
Don't acknowledge it.
See, these fucking fight people really be listening and knowing I just don't be talking. These fighters are starting to say the same shit I be saying, bro. Can't act like that performance is good enough to take into the next fight and be confident that you can do that again. Not saying that you will, but that's how you know it wasn't a good performance. But he'll almost dress it up like, nah, if I went out there and did that, I wouldn't. No, you won't. Not in my opinion, you won't.
But at least tell your loyal fans, the ones who really ride for you, champ, you got fans riding for you, man. Listen, I'm going to do better. I seen where I went wrong, and I know where to capitalize, and I'm telling y'all now, who y'all seen before, who y'all love, y'all going to see the next time around. He's on the way. I'm putting in work. Pop's pushing me like he always has. I got great coaching. I got great sparring, and I'm just really looking forward to my performance myself. I know I'm going to go in there and get the victory against Brian Norman, but I'm going to do it in great fashion this time around because y'all believe in me and I believe in myself. So I'm disappointed with myself too in the Ryan defeat, but I did what I had to do against Ramirez.
Yeah.
That was just a fight I had to eat. You know what I'm saying? At least I walked away with the victory. When y'all see me again, I promise y'all gonna see the best Devin Haney around. Right? And when he get in there and he shows us that he can be that guy, he can go in there and get the victory. So you ain't gonna call me a hater based on that. It's not gonna happen. I don't listen. No, not one fighter in this game, including my three favorites: Crawford, Bivol, and Keyshawn Davis. Right? None of them, even though they're my favorite fighters, I don't put none of them above the sport. Period. So it's simple as that. If you follow the code, follow the game plan, or we know how it goes, then we've been in this game long enough. We've been watching it long enough. We live this, eat this, breathe this, sleep this, bro. Perform this. This is what we do. And Uzi too, y'all can think I know. I gotta let y'all know about Mount Rushmore is. That's coming up. Let me sit. Let me go in and sit because I gotta put one more in there. But you're right, Uzi too. So y'all gonna go ahead and line that up. But it's for different reasons too. All of my favorite fighters, totally different reasons with each and every one of them. Right? So I'm actually looking forward to putting it out there, but I'm done. I'm done being the no-show, bro. I'm done. And I'm excited about what the future holds, man. And I'm only looking ahead, forget whatever happened behind, but you know, the Matrix is back, and I'm excited about what this game is, or what I'm agreeing to this game, man, period, point blank, because I love my sport.
Shout out to Andre Durrell, man. He just said he must be hiding something, man. Yeah, he do got a hell of a list of some favorite fighters, but the man might be hiding something, but I don't know. I mean, this ain't the time to hide shit. He got to show and prove, man. People want to see the best version of him, and that's what I'm expecting. You know what I mean? I sit down with Dev and B Norm did on the Ring magazine. Nah, I ain't pulled that one up. Let me see. Let me see if I feel like going through it. Oh, this shit right here. All right, I'll do this last one before we do get out. Shout out to Ann McLean too, man. I'll play this last one, being that it's related, Devin Haney related. Pull it up and rock out to it. Now, yeah, man, look, gonna be a good fight. You know what I mean? I just made a pick, though. People be acting like you make a pick, it's a death sentence. Nah, I either gonna be right or I'm be wrong. And if I'm wrong, then it could be a good thing for boxing, because that could mean, you know, we got to really still have a really talented fighter in Devin Haney, and a guy that's still gonna I got you, Z. A guy that's still gonna you know, go out there and give us a real true boxing match, you know what I mean, and show the best versions of himself. Like that's all you want to see. But it's just hard to see that. It could be a blind fan and just say, this guy's gonna be, you know, he's gonna be more dangerous and better than ever. Yeah, Puello could be a 3-time 140 champ. That's crazy. Yeah, with Matias testing positive for that Ostarine. Let's see if the mass videos come out and people nail him to the cross. I want to see. Yeah, that's something different stuff. They say that a lot, bro. But the fact of the matter is, man, that man, what is he, 26? He's 27 soon enough. He is who he is, man. I don't think you just start adding and changing. And you know what I mean? I think if he has something really different to show, then look, this is definitely the fight to do it. This is definitely the fight to do it. Phoenix said Brian Norm never fought a 12 round. Hope he don't run out of energy when he fight that.
I'm your host, Mr. Versace himself, Rick Reno, joining me today. Two of the top welterweights in the world, WBO world champion Brian Norman Jr., undefeated. On the other side, former 2-division world champion, also undefeated, Devin Haney. I'm going to start with you first, Brian. When did you first become aware of Devin Haney? Whether first fight you saw, first time you started hearing his name?
It was a while back. I'm going to say it was when he was still up and coming. I don't even...
Real quick, man. Hey, look, I said it before, John Wick. Man, let's say this for the last time. If you don't think his cheekbones are showing when most of the chat in here was saying the same thing, then you just don't think it. If you don't think his face is skinny and he look healthy and that's just how he's supposed to look, then you can say that. But I'm reaching because I have an opinion on what I see right in front of my face, and the world see that the man cheekbones is protruding. The man got a damn indentation in his forehead. Like, you could really see this shit. Like, it's not hard to see it with him. Like, you ain't gotta like stare hard. You don't gotta like squint your eyes. Like, all this shit is real, bro. That dude look like his weight cut is tougher than Brian Norman's, and I'm standing on that. That's what it looked like. I know I ain't expecting him to look like he do once he rehydrate. But bro, face looks skinny. Somebody said, I think it was behind the hand, said his eyes look a little sunken in. Everybody seeing the wrong thing. Why would I reach? I'm just telling you what I seen. But if they can pull up a picture with Brian Norman showing his cheekbone and that shit look regular, and then I see this guy's shit protruding and look a little swollen on the side of his face, I don't need to go to the zone reels. We had the pictures right in our face.
Fight,
those was live videos. I don't know how many angles you think I need to see to do.
It was a while back, like a little while before the Lomachenko fight.
It's not that deep, bro. It's just my opinion. You ain't got to think that way. That's the thing. I never understood why people are hell bent on trying to make me see exactly what they see, and if I don't, then something got to be wrong with what I'm saying. Nah, we see different shit, bro. Like I know what I see with Devin. He explained it to us. He told us that most of his fights was fat camps because he was killing himself to cut weight. What is that telling you? He's behind the fucking 8 ball when he moves up a weight class. This is why the weight cut looked the way it do. His dad said he can go to fight at 54 right now. That was like a fight ago, or even before Ramirez. He said this shit. Why is he saying stuff like that? Then you see the weight cut on him look more drastic than it do for Brian Norman. That's all. I just see it. I don't need to keep seeing 1,000 videos of his face. We all see it. Most of the people in here agree with me. You the only one still talking about him reach. Let's keep going.
Actually, I like them. You get what I'm saying? It was a lot of similarity between the father-son duo. I seen the work ethic. I seen everything about him, and I could do nothing but respect that.
And the same to you, Devin. When did you first start?
I don't want to watch every video of his face.
Yeah, the first time that I heard about him was I heard about the sparring that he had with Bud Crawford, and he said that he did good. He said it was good competitive sparring. No, I first heard about him when he sparred Tank, and they said that it was good sparring. And then they said they talked about him sparring with Bud. He said that he did good as well. And then I seen him in the Top Rank gym one day when I was training, and yeah, so that was around the time when I.
What were your early impressions of him when you first saw one of his fights?
The first fight that I really seen was his last fight. That was a fight that I really paid attention to. But before that, I didn't really know too much about his fights. I didn't really watch his fights.
Now, I know with your last fight, there was a lot of criticism about the way you fought, the type of strategy that you utilized against Ramirez, and your dad has said this whole promotion, we're going to see a different Devin in this fight. The Devin that we've seen fight Lomachenko, the Devin that we saw pound Prograis, the Devin that we saw pound Kambosos. Mm-hmm. Is that the Devin that we're going to see, or is there going to be something different that we haven't seen?
I mean, every opponent is different. We prepare for everybody differently. The Ramirez fight was one fight. The Loma fight was one fight. The Regis fight was one fight. None of them, I fought them all the same.
CJ, what it do? We're going to find out what all this weight stuff is about. Maybe. And it's crazy because when I say something, I always leave room for the possibility that maybe it's just me. But it's from the chat and from what the fan was saying, it ain't just me. So it's like, all right, this is regular, typical Devin Haney. He in great shape. He phenomenal. He said this is going to be the best version of himself. I expect to see that. If I don't see the best version of himself, I'm going to stand on everything I'm saying. That weight cut killing his ass still, because he just because he moved up don't mean he ain't behind the 8 ball again. He stayed at lightweight years too long. Moved up to 140. He said the weight cut was tough there. He sounded like he was about to trip up and say the weight cut at 47 is tough, but he caught himself. But you can look and see that shit ain't sweet. And then I heard somewhere else, it be people sending me so much stuff. I gotta look, man. And he ain't the only one that's dealing with weight cut. I'm hearing Benavidez possibly could be too. So let's keep going. We could be wrong. Maybe they go out there and
study
perform.
our opponents.
We're gonna find out Saturday.
Them,
2 more days, y'all.
We use their
like
weaknesses to
our
advantages. So he just, another opponent that we've been training for and preparing to, exploit his weaknesses.
And Brian, your dad has said we might see a different Devin, but he's going to revert to the Devin we saw in the last fight once he feels your punching power.
A lot of people don't fight me the same as they fight other guys because of that. Of course, the infamous Mike Tyson quote, everybody got a plan until they get punched in the mouth. And I seen that happen plenty of times before, but regardless, it's all about me being on my discipline, being on what I need to do. So regardless, I'm getting my hand raised at the end of the night.
And I know a lot has been made about speed versus power in this fight, but you've made it clear throughout the promotion yourself, you bring a lot more than power to the table, and you were looking pretty quick yesterday.
Sure, I was just going through the motions, but y'all keep trying me like I'm just a power puncher. Just because I get knockouts don't mean I'm just that. You get what I'm saying? So this is the perfect guy to show y'all that, no, this is more than just that.
Were you surprised when Devin moved up and said, I want Brian Norman as my welterweight world title fight?
Not necessarily speaking. I mean, we have seen in the past he haven't ducked or dodged anybody. He always make things happen. It was just moving up so soon. I will say, yeah, he just moved up to 140. I think just 2 fights or probably 1 fight or something. So I didn't think it would be that soon, but I wasn't surprised at all.
And Devin, you're one of those guys that's always in the pound for pound discussion. Is this one of those fights where you want to make a stamp on where?
But that over here though, I'm not just a content creator. I'm an actual person that has a track record that people don't just agree with me just to agree with me. I think a lot of people was able to see what I've seen and shouldn't really be that big a deal. Everybody can see things differently, but over here, I think we got real chat, real people that think for themselves, some real boxing fans. Like, everybody don't got to agree with me. I'm not an agree or disagree guy, but can't tell me I'm bugging when we sit here watching. You see multiple pictures, multiple angles, and then I'm supposed to find one special video that's going to show me what? His cheekbones again. Like, I'm not saying he looked like he did against Kambosos, but I'm saying that weight cut look a little tougher than it should be for somebody that just got there. Why would a weight cut even be an issue if you where you supposed to be at? Think about that. Just think about that for a second. And think about how long Devin took to move up. Think about how his first fight at 140, they had to wrap him up like a baked potato because he was behind already. He's behind. Then he get to 47. Now, oh, he right where he's supposed to be, but his dad telling you could be at 54. He telling you he had all of these fat camps. He's agreeing with me, if anything. The fucking weight cuts are tough on this dude because he's not where he's supposed to be. He's a big kid, a fat kid at heart. All these different things. All the signs are there. He is the reason the weight cut is tough because how he's choosing to move up in the weight classes. Waiting and taking his time. That shit is common sense, bro. Like, there's way more evidence to support what I'm saying than what you're saying. And it's straight from the fighter. That's why I don't understand why y'all argue these things, man.
You should be elevated or situated in that pound for pound discussion.
Yeah, I mean, I think that with the Ryan fight, I got knocked off the pound for pound list, or at least some people's list. But I think that this is the fight that will put me back on that list and put me high on that list because it just shows what type of fighter that I am. You know, I'm fighting the best guy at 147. You know, in my first fight, you know, I didn't take any tune-ups or I didn't, look to find the easiest guy or to win a world title. I went and, faced the best guy. And that's just a pound for pound fighter. That's a pound for pound champion.
And was this a fight because of everything that happened in the Garcia fight where you wanted to show people, I'm not ducking or dodging anybody, I want the smoke, give me the guy that they don't want to fight? You know, you could have went for Barrios, you could have went for Rolly. You said, no, bring me the guy that people don't want to fight.
No, the Ryan fight had nothing to do with that. That's just the type of fighter that I am. I want to fight the best fighters in the world. I want to test myself. I want to show how good I really am. And I genuinely think that he's the best guy at 147. So, what better guy to fight than Brian Norman, the guy that I could take over the whole division in one fight.
Do you think this is the fight where you fully walk away from everything that happened in the Garcia fight? Like, get over that hump because people still bring it up. Obviously, the rematch was supposed to happen. He got upset. It didn't happen. Is this the fight where you kind of like move past that?
Yeah, I mean, that's not my focus. My focus is Brian Norman. I could care less about a Ryan Garcia or a Ryan Garcia fight. All that's in the past. Right now, we're in the present, and I got a young, hungry lion, who's a champion, and I'm the challenger who I want to beat, and I want to become champion again. So that's my main focus.
Yeah. And Brian, if Devin wants, Devin could go on the move and stick and move, and you can't cry over spilled milk after the fight has happened. So I'm sure you and your camp, you've been preparing, cut off that ring, potentially stop that movement if you need to.
Most definitely. I mean, the ring is boxed in. It's a square circle. It's only so far you can go. So regardless, you can't back up forever.
And both of you guys have fought overseas, you in Australia, you in Japan. How has it been adjusting to Riyadh?
Yeah, I mean, this is not the, like you said, this is not the first time for me. It's not the first time for him. So, you know, I'm a true professional. I got a lot of experience, so I know what it took to get adjusted. And I got here, you know, earlier than usual, earlier than most, to get acclimated and you know, be ready for fight night.
And you, Brian?
It was actually kind of easy coming to adjust over here. Same thing in Japan. So as soon as I got off the flight, hit the gym, everything, schedule, you know, how I feel and all that was on point off the rip.
Now, I know you're the kind of guy, I know your camp has said, you're not looking to the scorecards in this fight. Is your mental focus to end it in the distance?
Most definitely. I don't really, like I said before, I don't really trust the judges at all. We all know how the game of boxing be. People have favorites and people pick sides for some odd reason. So I know for a fact I can take the power in my own hand.
And I know, Devin, you're the kind of guy, based on the way your dad has taught you, you take it round by round.
Yeah, no, I mean, the most important thing for me to do is win.
I agree, bro.
You know, if a knockout comes for me, then of course, you know, it will be great. But most importantly, I want to win. I want to become champion, and I want to be back, you know, on the throne where I once was before.
And I want to jump into a different segment of the pod where it's kind of news and notes, where I go over some of the biggest topics that are going on right now in the sport and get you two gentlemen who are both experts in the game to give me your thoughts on it. Recently announced, Jake Paul is going to face former two-time heavyweight champion Anthony Joshua next month. He's shying away from Gervonta Tank Davis, who is a lightweight. What are your thoughts on that, Devin?
I mean, at the end of the day, I got to take my hat off to Jake, because he didn't have to fight AJ. He don't have to fight a guy like that. He could have kept fighting the type of guys that he was fighting, and you know, making a lot of money, still, you know, making a big buzz in the sport of boxing and in the world. He's fighting a guy who's battle tested, who's amateur ranks.
I'm not saying like it's a death sentence and he weight drained. Notice I'm not pushing that he's weight drained. I'm just saying that I think the weight cut looked a little tough, and you can see he wearing it on him a bit. That's all I'm saying. I ain't running around here trying to, he's gonna be cooked for the fight. But they was doing it with Brian Norman. You notice it was no resistance when they was running around posting pictures of Brian Norman cheekbones, talking about how he was drained, posting videos of him walking, talking about he's stiff, dad gonna beat him, like weird shit. Get what I'm saying? Showing him jumping rope, saying he overtraining, all that type of stuff. Nobody says nothing. It's like, oh yeah, he might be overtraining. Okay. All right, that dude looks like
solidified champion. You got to give him his respect for that.
Some people think like he's putting his health at risk based on what happened to the last non-boxer that Anthony fought in Ngannou. Do you think he might be risking a little too much?
I mean, when you step in that, when you step in the ring, you know, we're all putting our health at risk. Yeah. So at the end of the day, it is what it is. But you know, like I said, you got to give him his respect for that, because he didn't have to fight a guy like AJ.
And what are your thoughts on that, Brian?
Sure, I can't do nothing but salute to him. Go out there and get y'all money. But to go from a guy like Tank, who's already dangerous, to a guy like Anthony Joshua, who's even worse. Yeah. Shoot, salute to Jake, man. That boy, he got heart. He trying to prove himself. He always said how he was trying to prove himself. Everybody keep trying to say he's not a real fighter, as they say. But, I mean, he stepped into the ring. He actually caught a few bodies, so it sounds like he's fighting to me. But with this one right here, he got everything going against him. You got the bigger guy, IQ-wise, been through, if I ain't mistaken, I think he won a gold medal.
Yeah.
So, shoot, nothing but salute to you, brother.
And another hot topic coming up in January, two of the biggest names, two of the biggest talkers, Shakur Stevenson, Teofimo Lopez, two guys that you're very familiar with, Devin. How do you think that fight goes, and what do you see there?
Is that fight official yet?
By all accounts, it looks like it's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great fight for boxing. I'm excited to see that.
They keep asking that because of Tio.
Styles make fights. I think Shakur is just the more superior boxer. I think that Tio is athletic and he has skills, but I see Shakur winning.
You think Tio, to win a fight like that, would have to be a little bit more active? He seems like he likes to throw one punch at a time.
Yeah, I mean, I think that You know, he could be athletic, but I think he would just have to be, you know, it would have to be a method to his madness for sure. I don't think athletic would just win.
And how do you see it, Brian?
I would have to go with Shakur because of discipline. Looking at it at face value, of course, on Teofimo's side, he got all the looks to it. He got all the jazz. He got the speed, athleticism. You know, he got all the flash or whatever. But Shakur, he seems very basic, but you can't hit him. He's always one step ahead of you, and for 12 rounds, he's going to be on point. And I've seen in the past where Teofimo, sometimes he may drift off from the game plan or drift off mentally. So I believe the mental battles where Shakur Stevenson will win this fight.
I said the same
Another
thing,
fight
Brian.
announced just a couple of hours ago. Ryan Garcia fighting WBC welterweight champion Mario Barrios in February. And division both of you guys are in. Devin, how do you see it?
Yeah, I don't really rate Mario Barrios. I see Ryan, you know, becoming champion and beating him fairly easy.
I'm sure you're probably one of the guys who felt Pacquiao should have got the nod in the last fight.
Yeah, for sure.
And what about you, Brian?
Same thing. I feel like Ryan Garcia, he gonna do his thing. Ryan Garcia is he's a situational fighter where he make things happen. Like of course he got the mean left hook, and then Mario Barrios, he doesn't have the fastest reaction time, I'm gonna say. So I feel like Ryan Garcia may catch it with something. Might be quite early, and then he may win that title.
Well, you know, on your card, he was a significant favorite over Rolly. Some people even thought he was getting a gimme, and he got upset. So I would assume you rate Rolly higher than you would Barrios.
No, I wouldn't say that. I would just say, you know, styles make fights, and Rolly went in there. He fought a good fight.
Yeah, he boxed him. He boxed the hell out of him, Z. He put on like I guess you could say a clinic to a degree, but just wasn't enough offense for it to really be a clinic. But he won convincingly. He dominated him for sure. It was like a quiet, dominating fight, right? So he definitely did his thing, man. You can't critique the fact that he won. It's just how he got the win. And he definitely just, like you say, he didn't look comfortable the entire fight. And I thought he was going to shake that off after a few rounds. But when I kept watching, every round was the same. I was like, yeah, he just never looked comfortable. He
had a good game plan. He'd been in the ring with him before. So, you know, he had an idea of what he was going to do. And he went in there and he executed it.
And to put on your matchmaker's hat for a minute, Terrence Crawford coming off the biggest victory of his career, one of the biggest wins probably this year for any fighter. He's looking at who he should fight next. Who would you, as a fan, would like to see him fight next?
Dave.
You know, he got 50. Man. He could probably go to 54. He could go to 60. He could stay at 68.
I think that he just, you know, he beat the top dog just now. He accomplished so much in the sport of boxing. It's like, what more can he really accomplish? Of course, he can go down and fight, you know, Janabek, and, you know, it would be good. It wouldn't be the biggest fight, but it would be, you know, a good fight for, you know, the boxing peers. But I don't know. It's just, it's not too much that Bud can, you know, keep proving. You know, he's proven himself.
And what about you, Brian?
I feel like he done did it all, and I feel like the best way to end his story would be a Canelo fight, or to make it even better, just to close that book, Jermell Charlo. Go back down to 54 or 60 since Charlo has been in the ring for a while, and get that last final fight. That's his victory walk away party. Get what I'm saying? So either just let that thing go, let Canelo be your last one, or try to see if you can get Jermell.
And you've, based on what you've seen, you don't see any reason for a Canelo rematch based on what happened.
Negative. Not at all. I don't even think the fight was close.
Same thing for you, Devin?
Nah, I agree.
This has been the Mr. Versace podcast. I want to thank Devin and Brian for joining me today for our first episode. Until next time, stay sharp.
Shout out to Rick Reno, man. Little Joe Pesci, I was calling him. Danny DeVito looking ass, man. Big shout out to Al Booker gifting that membership, man. I appreciate you, bro. Oh, shit, my bad. Shout out to Al Booker.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your JusDue.
Right. Shout out to Al Booker. Appreciate the love, homie. Yeah, man. If y'all didn't hit the like button, 11 likes. Let's hit 100 likes. I know some of y'all in here ain't hit that like button. Make sure you do. You know what I mean? Nobody be grinding like we be grinding, man. We puts the work in, we gets the build in, we give boxing is just do. Shout out to everybody, man. I can't wait for this fight card. Man, we all can, right? This shit been fun talking about it. We can talk about it every day. You know what I mean? I wanted to make sure I shine the light on Abdullah Mason. I think it's gonna be a coming out party. I think he about to step all over Sam Noakes. It's gonna be fun while it lasts, but I don't see him beating young Mason. I just think he got too much for him. You know what I'm saying? But let's see if Subriel Matias, y'all, get that same treatment that Ryan and all these others, the Conor Benns of the world, right? When you pop out the Canelos, they still talking about that. Like, they get mad at us for watching Chris Eubank and Conor Benn rematch. Y'all, they supporting a drug cheat. It's like, bro, is the drugs in his system for this fight? Like, come on, man, what we doing? So I want to see all of these people, and they better keep the same energy too. Y'all better keep the same energy. I want to hear all this Matias talk. I don't really want to hear the slander, but I want to hear accountability from you, you Buster boxing fans that, you know, when it's somebody else, you dragging them. But I know a lot of people that's talking that Matias this and Matias that. Yeah, now, where them videos at? Go ahead, man. Yeah, I hate it. I hate it. But you know what it is, yo, Al Booger, man? It's all about information, education, and just learning, man. And I'm saying that to say this, right? All situations ain't created equal. Contamination is something that's real in the sport. That's why you be having these little weird ass tests. It'd be a lot, man. Like Jaime McGee came back and cleared his name, right? Some people are able to clear their names. You get what I'm saying? Some people are able to do it. But now he got an opportunity. He got 10 days or whatever have you to make a case for himself. So I just wonder what statement they're gonna put out there when they finally do say like why it was anything in your system whatsoever. You know what I mean? They said he got like 10 days. It ain't gonna be long. I know. I figure we'll know something within the next couple weeks, man. I'll say about that. You gonna hear them report, give or take. Like I said, they say he got 10 days to send his B sample or whatever the case. But I say a couple weeks or so. They probably be making a statement or speaking on it. Now his fight with Dalton Smith is in jeopardy. That's stupid. That's very stupid. Very stupid. So he sparred Triple G for 5 years. Yeah, I knew that. He was sparring guys like Triple G and Kelly Pavlik when he was like 15 or something like that. 15, 16 years old. Young as hell. Benavidez been sparring world-class guys when he was like a young-ass teenager. So that shit always prepared him. That's why I think he's a real dog. I'm blaming it on Monfongo. Tainted plantains. It got to be something. I don't know what it was with Subriel. I don't know what he did, bro. But they on his helmet now. Now he got to clean that name. Now he got to clear his name, man. Got to clear his name, G. Got to. What's up with Subriel Matias, man? But let's see if they drag him like they did everybody else. You know what I'm saying? All these other guys, like I said, the Conor Benns and all these different guys. Got Haney winning. Ain't nothing wrong with that, Ryan. He possibly could win. He got a chance to win. He a real fighter.
He ain't no damn scrub. He ain't no scrub.
Mm-hmm.
The man's a damn two-time, two-division champion.
Right.
Former undisputed, like.
Right. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. He nice. He ain't no damn scrub.
No, hell no.
He got his work cut out for him, and this might be too high of a jump up. So, but we're gonna find out. Find out soon enough. Soon enough, we're gonna find out what this shit hitting for, man. But man, it's gonna be so much to come from this weekend, man. It's gonna be a lot. We got one more day to get through. Friday. I'm almost wishing today was Friday, little kid. I ain't gonna lie. I don't usually say shit like that, but I'm kind of wishing that today was already Friday, man, because that's how much I really want to see this whole fight card. The whole card is worthy. It's main event worthy. This shit crazy. Turkey delivered big on this one. They can say what they want, but he delivered. He delivered. Some say he setting Haney up for the long ride after that Times Square event. So that's why
So
it
you ain't
got
pick it to the
rid
second round.
of Yeah. I was saying
That's
they like,
real.
no, okay, this shit is crazy. That shit is crazy, man. Turk like, man, I'm gonna get we gonna put you in a dangerous fight yet. You gonna go out here and show us what you were. I'm saying 36 million. God dang. God damn. But yeah, man. Let's see where his confidence level at Saturday, because that's one of the biggest, I think, contributing factors to his success in the boxing ring. Period. Any fighter, confidence and having the right confidence as well as the game plan to go with it. Ryan Garcia and Barrios, we not surprised by that. Y'all seen the play. I said it way beforehand. They was trying to set up a unification, but in order for that to happen, guys got to take care of business, and you can't say Brian Norman is no for sure bet, and shit, Barrios ain't no for sure win for Ryan. So it's crazy enough both of those guys could lose okay and never make it back to each other. But in a perfect world, the backstory, the money, the history, the amateur history, they would love for their rematch to be in a unification. Or shit, Brian Norman could find himself in a unification fight. Who knows? Somebody got to grab 47 by the horns, and I feel like the winner of Brian Norman and Devin Haney is going to be in a position to possibly do that if the cards are played right. So we're going to see. 2,500 on Brian Norman. What kind of person put 2,500 on the fight? Shit. I know people that put more than that, bro. Yeah, bro. Some people really bet crazy, man. I know somebody that put thousands on it. You know what I'm saying? They do it though. Some people just gamble, big gamblers like that. His fan base
messed up, Cal.
Yeah.
You want to lose because of his fan base? No, I don't want Devin Haney.
Hit that like button, y'all. Double tap the screen if you have it.
Personally, I don't want Devin Haney to lose, but I just think that just technically it's not as lopsided.
Right.
That's why I've just been stressing that part of it, and I'm not just like power. Brian Norman's just gonna knock him out. Power. He's strong. Like, nah. Like, I'm looking at this dude progress on a fight-to-fight basis. I'm looking at the little things too, like the pace. RF, I believe it was, said something about Brian Norman Jr. never going 12.
Right.
And he's going 10 twice. One was a scheduled 10 rounder. That was with Quentin Randall. That was a UD. And then the one time I'm not gonna say one time, but he went 10 with what's my man's name? Santion. But he ended up stopping him in the 10th, knocked him out in the 10th, I should say.
Right.
Knocked him out in the 10th. So that shows that the power carries late. But the one thing that I'm looking at is the pace.
Right.
The pace. I've already expressed that to you in Mo City. Shout out to Behind the Hands. Like, that's the one thing I'm looking at. The pace has slowed down tremendously in Devin Haney fights. So you go look at the fights with Gamboa and JoJo Diaz and all them guys. He throwing upwards of 50 punches a round. He went up to 40, fought against Regis Prograis. No, hey, listen, Cal, I respect it. I ain't even mad at it. I respect it, bro. I appreciate your candor, your honesty. Because a lot of people won't keep it that real. A lot of people won't say, well, yeah, I don't like the fans, so I want to see this guy lose. A lot of people say, I ain't trying to look like a hater. So I appreciate the fact that you ain't put a disclaimer on it.
Kyle don't give a damn. He like, man, he tired of them damn weird ass fans. I feel them. They be weird as hell. They argue.
Nah, it's crazy.
They argue shit even against what the fighter is saying. Like, damn, bro, you ain't just hear what the fighter said. How you argue? They still do it. No, all right, bet.
Shout out to my man Big Dre. I had to give him some backup, some assistance on a little debate that was taking place on a panel, I think, yesterday.
Yeah.
And it was about whether or not Brian Norman Jr. was overlooking Devin Haney.
Right.
And Big Dre, he made some really good points. And I'm like, yo, y'all got to look at Big Dre's answer within context. Now, if one says this guy is a bum, and the other guy says, well, they say he got a great feet, and I don't really have defense, jab defense in particular. He's accomplished. He's this, he's that. But then the other telling you that he's levels above, and the guy is a bum. He's really been wanting to say that. He's a bitch because he's smaller than what he expected him to be. You feel me? It's like, who sounds like they're overlooking who?
Right.
If one guy's like, yo, I think that this guy is this, that, and the third, but it's not going to be enough. At the very least, he's showing respect. Like, yo, there's a certain degree of preparation that I have to have in order to make it look a certain way.
Right.
And that's the other part of that, you know, with the Devin Haney fans, who are to Cal's point, like Dev don't make it any easy. He don't make it easy on them. That's as he said. But then when he says those things, it's just like, oh no, it's just shit talk. It's just for the fight and so on and so forth. But then when Brian Orman Jr. said he's gonna knock him out, despite the fact that he's a good fighter, then it's like, oh, he's overlooking him.
Haney got boxing skills, boxing ability, IQ, and good feet, shit like that, instincts, reflexes. Power is not his game. I think all men with 8-ounce gloves punching you in your face clean got power. I'ma always think that, but he's just within the realm of boxing. Is he a puncher? No, but I don't think it feels good to get punched by nobody with 8 ounces.
I think he got decent pop. I think Devin Haney got decent pop. The one thing I think that holds him back personally, and I'm gonna say it one more time, the M word, mechanics. Mechanics. When you throw in your damn right hand and your rear foot is leaving the mat before the punch even gets to the target, how the hell are you supposed to
see? They be showing. He talking about
that what do you call it? Like the kinetic chain, like the punching power comes through your legs, through your core, boom, through your arms to the end of the fist. That's why they say you're supposed to turn the shots over, turn them over. Not just with your fist, but, you know, mechanically squash the bug. That's why you see guys who tend to be a little bit more, as folks would say, flat-footed, while those guys are able to generate power. Then the other guys that are up on their toes all the time, they don't always generate power because they're not, what do we always say? They're not sitting down on the shots. So I don't think like Devin Haney is pillow fisted or anything of the sort. And then here's the other part of it too. It goes back to that C word that you've been using, just confidence. In order to counter somebody, you have to be confident because you have to be.
Shout out to my guy Boxing.
You gotta be right there on the edge of danger. It's like when you go to the damn circus and you see one of the trapeze artists, or you see one of those people walking on the damn tightrope. That's what counterpunching is. Like you got to be right on the edge of danger to be able to draw a response out of somebody, and have a response. You either gonna catch and shoot, you gonna parry and shoot, you gonna roll and shoot, you gonna slip shoot, you gonna take a half step back and shoot, whatever it is. But you got to be right there to get the guy to open up and catch him with some shit that he can't brace for. And that requires confidence. It requires nuts to be able to
be streaming the fights, Broly, more than likely. After all this talking about him, I mean, shit, we're gonna have to, because I gotta see this in real time with y'all. Because I got a feeling we're gonna have some fun this day. Gonna have some fun. What's good with it, Drew? Y'all hit the like button on the way out, man. It's been a dope build. Shit, we almost 5 hours in. Shout out to everybody that stayed to the end. Y'all know how we do over here. You gonna go with McQueen, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, you know.
I'm just saying, and this is why I say, I mean, it's not a matter of what he can't do. It's not a matter of what he can't do. It's does he have the confidence to do so? That's for one. Because that Ryan Garcia thing to me, like a lot of people look at it like the chin. I love what Tim Bradley said about, taking that experience and saying to yourself, Listen, I got up several times from a shot that has completely just damn near evaporated other guys.
Right.
And we've seen Ryan Garcia stop some quality guys. Like Luke Campbell's no slouch. That dude's a damn Olympic gold medalist. Hell, Ryan Garcia got up off the deck to stop him with a damn liver shot. Left hook to the body. Devin Haney was able to get up multiple times from that. So I think that that's something that he can take with him. Now, for me, when I think about the confidence, it's not so much a matter of the fact that can he trust his punch resistance? It's can you trust the work? Because you've done it 30 times prior to that, or however many times it was prior to that, and it worked. It was successful. Then you have that one moment where it was like, damn, everything I did wasn't enough. And you see it in the numbers, like just the punch stats. If you just look at the statistics, the output in his fights have dropped tremendously.
Right.
We say time and time and time again that the man's got one of the best jabs in boxing. And I do think that Devin Haney has a damn good jab. Like, I love his jab. What's my man's name? Jamal Charlo. When Charlo's active, that jab is like a damn battering ram. That shit is heavy.
Charlo got a mean ass.
Oh my God. That joint is firm.
Taking Barrios over Ryan.
But I got
Ryan
the
got his
stats
work
on my
cut out.
phone. Hold on. Let me, before we get up out of here.
His ass better be on point.
That jab is just slowed down. Yo, versus Jose Ramirez, the dude with them slow ass feet. The man Devin Haney threw. Let me just put this up on the screen so y'all can see.
What you talking about 2 cents when he was signing them blank papers? If Brian signed blank papers, I'm done with him. I'm telling y'all right now.
He said he signed blank papers.
If bro signed a staple blank papers, if he just went and took some damn printer paper out the machine, stapled it, he said, "See, I'm signing the last page." I swear I'm done with him if he did. It's over, man. I'm done with Ryan if he did. Too theatrical.
But look, this right here,
right?
12 punches thrown, 20 punches thrown, 20 punches thrown, 20 punches thrown, 13 punches thrown, 22 punches thrown.
Right.
And then his jab, which is supposed to be his best weapon.
How
the hell you going through it? You know, like the most jabs you threw in a single round was 16.
That's crazy.
And who was that you had up there? Was that Andre Durrell or Anthony Durrell?
Andre.
Andre talking about you don't know whether or not he's really back.
And that's what I'm saying. You heard him say it. You heard Sean Porter question it. People are saying it. It ain't just no hating shit. It's a real observation. The only ones that don't want to acknowledge that shit are his fans. They want to convince themselves, nah, he back. Look, he 12 older. What you mean he ain't back? Oh, all right, cool. I'm not arguing with y'all. Just tune in Saturday night. The man didn't even want to fight. And all that shit coming out. All that stuff I was saying, I swear it's coming out little by little. He didn't want it. His pops was talking about canceling and pulling out. They was talking shit on their brand. They messing up our brand. We supposed to be doing this together. It's a lot more stuff I could say, detailed. So go ahead and keep being cool.
He said stupid. He said this ain't enough. Make it enough. That's I'm saying, bro. Now look at this. Now you see I got the JoJo Diaz punch stats up, right? You see this shit? Look, 48 punches thrown, 48, 49, 41, 45, 52, 58, 43, 48, 49, 62, 71.
For them, They ain't going down. They don't do shit like that. That requires actual homework.
22 jabs thrown, 23. His high in that other fight with Jose Ramirez was 16. 22 jabs, 18, 19, 17. Like he was dead serious about establishing that goddamn jab. So it's like, can he trust that shit now?
Yeah.
It may be a combination of not knowing whether or not he could trust the work that he put in. Because that one thing he said about Ryan was very telling. I never felt that overmatched And this is before he even knew the man took Osterine.
Yeah, that was telling. I remember I did a video or something on that shit when he said that. I was like, wow. Very telling though. But we're gonna see if he overmatched Saturday. We're gonna find out. But Abdullah is coming out party.
This is the same thing right here
confirmed
versus
to fight
Ryan.
by himself so far. Ain't hear Oscar or nobody else say nothing. Just gonna have to wait and see. We know how Ryan get down.
He had this one round right here. Look at this. Round 2 versus Ryan. And again, for the people that are gonna say Osterine, this is before the man knew the man was on Osterine. This wasn't revealed until after the fight. But I'm just looking at the jabs thrown. All right, round 2, he established that bitch. And that's what I was saying about round 2 in particular. Rounds 2 through 6, I like the way he was layering the feints and all that stuff. But look, he had that jab working in round 2. 19 jabs. And that shit just fell off a cliff. 9 jabs, 11 jabs, 7 jabs, 5 jabs. He threw 1 jab in round 7. And you know what round that was, right?
When he got caught.
That was the round where he got dropped. Look how many punches he threw in the entire round. That round he got caught. He threw 5 punches.
See?
5 total punches.
5 punches, bro. Telling you. He get hit, he feels some hot shit Saturday, man. There's no telling how he gonna behave, bro.
I'm hoping that's not the case because I want to see a good fight from him, for one.
Me
and
too.
2, also,
yeah, remember they ended that round early too, Ant.
It really does make me sad. Like, let's say if he were to be quote unquote damaged goods, it would really make me sad that this fucking scumbag Ryan Garcia had something to do with that the psychological effect on Devin Haney. I don't like that shit, bro. I really don't. I don't like the fact that that happened to him. But if I'm looking at the punch stats, this is before the man knew what the man had in the system. So what the hell was keeping him from throwing this jab then?
Not real talk.
It wasn't the Osterine that had him throwing 1 fucking jab in a round, and that's his best punch.
Yeah.
And then look, he got outworked crazy in round 7. Ryan threw 40 punches. This man threw 5.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
And Ryan wasn't even really working like that. If you look at the punch stats, look at this. Ryan clipped him in the first round on the chin, hit him with that left hook, threw 27 punches. Then he only threw 14 punches. I think it might have been you who said it too, when you saying like when you were talking about his conditioning being dog shit.
Yeah.
Look at this, 25 punches in round 3. Round 4, he only threw 13 punches. So his ass was fighting in spurts. He wasn't really letting his hands go like that in these 2 rounds right here.
Right.
And Dev was just like, and this is what I do like about Dev, and this is what I said before about his intelligence. He was able, all right, Ryan wasn't doing anything. I'm gonna do just a little bit more. You throw 13, I'm gonna throw 19. You throw 13, I'm gonna throw 17. But then you see whenever all the rounds where Ryan picked it up, like this, round 1 he picked it up, his output dropped.
Right.
Ryan threw 26 here, he only threw 18 in round 6. Ryan threw 40 here, he only threw 5. Round 11, he got dropped in that round 2, and he got dropped in round 10. And look, he got outworked in both of those rounds. So that's the one thing I'm also looking at when it comes to Devin Haney. Is like, yo, can you regulate the pace? Because if he could regulate the pace and go out there on some like Bernard Hopkins, slow it down. I think Broly was saying something about the clinch. If he can get that working and disrupt Brian Norman and be able to keep his hands at home and dictate when the punches are being thrown,
right,
and when the breaks are coming, then hell, he might be able to just pull us off. But if it becomes one of them situations where there are one exchange too many, or if he's just letting his hands go and he felt, like you said, he feels some hot shit, I am genuinely concerned about his ability to sustain his offense.
Yeah, me too. He just ain't
He
showing
has
it.
to, Dante. He has to.
He
has to. Do not let this man get momentum, because as we've seen, anytime Ryan got momentum in this fight, Dev was just keeping his damn hands at home, man.
Right. It was bad for him.
And it was, this round 7 is very bad. 40 punches to 5. Bro. That means you was basically just getting punched at and punched on for fucking 3 minutes without any type of resistance. And even that, I would even say, speaks to the level of dog that Dev has. For him to be outgunned like that and make it out of that round, I don't give a damn how much he was holding. That's on Harvey Dock to break that up. I respect Devin holding on, to be honest with you. Hell, you hurt, you better hold on. But again, it's like you still got to be able to generate something.
Right.
And that all that he just going to be moving around laterally like he did with Ramirez. That ain't going to get it, bro.
Nope.
Because against Ramirez, he was barely letting his jab go, barely letting punches go.
Right. Right.
And what happens if, and 2 cents, I love that you mentioned this, with Brian Norman Jr. What if he goes in there and he's on some power box shit, like we just saw with Virgil Ortiz versus Lubin, where he applies pressure, but he's doing it methodically. He's going in there with his hands up, utilizing head movement, able to stabilize the jab, or I should say regulate the other guy's jab. He was able to regulate Lubin's jab, and Lubin got a nice jab on him. But Wasn't was keeping tabs on that bitch. He did not let his jab get going. And he was keeping it nice and tight, punching in between. And he didn't let Lubin gain any type of momentum. What the hell happens then? That means that 1 or 2 things are going to happen. Either he's going to put himself in a position where he could get hurt early, or he's going to have to fight back, give Brian Norman Jr. some pause. Because while I do think Devin Haney is a solid defensive fighter, I've never seen this man standing there like we seen like Shakur versus Zepeda. I never seen him in there on some James Toney shit where you could basically nail his damn feet to the canvas and he can slip and roll and make you miss on the inside. I've never seen it. I've never seen it.
Yeah, man.
It's a combination of both. It's a combination of both, 2 cents. Because I'll also say this, to be fair to Devin Haney, I don't think it would be wise for Brian Norman Jr. to just go in there on some machismo shit thinking that this man can't hurt him, and then you mess around and you get walked into a damn shot. It only take one. Ask Bruno Saras and Jaime Munguia about that. That man had 5 KOs, and Devin Haney got way more than 5. Devin Haney's like a shade under 50%. So he got respectable power. So Brian Norman Jr., I don't think it would be wise for him to just go out there fighting with his hands down or just walking forward with absolutely no head movement and just eating shots to get one off. I don't think he should be doing that by any means. Hell no. Go in there, keep your defense tight, but also move your head. If he want a jab, slip that bitch and fire a jab at the same time. Or if you are going to come forward like that, hey, pull a Ken Norton. Put that rear hand out front, or we seen what Bud did with EJ. You put that rear hand out front, you jab with the other hand. Catch his jab, shoot your own jab simultaneously. And then you can break him down like that. And then when he pulls out in a straight line, follow his ass out. Do not allow him to reset the range. Follow him out. Don't let him hop all the way out there and then set his feet and then be able to walk you into something. No. He takes a quantum leap, follow his ass out with punches and keep the jab pumping. Because more often than not, he going to pull out with his lead hand extended. That's how Wasson was touching his ass up like that. And like the, what do you call it? I think it was like the 5th round. Lomachenko. And that is a habit that he has. The habit of keeping that lead extended. Or some people will call it like a single high shield. So there are some things that you can take advantage of, but just don't let him reset. Don't do it.
Reset or build momentum. Because, man, it'll be hard to slow him down.
And that goes for both of them. I feel like that goes for both of them. Oh yeah. We gonna let JusDue go. I'm gonna have to go live. 2 cents. We got to do it.
Man, yo, hey man, nah. This I consider this when Ant be in his bag. I'm cool. I'll make the time. I'll just sit here and chill. Nah, we be good. We good, man. This is our job, man. This is what we do. Who else get y'all 5-hour lives? We missed yesterday. We had the kids, but we made up for it. It's all good. I'm chilling. Let's see if I had something I had to.
All right.
Nah, I know it's all good, but
I got an example of what I'm talking about right here. 2 cents. And then when you go back and you rewatch Devin Haney's fights, and by no means am I saying that this man is just like, oh, he got all these flaws and all this other shit. No, I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is he does have tendencies to do things like this. Now, look what he's doing. He's not even jabbing here. He's just extending the lead hand just to keep Loma on the outside. But what is he doing? He's pulling straight out. Head is on the line. And look, head still on the line.
Right.
Loma's able to land the left hand. If you Brian Norman Jr., when you put the press on him, follow his ass out. Look, Loma was able to look left hand to the body. And look at Dev. Got that mouth wide open. He was breathing hard. Loma was making his ass work. But that's the thing. You gotta follow him out. Follow him out. Follow him out. He don't really implement him like that, Dante. He don't. But he's got, and this is what I'm saying, like Dev got quick feet. But when he goes to escape, follow him out.
Yeah, we got a lot of work in already, man. It's the end of the week. We got one more day before this, one more weekday, and we wake up and get to these fights. I can't wait to see
on his ass. Order him, you hear me? Because he's gonna give you these. And no disrespect to Lomachenko, but I'm not sure if these are the type of shots like this that you want to be giving Brian Norman Jr. What are you getting hit with? Left hand. So
it's just how he responds too when he out of position, man. He be like defenseless for a few seconds.
Yep.
I'm telling you.
Look at that. Lead hand out there. Head on the line, pulling out, eating a damn left hand.
That's what most of his people that success in this fight are not taking into consideration. The mistakes that he do make. They keep talking about Norman, but he made mistakes too that will favor Norman, and he got less margin for error. This is why people are saying, he can't really afford to make that mistake. He can't do it. Surgical, I'm telling you, he get surgical with it, Jake. You know what I mean? But shout out to everybody, man. I kept y'all here long enough, and much love to my dog, man, Ant McQueen, man. You can give your final words, my guy. Let these people know what's up, man.
Oh, this is my final word right here. Hold on. This is my final word right here. As you were just saying, as far as like those little moments where it's just like the defense, I don't know what the hell happens to the defense. It's like he just freezes up. Now, here's the one thing I'll say. Loma did a good job of following him out. He's going to have to, 2 cents. And you said it perfectly, bro. Stay on his ass because he's going to give you these moments. Where's the head movement? Where's the blocking? Where's the parrying? And look, Loma didn't give a shit about that jab. He just back straight up, nowhere to go. Eating fucking uppercuts. Right, left, right to the body, right under there. Here's the crazy thing, though, 2 cents. This is round 2. So he wasn't fatigued here. That's just a habit that he has. That's just a habit that he has. You remember that? Right. You remember that knockdown in the 10th round versus Ryan Garcia?
Thought it was over for him.
But you know what position he was in? What's same one right there. Hold on. This is before.
He was defenseless to one of them knockdowns too. Oh my God, the way he got clipped.
10th round. That was the 10th.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Listen, I know I said this, that was my final words. This is my final words. And by no means do we endorse drug cheats or anything like that. Don't get it fucked up. I'm just speaking from a purely mechanical standpoint, the defense. Look, that's a regular thing. He started getting pressed. He just back out in a straight line. He don't move his head. He's right there. What did Ryan do? Follow his ass out.
Mm-hmm. He got a tough night ahead of him.
Follow his ass
he got to
out.
do that shit down there mistake free. But let's see how clean he could be.
72-inch reach to a 71. And Ryan was able to get to him too as he was pulling out. Why? Not just the hand speed, but the reach is comparable.
Yeah. You're gonna learn, man. He in there with a better fighter than me. Definitely more proven, just better fighter. And he gonna need his A game is what I'm saying. That's all. Or anything less than the A game might be a nightmare situation. Telling you, shit gonna get ugly. Tough short night ahead of him if that shit.
I'm saying, Cal, and those are the things that, you know, when we give these breakdowns, we're not gonna look at. It's just like, oh, the jab, oh, the quick feed, and all the this and that, and third, and it's like, you said showing the Ryan Garcia fight as an example. I can show you him doing the same thing in the damn JoJo Diaz fight.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna have to yeah.
I can show him doing the same thing in the JoJo
I got
Diaz
some
fight.
time your goofy ass out. You can't come into a chat with disrespect, you clown. You ain't even pay attention to the point he making. Y'all think because he had fucking Osterine that we supposed to not play it? We don't give a fuck if your feelings hurt. Your feelings hurt, go punch the air. Trey Styles, is that you in the chat? Dumbass. I don't ever insult. I mean, this man know a lot more boxing than you. I'm willing to bet money on that. I'm willing to bet money. You're an idiot, man. You think we can't use that as a teachable lesson or example because he had Osterine? You damn idiot. So you telling me Osterine stopped Devin from blocking the left hook and the right hand? Osterine was the reason he fought the wrong game plan. Osterine was the reason he was getting fucking dropped left and right. What are you talking about? Shows how dumb you are. I don't like ignorance, man. Like, as men, you got to stop with that pussy shit. Stop coming in here just talking. Like, I know I can't reach you through the computer, but talk as if you would if you was in front of us, because you wouldn't say nothing like that. I can bet your life on it. You wouldn't talk like that. Shut your ass up, man. The people that come up on this panel be some of the smartest people in this space, man. You better get with the shit, man. I just hate unnecessary disrespect to real people. You don't even have no idea what kind of person you talking to or nothing. Just a clown because your feelings hurt. Is Devin your favorite fighter? We don't give a fuck if Ryan Garcia beat his ass. We don't care. It happened. 12 rounds, 36 minutes. Go post on. Go. I want to see your clown ass. Go tell Oscar De La Hoya how dumb he is for reposting this shit over again. Because he reposted and said Devin can't get away from this ass whooping. Shut up, man. You are what's wrong with boxing, bro. It's a teachable moment. Let Devin Haney go ahead and act like that shit never happened. That's why he in the situation he in now, because y'all want to act like April 20th ain't never happened. That shit happened. We get it. He had Osterine in his system. That same Osterine that Subriel Matias got in his system. I want to see people keep the same energy. But that's exactly the fight that you go pull up when you want to learn some shit. Shows how dumb you are because you think because he had Osterine, we can't learn nothing. We can't pull it up and make no example. He make the same mistakes in that fight that he did in the Ramirez fight. You just got a guy in Ramirez that couldn't take advantage of it, bro. Simple and plain. Those are the mistakes that's going to get him in trouble against Brian Norman, who's a better fighter than Ryan Garcia. Dumbass boy. We trying to make a point. Listen, instead of thinking y'all know where we be going, man. Y'all people are idiots, man. Real idiots, man. Real-time idiots. Somebody dumb for breaking down a fight. Shut your ass up and sit in the corner.
Nah, Just you know how it goes. Brian Garcia got Osterine in the system. That's what made Devin Haney pull out in a straight line with his hands out like that.
School him some more, Ant. Cool.
That's the reason why Devin Haney didn't slip those punches. This is from
hit that like button, y'all. We need 6 likes.
same
Hit the
shit.
like button. 5
Pulling
hours.
straight out. What is he eating right there? Damn left hook. It's the same thing. He been doing this.
Right.
You follow him out, like 2 Cents said, you stay on his ass. Do not let him pull out and reset. That's what my man was doing. Ramirez, allowing him to reset.
They don't like this shit. They don't like learning. People don't like learning. They just want dumb shit. This dude is flawed. He not no fucking perfect fighter. I'm sick of y'all acting like he is. He not no perfect fighter. He not no perfect fighter. His defense is not elite. Let me hurt y'all feeling some more. That's not a Shakur Stevenson when it comes to defense. That's not that. That's not that. That is not that at all. At all. And it's okay to admit it. He's not. He got holes in his defense. He's a good defender, but it's not elite. It's not. If it was, he wouldn't have got his ass ran up and down the way he did it with Ryan Garcia. Elite level defense. Nah, that was all Osterine. Yeah, the Osterine made him faster. The Osterine was the reason he hit hard. The Osterine was the reason he was gassed and fighting in spurts and shit. Shut up. Shut up. That's what's wrong with y'all. We not ignoring the fact he got pummeled in that fight. And we rock with him even more because he got cheated. But we still gonna use that as a teachable moment. Those mistakes he make in that fucking fight, I still believe he makes them. And if he make them against Brian Norman, it's gonna be worse than it was, I think, with Ryan Garcia. The difference is he gonna be healthy. You get what I'm saying? He gonna be in shape. And it's a guy of confidence is riding high as hell. He got power in both hands, but y'all dumbasses still keep talking about his left hook. I can't wait till the first right hand catch him and he don't see it. See, y'all got me tripping on Haney now, man. Y'all get on my nerves, man. Y'all get on my nerves. Tell that man to keep his hands up. Tell that block his chin for real. Tell him not to throw the bow and arrow jab. Brian Norman is gonna capitalize off that. You don't believe me? Go ahead and do it. Go out there and do it. Go out there and throw that. Go out there and throw that damn flawed ass, really good ass flawed jab against a guy that could punch in both hands and see what happens. Dude threw one jab in 30 seconds, a 30-second clip. Y'all heard talking about how he back. All right. He gonna be on his fucking back playing with Brian Norman. I'm trying to tell y'all, on his damn back. I just hate unnecessary disrespect. It be some real people. Y'all don't go do that to these suckers that lie to y'all. I see y'all, man, I be wanting to go off. I see y'all suckers in all these chats. Y'all be sitting there letting people lie to you. Then when we out here kicking some real shit, they want to question it. Nah, he got holes in his fucking game, and we gonna speak on him. Yeah, do Brian Norman got holes in his game? Yeah. But who can afford to make more mistakes if you had to put your money on it? So I ain't focusing on what Brian Norman do. They don't even know what he do. They keep talking about slow feet and shit. Till you get up in there and you can't use them. You can't get on a good foot to get away from his ass and you start putting belt to your ass. Then what you gonna do? I thought his feet was, I don't want to hear shit. Y'all keep the same energy. Brian Norman by fucking knockout. I don't care. Bring that fucking bow and arrow jab with you. And bring Bill Haney and all that shit he be talking to. And I like them. But I can't wait to see to hear the excuses y'all gonna fucking make, just like y'all did. Fight. It was a point in time where we didn't know nothing about no Osterine, and y'all was all sitting up on y'all platforms making fucking excuses, lying and shit. C-level this, his feet trash, he flat-footed. That shit ain't stop him from landing that left hook and them right hands repeatedly. Now you talking about he in there with a better fucking athlete, more dangerous, more committed, and he's more proven a legit champion, a road warrior, and y'all acting like he in the best shape. Man, that man about to get his shit rung. I don't give a damn how mad y'all get. I support that, but I don't support bullshit. Brian Norman has more ways to win than Devin Haney. Devin Haney got to box and play fucking keep away and hope that Brian Norman feet and hands don't ever catch up to him. You tell me what kind of stress that's going to put over you in 36 minutes. That shit ain't going to be easy. And you got Bill Haney over there crafting game plans on the fly, man. All right, go ahead and play. All right. When you have another Lomachenko moment, when you fucking sitting in the corner talking about he figuring us out and we don't know how to get away from them hooks, then y'all gonna see why he's pulling up the footage for y'all simple asses. Y'all really have convinced yourselves that we should never use this fight as any reference. We shouldn't look at it again. I should go watch that shit now. I should just go watch it now. Just for the hell of it. Just go watch it, man. You can't erase it. It happened. That shit should be the fight you study. Yeah, Devin, you see this shit you did here? Yeah, you can't be doing this against Brian Norman. Yeah, because he can't. Now go ahead and take that delusion into the ring Take that delusion out there in Saudi and get fucked up and get punched on. Y'all talking about bricks. The man got neuralizers, wiping memories, factory resets, and all type of shit. Y'all out here playing, talking about left hooks. All right, bet. Nigga got two healthy hands. I can't wait till he beat somebody's ass. I'm telling you. I am telling you. Now I'm rooting heavy for Brian Norman, for real. Show these dudes that they don't know shit about boxing. It's the fans. It's not even Devin. Devin, go do you. Prayers to you, because you're going to fucking need them. Dead serious. You win the fight. If he wins, it's going to be a fight that we just don't want to see from him. I'm telling you right now. Ain't no exciting win for him on Saturday. Kill that shit. Now I got to tell y'all, he will not go out there and be super exciting and beat Brian Norman. He's not even comfortable standing there shooting his fucking jab that he used for his entire career. He was in front of a dead man walking. That's the closest you can get to somebody dead with 2 feet. Ramirez. Standing in front of that man, not throwing no fucking punches for 30 seconds at a time. 30-second clips, he doing this shit. Ring around the fucking roses.
Right now, I'm just thinking his feet is not under control. Look, they're erratic. They're moving everywhere. They don't look like they're in rhythm. I don't know what's going on. But he got Jose Ramirez in front of him. Why is he doing that?
Everything I've ever seen.
We'll see how this unfolds. He outthrows nail jab.
He'll never get in there.
He's limiting Ramirez's punch output, but at the same time, he's limiting his own.
Y'all not even real fans. Y'all just dick for real. Y'all say anything. He gonna show this. He gonna show that. Y'all been saying that shit for how long? How long y'all been saying that?
That grown man stress.
Show all of this shit that y'all be talking about. Where was this shit at? I ain't see none of it. None of it.
Antonio Tarver disrespectful as hell to what's my man's name? Ramirez. He said he got Jose Ramirez in front of him. Why is he doing this?
Yeah, like bro, running around, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, ring around a Rosie. Yeah, but I'm gonna get in here against a guy that could put my lights out. That's
Jose no respect.
Memories. This, you know how disrespectful it is to punch somebody so hard that they probably forgot some shit that they cared about. Just think about that. Man, bro, the level of disrespect, bro. Running around, man. All right, Haney fans. I had it with y'all. I can't wait. Look at that. Look at that. No jab, no nothing. Right.
I had to pull that up for Jordan because he said a couple minutes ago, no dipping to the right.
Yep. They don't want to acknowledge that shit. Dipping to the right. Get him slept. You're gonna be dipping to the fucking ground against Norman. Watch what I tell you. And I like him. I rock with him, but y'all in denial.
Where you
man.
dipping to the right?
Shout out to Drew. He said, "Hey, it's the fan." No, it's definitely the fans. That's why I don't got no hate for Devin. I like this kid, man, this young man. But
no, I don't want to see it. I don't want to see one of these land on Devin Haney.
Yeah, I want to see that now. Now go and look where his hand is at when the fucking punch landed. Flaw, man. Flaw. And I guarantee you he ain't fixed that. I bet you. They too busy kissing his ass. That's why I don't like hype men. Because they sit right there while you punch in the bag and make it seem like you're doing something that every boxer in the fucking world can do. Yeah, man, you great, Devin Haney. Yeah, they ain't never seen nothing like this. Yeah, you been here before, man. Shut your ass up. That shit gonna get him beat up on fight night. Kissing that man ass, making him think everything he doing is good. Yeah, man, you the greatest. You the greatest, man. Yeah, we speaking it into existence. No, you fucking lying. That's what you doing. You lying. Now you gonna take this shit into the ring. Bow and arrow jab. They ain't fixed shit. Keep talking about how his feet so fast. He wasn't away from Ramirez. Ramirez just didn't fire nothing. He was right there in front of him. Right there. Y'all act like he just escaped to fucking Alcatraz and he's somewhere and Ramirez is left in the dirt. He was right there. Dead man walking. A domesticated ass. I don't know, man. I don't know what to call him. But he got married and now he fight like his family is. I gotta get home. Let me get through this fight. Let me not take a bunch of punishment. Let me get home. That's how he fight. Devin Haney fought like what in his last fight? They was mirroring each other, standing in front of each other, not throwing no punches. He said, let me fight the safest way possible so I can get home. That is not going to be successful against Brian Norman. Where y'all getting all this confidence from? I want to know what fucking fight I need to watch to let me know that he's 100% back. Y'all some delusional ass fans. If that was my favorite fucking fighter, I would be concerned Saturday night. I don't know how y'all convinced yourselves he just got this shit in the bag. Based off what? Ramirez didn't even try. I could have beat him that night. I could have whooped his ass that night. Throwing them punches like that. That shit was wild. I was like, bro, what? Man, he need to retire. Jose Ramirez don't need to box no more.
He landed that nice jab in the first round.
And then fell back. He did another thing.
I don't know what the hell he was doing, but
like, man, we was been supposed to be going. We just gonna keep going because I get passionate off disrespect. Y'all gonna put some respect on everything that's coming from this platform. You got a bunch of goofies that sit up all day, echo chamber shit, stroking people egos, jock riding these fans, putting guys up on pedestals while lying to their audience. Man, we've been in here 5.5 hours and nobody got slandered and not one false narrative has been pushed, no lies, no none of that. Yeah, I'm passionate about this shit. We put hours and hours on end. We watch this shit. We know one guy has less room, less margin for error. Let's be fucking real about that. Y'all keep talking about his power against these guys that nobody know. Man, what are you talking about? If you got legit power, you got power, bro. You got dropped by Ryan. You got hurt by Linares. Let Brian Norman catch you with his left hook and see how it go. Damn, man. That's all I'm saying. These people are clowns, man. Like, do some homework or something. Go watch some film. Go pay attention to your fighter. He fucking up. He ain't back yet. Only people saying that is super fans of his because I don't know what I'm going to watch to suggest that he's back. What? Ramirez, that's being back 12's it. Bro, don't brag about that. That's like me bragging about De Los Santos. Nah, no, you know what? Scratch that. That's not even remotely the same. Them dudes not even the same part no more. Whatever. Bad example, y'all. Bad example, but you get my point. That's like me trying to convince the world that he was offensively exciting that night. Let me say that. That's how the fans talking. Nah, you ain't see that 12 zip? I seen a guy very unsettled as he boxed and pitched a shutout over a dead man walk. That's what I seen. You think that's impressive? It absolutely is not. That dude almost fought. He fought like he got paid to fight like that. I swear he did. He was getting to the target and not throwing no punches. That is the worst performance by far that I've ever seen from Jose Ramirez. Now let that sink in. Ring around the rosy. Y'all heard talking about what Brian Norman feet can't do. All right. Where was them feet at against Ryan? Yeah. Oh, my bad. It was the Osterine. Nah, that was Devin Haney and his silly ass dad. And the only reason I'm saying he's silly because he let off his own words, the fans crab Devin Haney's game plan. How the hell you gonna listen to the fans? They ain't what you shooting in the gym, as they say. You gonna let the fans tell you how you should fight? Yeah, okay. Him and Shakur is nothing alike. That was a very bad mistake. But y'all get my point. Wake up and smell the coffee, man. He's not good. I'm here to tell you that. Now, he's a phenomenal boxer, but I'm saying mentally not all the way back. The man just sat up in an interview and talked about his confidence being shaken since the Ryan fight. So tell me again, where at did he gain it? You don't just gain confidence. Oh, he found out he was on Osterine. Oh, the loss is really not a loss. It's a no contest. Bro, that shit set in already. He know damn well, real recognized where he said he ain't never been overmatched like that in his life. After calling him a C-level fighter. Let that sink in. Now you calling Brian Norman the same shit. Now he bombs with no feet. All right. All bets is off, man. You about to lose because you're not preparing for what Brian Norman is going to be Saturday. You're preparing for what you think he might be. And you don't think he's good enough. Therefore, you're going to go into that ring thinking, this dude he ain't on my level. His power against all right, till he crack you in your shit. Let's see how you fight, tough man. Do that shit Zab talking about. Stand in the pocket. Be gritty with the man. Beat his ass. This is what I want to see. Belt the ass, right? Belt the ass, right? That's what we want to see. Hit that like button, y'all. I don't know why we not at 100 likes, bro. Y'all in the building, hit the like button, sub to the channel. Support the grind. We still here rocking. We was been supposed to leave, but y'all see, I don't care. I made time, man. I don't be trying to hear this weird shit. I can't wait this Saturday. I'm going to be talking shit to you Haney fans. I'm dead serious, and I like Haney, but I'm done with you guys. Y'all guys are ridiculous, man. Y'all ridiculous narrative pushing ass people. And when them narratives don't work, y'all start pushing bullshit, more bullshit. Y'all want us to make believe that this guy is like the second coming of Mayweather or something. Man, hell no. He ain't back yet. He get it all back against Brian Norman. Man, the respect I'm going to have for Devin Haney, man. I'm telling you, I might start calling him the Black Jesus. What y'all was calling the Black Jesus? Lord.
The Water Walker.
Know what I'm saying? All type of shit. Go out there and prove me wrong and do it the right way. I ain't talking about no fucking ring around the rosies. I'm healthy and I'm fully back and you're going to see the best Devin Haney ever. But then we don't never see the shit. Nah, that's not what I want to see. He fucking told us we're gonna see the best version. That's all I'm staying stuck on. Same way y'all do certain fighters when they say they're gonna get a knockout and don't get it. All right, bet. And they sold us a whole knockout against Ryan, and that shit went left, and they almost got knocked out. Okay, and I let that shit ride. Now y'all selling me that he's all the way back. He's 100%. He don't have no layover effect. His confidence is where it need to be. He gonna use this jab that's ranked like number 5 in the world. Percentage connects. Okay, I need to see all of this shit and then some. I need to see all of this shit, all of it. Y'all gonna go cry in the car. It's gonna be a whole bunch of fucking Trey Styles that day. Y'all gonna be punching air and everything, cause y'all ain't gonna punch shit. Y'all gonna just talk shit on the internet, be sad. I'm going crazy on y'all. Nothing against Haney, just some stupid ass fans, bro. Some stupid people, man. They some ignorant ass people. Y'all don't even be smart enough to know when Devin Haney has a guy that's an advocate for him, speaking up for him. You a disrespected guy that's really breaking down real shit, and then support and celebrate a guy that's lying to you, trying to make you think that he's the best boxer in the world. Come on, man. Get that shit out of here. Get that marketed bullshit out of here. I cannot wait till Brian Norman put a foot up one of them Haney's ass, either the Normans at this point. And there's nothing against them, but I done had it with y'all shit. And while I'm ranting, bro, y'all got to pardon me. We at the end. We almost 5.5 hours in. Hey, man. Say, man, I ain't know I was influential like that. And yo, these dudes sit up, they watch you, and they imitate everything you do. I'm feeling like, I don't even want to say Floyd. Like, I don't want to be crazy with it. But you see how Devin Haney stealing styles? Like, people really, like, in this space, they really watch you and steal your style, bro. They jacking my stilo, man. God damn, man. That's why I played that damn clip, that Martin clip, man. Pan, they stealing my stilo. You talk to somebody and they want to talk to them. They see you build with somebody now and they want to build. They see how you do you now, they doing you how you do you. Yeah, I don't like y'all. I've been silently watching. So a lot of y'all ain't got no originality in y'all bones to save y'all life. I'm watching it happen in mass. Like, it's happening on a scale that's annoying to me now. It's like everywhere I look, it's like, bro, when you start doing all right. Don't try to, then they'll try to butter you up with a compliment. Nah, I don't want that. Keep them shits. I don't want your compliments, G. You little butterball. Man, I'm telling you, Kyle, this shit. Wow. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit the like button.
They got to see somebody else do it first, man.
Yeah, right. Copycat ass dudes. You know what I mean? I see why y'all Devin Haney fans, some of y'all. He say he takes somebody's style. Y'all do the same shit. Spite, style biting ass dudes. Man, telling you, this shit is crazy. I'm tired of y'all. Everywhere I look, man, to see somebody here, show y'all no matter how y'all try to duplicate this shit, it's never gonna be me. I don't give a fuck how many people watch. I swear I don't. It's the most unoriginal shit I've seen in quite some time. It's disturbing. It's starting to make me mad. Starting to really not like y'all dudes. Stupid weird ass. Yeah, man. Yeah, now all of a sudden, now everybody a clip king. Come on, man. Now everybody a clip king all of a sudden. I don't like y'all, man. Now y'all doing now dudes is now y'all here reacting and shit. It ain't just dudes. I'm seeing it on the other side. Now everybody's screen sharing and shit. That's why I do mine's a different way, man. Out here biting the styles, the stilo. You style biting ass dudes, at least come by and support the grind. If you're gonna steal somebody's style, I'm dead serious. And it took me a long. I watched patiently. I even had people come out of their fucking mouth and tell me that's exactly what they're doing. What I do, I swear on my life. I don't care, big, small, whatever, man. At least show love. You damn swagger jacking ass fools. Man, this shit is crazy, man. Y'all hit the like button. Let's get 100 likes while we're here. Man, shit, man. That should be making me mad, bro. I was watching the other day. Nah, we here. We gonna keep talking our shit, man. You already know. Hey, man. About the Wu-Tang. Yeah, man. They done pissed me off. Hey, bro. Dig this, bro. I was sitting here watching and observing some shit the other day, man. And I'm talking about That shit, if it was like a copy and paste button, bro, that shit was like copy and paste. I was like, what the I got offended and annoyed. Like, it wasn't flattering at all. It was like, what the fuck? And to see the people, I don't know I think I know what made me more mad in the end. What made me more mad in the end is seeing the people that watch me do that same shit with the same shit, acting like it's the first time they've ever seen anybody do something like that. I was fucking blown away. You know what I'm saying? I be saying a lot, just being a cut observing, because I like it better that way. If people don't have integrity, meaning if they don't know if you there, they'll talk a certain way. So I like to not let people know I'll be there. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be weird as hell, stealing styles, taking shots, being indirect. People be mad as hell when they don't hear what they want to hear. Well, I don't care. Your favorite fighter ain't who you sold that he was. So go cry. And now when that smoke finished clearing up, y'all really gonna be sick. I'm telling you, I can't wait till this next few months get underway, bro. It's gonna be a lot of people walking back some shit. They're gonna have to. I'm putting pressure on everybody that talk shit. Man, I'm telling you, bro. I've been watching this shit for a while. Like, what type of shit y'all be on, man? Y'all, that shit lame to me. I don't care how you feel either. Once you piss me off, it's all bets is off. I say whatever I want now. Seeing y'all trying to duplicate what the next man doing is whack. I mean, stick to what y'all been doing, you cornballs. Ain't he in great shape? He always in great shape, man.
Yep.
It's different after this live. You already know I had to. No, I mean, yeah, they got their fanatics. I had to, bro. I had to. I'm sick of these people. And I'm seeing it all over the place, yo. Now I'm knowing what OG was saying. Now I'm knowing what the OG was saying. I swear to God, I know what he was saying because I experienced it. And I always pay attention to when he was saying that. You start seeing it like, hold on. Like, y'all people will go from like, they'll be fans. And then they'll be like, a damn opponent of yours in the next minute. It's like, bro, what? I'm not even, bro. We don't even we competing with each other now. I'm telling you, they go from supporting you, panel hopping like some hoes, you know, celebrating you in the chats, to trying to copy your style, do you, and now y'all in competition. Shit, boy, man, I ain't be damn. I let another one of these YouTube people get close to me, bro. I'm gonna put a foot on one of y'all. I've never heard of Norman until Haney. Yeah, you gotta do some homework. I heard of Norman years and years ago. Matter of fact, my guy behind the hands TV, he interviewed him before it got popular to do it. He interviewed Norman before it was popular to do it. Yeah, I really nah. Some of these dudes, y'all gotta get y'all own swag, man. Go find something else to do. To talking guy, we just talking about I never heard of but Norman been around. To be honest, Ryan, he got a similar path to Haney, like how they got into the boxing space, starting over there in Mexico and shit, getting it out the mud. That's why you kind of seeing that's what you're seeing now. Norman is getting his just due because now the limelight is being shined on him. So when it first got shined on him, you seen him have some rough outings, right? Some fights where that didn't look at their best. But that's what people didn't realize. You watching the growth process. He just went from fighting small ass shows to now you got top rank pushing you, coming out. Shit just a little bit different. I just felt like it was a transition for him. The lights a little bit brighter. And I felt like he had to adjust to those lights being a little bit brighter. And he did well. And if we learn how to look at the full body of work instead of just the small sample size that we got to try to make a case that he's not good enough to beat Devin, then you'll see how he had rough moments. He figured it out. He got better, and the performances got better. And not only did they get better, it was like consistent. He was being counted out, beat the hell out of him. Next guy, counted out, beat his ass. They clowning him for being on a female's undercard. Bet on himself, got the money, knocked him out. Went to Japan. Oh, he better not get knocked out in Japan. Went out there and factory default reset everything. You know what I'm saying? And that's what Devin Haney has to deal with. An active Brian Norman that's surging with the most confidence that he's had based on the Devin Haney 1 fight removed, 2 fights removed from getting his bell rung all over the place. And these boxing fans of his is just making it seem like, oh, nah, he'll be back. He's going to be better than ever. Well, all right. You know what? Fuck what I think. Devin Haney said this is going to be the best Devin Haney we ever saw. And that's what I expect to see. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't even mad at the optimism, because the better Devin Haney is, the better it is for boxing.
Yeah.
Hell, the better all of these guys are, the better fights that we get.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? We always speak about the Four Kings and the heavyweight era, the 70s, when they had Foreman and Frazier and Ron Lyle and Ken Norton and this one and that one. The welterweight division, however many years ago, when it was Oscar and Shane and this guy and that guy. You know, we always talk about that, but in order for us to have something like that, we need more quality fighters. So the better Devin Haney is, hell, the better fight we get on Saturday night. And the better Brian Norman Jr. is, the better fight that we get on Saturday night. Facts, 2 cents, and that's what I'm saying. The only way, and hell, even it happens that way sometimes too. Where you got 2 quality fighters in there and it still ends up being somewhat lopsided. You know what I mean? It happens sometimes.
Ryan, appreciate you, fam. It's always all love. Sometimes I just be having to go in a little bit. That goofy ass dude started that energy. We demand respect over this way. We give out too much. And that's sometimes we feel like that's why people think they could come over here playing. This ain't that. Come be respectful. Be part of the conversation. I never understood these weak ass boxing fans, man. Well, you're dumb for doing that. You don't even know where he was going with it. Or this is dumb. You dumb. You dumb. You dumb for thinking we can't show this shit. We ain't salty. We ain't sensitive in our feelings. He got fucked up. And we both up here sitting talked about on different occasions of how we hated that it happened to him. That don't mean we can't use that shit as a teachable moment, because it is. And that's part of the reason why I feel like he gonna lose his fight too. And I don't think he's gotten better since then. I don't think he's fixed no flaws. I think it was a lot of soul searching. I think that's the reason his layoff, it wasn't just a grueling fight. It was him trying to figure it out. I don't think he was ready to come back. I don't. And then when you come back, you got to demand a certain price point. The options are slim. Then that's why you end over there in Turkey Alice Sheik card fighting a dangerous ass Brian Norman Jr. But his fans want to make it seem like, nah, because he picked him, he had him on the list. Shut up. I don't like you. I don't like y'all. Shut up. Shut up. The reason this fight is happening, that it's just more coincidental that his fucking name is on that list. Tired of y'all. That's why I'm glad the fucking truth came out. You weird ass fans. Now, what y'all got to say? And tomorrow, I'm retitling. I'm gonna make sure I put it in the title. He didn't even want this fight. So he sees, I want to argue with everybody. We can go there tomorrow. He didn't want this fight. Hey, those fans, I need y'all to come holler at me. Let me know what happened. Why is they on record now? Why do we know that they ain't want this fight? Now they go, I don't know, they lying. They lying. Like that man gonna just sit up there and lie. Say that shit with a straight, like, man, they didn't want it. He telling you everything. He giving you the receipts and everything. He letting you know. I've been told y'all I knew some shit that y'all ain't know that would make y'all second guess the fighter that you going so hard for. That's why everything about this buildup has been fucking weird. He disappeared for a while, and then they say, oh, it's because we locked in. That ain't never stopped you from talking before. That ain't never stopped you from talking. Y'all know what it was. Y'all over there trying to figure that shit out. Trying to figure it out. Nah, you locked in now. Remember, 36 million, Turkey Alice Sheik, no Tom and Jerry. I fight all the best fighters in the world. I handicap them. All right, okay. You better handicap Brian Norman.
Remember this right here?
They didn't want to fight, so go ahead and punch the air, Trey Styles. Now, they didn't want it. Now, I'm make sure I cue that clip back up. I've been knew that.
From
shit.
my understanding, Booger, he didn't want the fight, and then it just came with that money. You want that big deal? Turkey is like, yo, you're not gonna be out here just fighting whoever.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't see that.
No, but the reason why I brought this up, because I feel like it ties into your point, Just. Remember, he mentioned that Boots was offered to him, but it was at a catch weight of 152.
Right.
This is Devin Haney. You know, since we like to hold people accountable and use their words against them or whatever. I hate to be a petty dude, but he said, I'll be back 1 year. Had all the belts already. From now on, I'm fighting at whatever weight I choose. No longer fighting in weight classes.
Nope.
And you got your dad saying he could fight as high as 160.
See?
Dad talking about he could fight at 154.
Nope.
Then you got those videos, you know.
Bill Haney wanted to pull out the fight. He didn't really want to fight. That's why when you hear people say they ain't had no choice, it's more to it. I was telling y'all, I know why that's being said. They try to convince y'all that they pressed about this fight. That's fucking bullshit. Brian Norman Jr. and Sr. knew about the fight. It was offered to them first. It was. Even though it don't matter because we here now, but they still was trying to lie. And it was people that knew the fucking truth and was still pushing a lie. That's some dick riding shit right there, man. What's wrong with y'all? Why would y'all sit up there and do that? Knowing it's a lie. Sometimes it is what it is. And I get it. Listen, let me be very clear. When they say like they didn't want it, it's not like, oh, are we scared of him? But they wasn't planning on doing that. That wasn't the plan. But when you demand a certain price point, and then when you burnt the bridges, essentially, because that's what it sounds like. I mean, what else is it when your dad's shitting on Golden Boy and every other promoter that you work with just to work with Turkey Island Sheep? Now you on the car in a dangerous ass fight. You got money on the table, but you gonna have to earn your keep. You gonna have to earn your keep. Know what I'm saying? There's a good chance you ain't fixed the flaws because y'all live in a delusional world. You think everything, like you keep running around here talking about how the greatest this and that, man. Shut your ass up. Nobody that's the greatest is getting checked over and over with the same punch. Fighting the wrong game plan, letting the fans tell him how he should fight. Like, come on, shut up, man. Shut up. And this is somebody that root for y'all, but I'm not for. I don't buy the bullshit that they sell. And they need a new fucking script. I've been saying it for a long time. Throw that old one away. It don't work. His answers are always the same. I'm sick of hearing the same repeated ass answers with every different fighter. Shut up. That shit don't even sound authentic. Violate, you demonstrate. You don't even fight that way. I heard stealing Floyd quotes and don't fight shit like them. Mind fucking the people, man. Damn. Just go out there and beat Devin.
We seen that demonstration. 5 punches thrown in round 7.
Damn.
That's a demonstration right there. That man was clearly trying to violate throwing 40. You know, the demonstration was let me throw 5 back at him.
Yeah, like, come on, man. Hell, like, yes, all right, yeah, he's good, y'all. He's good as new, 100%. It ain't that. It's Devin Haney. His fans' confidence is at an all-time high. I hope his is that high when you get in the ring. Let's see how fucking confident he is. And one pressure fighter on Devin's resume and tell me, did he perform well? That's what I'm saying. He ain't got too many of them on there either. Pressure fighters. And Devin and Brian could really make this a stringent. What was it? Stringent was fucking his ass up a minute ago in that interview a while back when I played that clip.
2 cents. Shawa made that point a little minute ago, and it really had me thinking about them cooks in the kitchen. That's how she framed it. It's like, you know, are there too many cooks in the kitchen?
Yeah.
I was like, damn, that's a damn good question. Because I'm like, how the hell can you work on your mechanics if you got one coach teaching you one way, then you got another guy teaching you another way?
Oh, man, got to bring another one to the fold, man. Bro, man. You really, hey, Drew, man, I got my boy named Drew. He was just in here a minute ago. I respect all people, bro, but who's taking that shit in? Shakur just didn't accept money that he know when he was worth more. He knew what his worth was. He got a great team. They'd never let him take 25%. Devin offered 25% because he didn't want to fight him. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that's common sense know that. And I'm so real. I would have said this to you. Shakur Stevenson would have offered Devin Haney 25%. I would have said the same thing. He moving and acting like he don't want to fight. Especially with him having the accolades that he had, and it just didn't make sense for him to ever take 25%. Yeah, his team knew better. His Shakur team knew better. That's why I tell people this all the time. Devin Haney know what's up. They know him and Bill knew what kind of team Shakur got. They like, yo, they not letting that man take no little bullshit money to fight a guy that we know he gonna beat up. You get what I'm saying? Nah, bet on yourself. Says some goofy ass dude that ain't never made a boxing fight and it's like bet on himself. Every time he get in the ring, he betting on himself. People are just dumb. Bet on yourself means let let them fuck you over in negotiations. Devin did it with Kambosos, right? And then remember, y'all bitched about that, and this dude turned around and tried to lowball a guy after complaining about getting lowball. Make it make sense. Sucker ass energy. He ain't never want that fight. He ain't want that fight.
I just want to know, can we explain the petition part? This is the thing that frustrates me about the Devin Haney Shakur saga. One guy petitions and then even contacts not one, but two sanctioning bodies. First, he petitioned to the WBO to be named a mandatory. And this shit is documented. Then he petitioned to the WBC. They gave they gave Devin Haney the ultimatum.
Like Bruce Lee takes all the part. Yeah, I thought he was going to do that, but like Ant was just mentioning, I think it ended up just being too many chefs in the kitchen. Like, I think, oh, my bad. I think the initial feeling behind it was to try to take bits and pieces. I thought that the idea was smart, but I think you can also do too much where you need to kind of like simplify and you need to lock in with somebody and really hone the skills and talent. But you just want to bounce around. So,
consistent with WBC Rule 3.7, Shakur Stevenson has been designated the mandatory challenger for lightweight champion Devin Haney. JusDue Stevenson's co-manager, along with James Prince, stated to the WBC in an official letter obtained by BoxingScene.com, "We have tried for several weeks to negotiate a bout with Mr. Haney on Mr. Stevenson's behalf. We have not made much progress." So these dudes weren't even trying to negotiate.
Nope.
If you go to a job and they ask you, what is your desired pay? What do? You look to secure the best rate possible for yourself. You don't just say, hey, give me anything. Or if you're negotiating with anybody, you throw a number out there, they respond, and you try to meet somewhere in the middle. The fact that they weren't even really trying to do that, to me, it just, I'm not going to say that this was the intention, but it sounded like to me that they were making an offer just to simply state that they made an offer and he didn't accept.
Yeah.
And they weren't willing to negotiate.
Yeah. That's exactly what I thought.
And here it is. Look, both sides acknowledge early talks for such a fight, though Stevenson was publicly displeased about only being offered 25% of the pot. They ordered the mandatory. They had a free negotiations period.
Man, they didn't want that shit. They didn't
want it.
They did not want to fight that guy.
And they even left it up to the what's-the-name. They left it up to the WBC to decide, as you can see. May, by a majority vote, authorize a modification of the division of purse offer proceeds between boxers and a purse offer in particular cases, such as consideration of outstanding marketing value of one of the boxes, as the WBC shall determine in its sole discretion. The modification of the split of the remainder shall be limited to 60-40 and 55-45, except in the most exceptional circumstances in which the split may be modified to 50-50 at the WBC sole discretion. This is the WBC saying that. For whatever reason, people were running around saying that Shakur Stevenson was the one who was requesting 50-50.
Yeah, that was a straight lie. It was a straight lie.
That's the WBC rule, and that's up to their discretion. And they said the limit was 60-40.
Yeah. They knew what was up. They knew that dude, the case that he made was too strong. They was like, ain't no way they come back.
Way too strong. Because look at this. Respectfully, this is precisely the exceptional circumstance that Section 2.16 contemplates when considering the market value of Shakur Stevenson by any and every metric. It is quite clear that a 50-50 split is appropriate.
Right. Yeah,
And
you
then
got
look at this.
since only haters say anything else. Dude ain't fought an opponent with a losing record, and people favorite fighters fought guys with 17 losses and shit like that. So all that resume be garbage. But yeah, he got a solid resume. It would be better if dudes was willing to fight him. And that's real. I don't even care how it sounds. I'm watching this shit. Look what he went through with Tio. Thank God that they saying this fight is on now and it's gonna happen.
But look at this. And this is how they determined that a 50-50 split would be fair for Shakur Stevenson.
Right.
Based on market value and viewership. 1.1 million views for Oscar Valdez.
Yeah. That's real.
1,076,000 views for Conceição. The very next month, Devin Haney fought against George Kambosos. This was for Undisputed. They didn't even crack 1 million views on that. And then the rematch had less viewership. 945,000, 923,000, respectively. Then they were looking at the ticket sales.
That's a fat cat.
Clearly, he's been a consistent draw at the gate. When Mr. Haney fought a lesser-known opponent in his adopted hometown of Los Angeles, he reportedly sold less than 3,000 tickets.
Yeah. JoJo, wasn't that JoJo? I think that was that JoJo fight.
Probably was.
Because if it wasn't, then that was another one. That's even worse.
But he sold more tickets fighting the Sushi Chef and Conceição at the Prudential Center.
Yeah. I was
and
there.
They said, look, they set attendance records at the Prudential Center for a boxing event.
At both of them. Yeah.
The previous record was Thomas Adamet.
I told them. He always was going. He
don't want to hear it, just. Nobody comes to see this man fight. Nobody watches his fights. It's on terrestrial TV, free TV, whatever the hell you want to call it.
Biggest lies too. I'd be like, that's so annoying seeing that. I'd be like, why do y'all believe that? They still push that to this day. They don't sell tickets. I heard somebody calling this show recently and did say that. I'm like, bro, y'all got to stop just saying anything, dumbasses. Like you think it's crazy because we talk like everybody's supposed to be a pay-per-view star, but if that was the reality, we'd hate it. Paying for all of these dudes, like, get what I'm saying? Like, think about it. We buy every time these guys fight, we got to pay pay-per-view for all of them. That's crazy. That shit is wild.
And then after the WBC, after they mulled all over all of these details, ticket sales,
right? We're gonna be here 5 more minutes, y'all. We're gonna get to this
fight views and all this stuff.
Might as well.
And then they determine the marketing value, and clearly Shakur's was considerably better than Devin's. And there's no shade to Dev. Because hell, having 900,000 people is nothing to sneeze at. 900,000 views is nothing to sneeze at.
Right.
If you got one guy fighting the damn Sushi Chef and Conceição drawing over 1 million views, and then you got the other guy in a damn Undisputed fight, and he's not cracking 1 million views.
Right.
So who got the market value?
Right.
And then the WBC, what did they do? They turned around and they gave Devin Haney the deadline. Here we go. Hold on, I'm gonna share this instead. Here we go. Bleacher Report. He had an ultimatum to make. Devin Haney is deadline Friday to decide Shakur Stevenson or Regis Prograis.
Right.
So what does that tell you? That means that the ball was in Devin Haney's fight. The ball was in Devin Haney's court. Now it was on him to make the decision.
Right.
And he clearly chose Regis.
Yeah. He told Regis. It's really a duck by their definition too. Chose a lesser guy.
Ryan Anthony. People can say Shakur is boring all day long, but clearly people are tuning in to watch his boring ass.
That's what I'm saying.
If he can fight Conceição and draw more views than Devin Haney fighting for Undisputed, and we always talk about the belts and legacy this and legacy that, more people were tuned in to watch this dude fight Robson Conceição.
I remember being there too. He's beating his ass. boxing his lessons. Took his ass to school right in the pocket, right in front of him.
Devin Haney selling less than 3,000 tickets in his hometown, and this dude broke the record at the Prudential Center. And I was at the Prudential Center last year for a damn Chris Brown concert. That venue holds over 10,000 people in it.
Yeah.
It's a literal arena. It's an arena.
They'll tell you what he's not doing, but they won't be able to tell you a handful of fighters that's doing better or more. They don't get it. He in rare company. That's why I go in the way I do when I hear all that misinformation and slander. I be like, yeah, nah. I'm gonna have to find another fighter.
Because it's based on feelings. You can say the man is boring. You can say you don't like his style, so on and so forth. That's cool. But to be like, yo, the man don't sell, or he turned down the 25%. No, he did what he was supposed to do, being advised by his team. Like, no, we're gonna push back and we're gonna look to negotiate. We're gonna petition. We're gonna put the pressure on them and see if they really want the fight. And clearly they really didn't want the fight, because what does it say right here? Devin Haney gets Friday deadline. And this was the first time, because they actually extended it. They gave him an extra week to make his mind up. And Ryan Anthony.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep it so funky with you.
And didn't he ask for that shit? Didn't he ask for, like, remember he asked for extension?
He was granted the extension
on the belts.
And that's what we be saying, right? We want to see guys go out there and activate the mandatory and so on and so forth. This man went and did that shit with 2 sanctioning bodies, and they were the ones who came up to the determination that he was deserving of the 50-50 split. Because here's the other part of it. We always talk about, well, this guy got the belt, so he's the A side. No, it's the guy who's selling more tickets, the guy who's generating more views. Because even if you're getting views on free TV, what does that mean? That means ad space. If you got 1.1 million people tuned in to watch Shakur Stevenson, that's a lot of advertising time that ESPN, Top Rank, whomever can sell to companies who want to advertise. No different than the Super Bowl or any of these other big events. We watch all these other sports, they got commercials between every single time out.
Right.
That's all that is. So,
right. Mr. Improv, oh my God.
Why the hell would they not want to give the guy who's generating that type of viewership more money?
Right.
And then he decided ultimately to go with Regis Prograis and Ryan Anthony. You are absolutely right. He whooped Regis Prograis' ass. He dropped him. He styled on him. He did what he was supposed to do. Kudos to Devin Haney. He made himself a 2-division champion, but we are not going to sit here and act as if, they didn't make a business decision, which they're entitled to do. Because hell, if I'm in that position and I'm Bill Haney and I'm at Regis Prograis' previous fight versus Danielito Zorrillo, and he's looking like he got cement shoes on, can't cut the ring off, balance looking shitty as hell, and he got dropped in that fight.
All right.
But he still got the WBC strap. I'm going that route. You think I'm about to go in there with Shakur Stevenson? He already having tough-ass weight cuts. Bill has already said out of his own mouth in confidence that if you got anything off in Shakur, it was a good day.
Right.
So clearly Shakur was whooping his ass in sparring. So you damn right. I'm going to throw this little 25% off out there and say, oh, take it or leave it. And make it seem like he don't want to dare to be great or quote unquote bet on himself or some dumb shit like that.
Yeah, shit the fans will push, they'll eat it up and start applying
it's about the optics.
Street logic to the business of boxing. And that's where you go wrong. Nah, bet on yourself, says no fighter ever. They already betting on themselves stepping in the ring, dumbass. Now, basically you saying, fuck, let people screw you over for our entertainment. Nah,
exactly.
Never. It'll never happen. Exactly. He's the big man.
He's the big homie. And clearly, when the man put the ball in his court by petitioning, then the WBC and the WBO was like, nah, like, hey, look, man, based on what we're seeing, hey, negotiate with this man. You seen what it said, free negotiation period. We're not going to intervene, but if you can't come to terms, then we will dictate the terms for you.
Right.
And this man is entitled to a 50-50 split, and we're going to give you the deadline to decide. It's either Shakur Stevenson, defend against him, or go fight Regis Prograis. And clearly, the shit got too hot, and he decided to go to 40, bro. And that's perfectly fine. Yes, Jordan, it got too hot. He went to 40, bro. Yep, that communication dried up real quick, Jordan, after that. It's like, nah, I think we'll go with Regis.
It got hot, and he went.
He went.
That's all. Now they in this shit with Brian Norman. He said the sparring is different than the fight. Yeah, we know that. I just feel like there's no confidence really built there on the Haney side for real. But you see that they were still thinking about trying to offer Shakur a fight. But I think part of me feel like I think that was just something to say. I really do. I felt like that was just something to say to, kind of deflect. He good at that. I just don't see why would it make sense for him to go way up to 47 from 35? And that says, like I said, why not when you was at 40 try not to fight him? At 47, it's like you clearly looking to try to have an advantage so you can feel comfortable, but that shit ain't gonna happen like that.
It's the legacy thing. That's what it is. They want to push the legacy on us. And, and this is why I get so conflicted with Devin Haney, and I try not to denigrate him too much.
You almost got a day of streaming this week already, pretty much 6 hours.
I try not to denigrate him too much, but if I'm keeping it real, I'm looking at the experience that he has, and it's like it's name guys that. I hate to say that these guys. I'll just say this: these guys were long in the tooth. They were long in the tooth. I saw somebody on X, bro, doing this. They went through Brian Norman Jr.'s record, and then they were clicking on all of his opponents' records that was got. And you said it earlier, right? They were moved similarly in the sense that they both started out in Mexico. Right. So it was like, oh, look at Brian Norman's opponents. Did you see that thing about the records of their respective opponents?
Yeah.
But I was looking at this when I start clicking on some of these guys.
Hey, so that's what's been going on. Like I see it again. I'm glad I was checking. Oh, my bad. I was checking for this, bro. I don't know what to blame at, who to blame. I don't like blaming people. I like to say it's be my fault, but in this case, it's not. So I was just checking and see, again, somebody told me, somebody just hit me and said, "You live?" Because I can't find your live, right? They can't find me live. Bro, I try to go to my own live at McQueen, bro, say video unavailable. I done closed out the app, opened it back up. So right now, every day this is physically happening where somebody go and it's a black screen, video unavailable. And you'll keep trying to go back, close it out, go back. And it'll keep telling you that I'm not live right now. It's crazy. That is fucking crazy. I'm not even gonna lie.
They're trying to shadow ban you or something?
That frustrates me. I'm not gonna lie. That's frustrating. Can't find my live is crazy. Video unavailable. Talking about it's a problem playing the video. Skip to the next video. I know what that means, but look, yeah, YouTube be bugging. I guess I don't know, whatever. But hit that like button. There's 2 more people as moonlighting, as they like to call it, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Bill made the call. Bill made what call? What call Bill made before we get out of here? Let me know. What Bill call? What did he do? What call did he make? It's going to do that a lot. He's doing that on a lot of man. I don't know. I don't know what be going on, bro. I think that's so stupid though. It's crazy. It's wild, man. Oh, he said Bill made the call. Shit. Yeah. Only the vertical eyes. So yeah. And they got it so that you can do it both vertical and horizontal. I might try that again next week or something, maybe next month. Try it out, start fresh. Because I noticed when stuff get first rolled out, it'd be I don't know, buggy, if that's the word I could use, right? It's, flawed. It ain't be no good. So we'll see. We will see. Yeah, Bill Haney on YouTube Live. Man, shout out to Trill Bill. Shout out to the Haneys, the Norman. Shout out to boxing. A couple of days away from one of the best cards, I think, in boxing. It's going to be fun, man. But shout out to everybody that pulled up, rocked out, stayed to the end of the show. Like I said, if you did not hit that like button, be a good sport. Hit the like button. Let's get over 100 likes. Another dope build. Every live we done this week has been 6 hours or more. We put in real work over here. We're just going to keep doing our thing, man. We'll be back tomorrow. Close out the show, close out the week. But Saturday is where it's really at, man. You hear me? Jordan, my dog, 2 cents. My guy, Ryan Cal, the family, man. I appreciate every last one of y'all. You know what I mean? 2 more sleeps. You know what I mean? 2 more sleeps. Somebody hit the like button and we got 100, I think. Shout out to whoever that was that hit the like. Mr. M Pride, what class they supposed Haney Steven. They was talking about 47. And I knew this beforehand, Mr. M Pride. I just ain't want to speak on it or put it out there because somebody told me this stuff in confidence. I'm going to try to offer him a fight at welterweight, but, that just says plenty about their intentions. Well, you'll offer him a fight up there or try to make a fight up there with, the welterweight range, but not while he was at 35, not when he was at 40. They want the advantages, and they feel like they have one up on him if they can offer him a fight where he doesn't fight at yet. You get what I'm saying? Al Booger, shout out to my guy. How you feeling, bro? Appreciate you, man. Matter of fact, appreciate all y'all, man. You know it, man. Shout out to the fan, man, and we'll be back tomorrow to build and get boxing this just do like we just did. So with that, we're going to get up out of here, man. Much love and peace.
Representing Brick City, Shakur. Finding those levels, too. Look at that 4-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, JusDue.